I'm gonna try this. This is the last fucking time I'm trying this. Last time. Oh, Jared Warner. I don't know if you're here on purpose. Are you here on purpose?
Got up. Peace be unto your house. Yeah, I'm here on purpose. How's it going?
Are you a Christian?
Interesting.
Well, I believe that, well, actually, I know that Jesus, he's the Christ, he's the Son of God, he's the Lord, he's my God, he's my King, he's my Lord, and he has come in the flesh, meaning the indwelling of his spirit within those that believe in him.
Can I get a yes or a
I'll let
no,
you define
please?
if I'll let you define if I fall into
No.
the Christian
I
bracket.
want you to qualify yourself for the panel. Yes or no?
No, I'm not a Christian.
All right. I'm gonna have to put you down. Alex, are you here on purpose?
Yes.
Are you a Christian?
No.
Okay, Alex, I'm putting you down.
I came here because through like the hallway.
Good.
Was Shane Shane sent it to me, but I swiped out, and immediately when I came, like when it went to the For You page, I was in the hallway, and
Okay.
I could see you, so
All right.
you're fine.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Because so far I've noticed that Thinker, Christina, Ria, Oso,
Hmm.
and me, when we go live, we're immediately pushed into the FYP.
Yeah.
So when you see me live, if I'm not pushed into your FYP within that order of 5, then that's a problem on my end, because my numbers go up because of my followers. So if my followers can't see me, others can't either. So that's really where the numbers are. When they're reducing it, they're taking me out of the FYP, and they're also making sure people are not getting recommended to see me. So sorry guys.
Oh, you missed a tiny tiny. It was so
Ah,
cool.
Ghoulie, thank you for the Diney and the kitty cat. Thank you.
Oh.
This is the third time. Good morning, James.
Hey, good morning. How are we doing today? Yeah, I came to talk about the Trump. Do children need God? Think I have a 10-year-old son. He still thinks he's two. I think that if he were to go to, actually, that's what we're getting ready for. He's putting on his shoes right now on the sofa. Hey, son, get down from that sofa. I just told you that. Seriously, like it's leather, son. You're gonna tear the sofa. All right. Anyway, sorry. I apologize about that. Yeah, I'm taking him.
I'm so tired of this shit. And I know he's gonna probably try to fucking report too.
How?
Yeah, if they have one follower,
Oh,
don't let them
gotcha.
up.
Gotcha.
Oh, I let him up because it was the third time.
Oh yeah, he was here. The other ooh. Mm, I think it was him.
First 5 minutes, James 3 times in.
Yep.
Why are you following me?
Yeah.
Fluff, can you add? Georgia makes a good point. Can you add 25 plus 100 followers or more, or something like that?
No.
Okay.
It doesn't matter what the restrictions you add, you're gonna have people that's literally not gonna listen and go right past it.
Mm-hmm. Like on Birdie's page, we had a kid lie and say he was 22, get the actual date wrong, and then prove he was a kid. It's a delicious thing, isn't it? And
That's what
really, do children need God? Because look what the fuck it turned that little one into. Little evil cretin.
For real, for real.
All right, guys. The numbers are doing their thing. They're numbering.
I feel like if I was your mod, it'd be way better. Because everybody who I've been mod for so far, they don't got no problem with me. I'm like Secret Service when it comes to the mod tactics.
Hell yeah.
I don't know if I can. Let's see. Oh, there you go. Now you can. Now
Even
you're
on
happy.
Virtue's mod,
Are you
APSZ's
happy?
mod.
Are you
Yes, I am
happy?
happy. I'm happy.
Yay! I can't wait to be a mod. I
Yeah,
still got some time.
give it a
left.
second. Give it a second, because this one's like I
Yeah,
need it.
I know.
Give it to me. All right.
I know. No, I know for a fact that I can't get my privileges yet. That's yeah. You have to trust me a lot more. So
It's
I have
not
to wait.
even that. I'm pretty sure you and Empress are going to be hand in hand, both slicing and dicing through my comments and the people on the panel,
Oh yeah, she
because
be
you are
cooking.
ready to sue people for reducing your brain cell count, and it's like,
I
I don't know.
I'm
I don't
more of like
know.
the analyzer mod. Like once you bring somebody up and I see them in the guest request while you're dealing with the panel, I would literally look at their profile and do all the background check before they even come up.
That's what I do. That's what I
Just do
do.
me a favor. Careful on the muting, right?
Yes, ma'am.
I am careful on muting, careful on dropping. There are going to be things that piss you off, and I might allow it to go just to that edge, and your threshold is not as far as mine. So give me a second and trust me.
I
If you
can.
cannot take it, nobody is going to say anything if you just quietly exit stage left,
Right.
and you can control some things from the comments. But
Hmm.
there are boundaries that are natural that a person
Hmm.
shouldn't cross. And uh uh yeah. So yeah,
If
see?
if we're gonna be honest, when I'm in like Atheist Z's live or if I'm in Virtue's live as a mod, I hold myself to that boundary to where I don't touch the mute button and I don't touch the drop button unless requested.
Um Skeptical. Skeptical, you can't block the Christian.
Oh my gosh.
Skeptical, I'm gonna unblock the crazy Christian.
Yeah, just come, bring it back. It's okay.
And that's why you gotta be careful. Okay. Have you seen what they said? That's fine. I saw it. I saw it. I saw it. And you gotta I did see. I did see. Okay? Just they're like, they called you weak. I know. I know, I was watching. If you don't have God, you have nothing. I got him. God damn it. Empress, you were training everybody. She's cut them off. They don't need them. Just move along. Or else, like, don't even say anything. Just swipe them out. Gaslight's like, oh, I got mod issues. And I'm sitting there the whole time getting ready to say something to somebody, and they're gone. So, all right. Do I have any Christians? So far, I made it 10 minutes. Nobody in the chat is safe. Archbishop.
Oh, that's a fact. Even if I'm on the panel, nobody in the chat safe. I see one disrespectful comment, you're getting muted, buddy.
Two stones tuna.
The chat that be on my live, they already know when I'm about to mute somebody because I hit them with a quick "oh word." Watch
Yep.
this. Once you hear me say "watch this," you know what's about to happen.
Yep. And then he say bloop.
Every time I'm in somebody's live.
Does Jewish count
Why the
as a
fuck?
Christian?
What?
I don't know.
I mean, didn't Christianity come from Judaism? If I'm
Yeah.
correct, if I was, listening to your conversations from the
Yeah.
previous lives correctly.
Christians, the 3 spots on my panel are actually for you. So, you can come up. You can have a one-on-one with me, one-on-one with a co-host. So, shut that turtle up. We ain't trying to hear all that.
Oh, why are you
It's
so butthurt?
Franklin
Who said
coming
that?
over to
Who said that?
play.
Who said that?
Why y'all mad at the turtle? Why y'all mad at my over the head turtle? Don't be mad because you didn't have a good
Right.
childhood TV
Turtle's all
show.
the way down, mate.
Like, come on now.
Ooh. Okay. I think I want to go and get a turtle picture, just for like a day, just for one
Okay.
day, because I have
I don't know if I
two
can handle a
turtles.
turtle.
Listen, I have 2 turtles and 2 tortoises.
Okay, I can handle a tortoise because it got cute feet. But the thing is my mom stole a turtle, snapping turtle,
Aw.
from a park, which means it was a
Jeez.
protected turtle.
Oh
Oh wow, I was not expecting that.
no.
And I had a cat. And the turtle was able to climb out of the tank and terrorize my cat. And then she made the mistake of getting a darn thing shrimp. So we had a turtle that wouldn't eat for a while. And we were begging her to put that darn turtle back where it came from. My sister had to pull leeches off the darn thing. We weren't okay. Okay? Terrorizing my poor cat. Living a life of peace, and the next thing you know, some green thing coming at her like, what the hell? A shelled maniac attacking my cat.
I can't stand you guys. Yo,
Oh no, poor
see,
thing
I
was just
like the
coming straight
turtle.
at my cat. Oh gosh.
The
Oh,
turtle
it's
is
okay.
definitely a good representation of Grandpa Books. Because why? I'm in my shell all the time, and I move nice and slow.
Yeah,
Oh, just to
attacking people's
breathe.
cats
Right.
Of
in the
all
middle
that,
of the
now, I kind
night.
of.
What the? Why do they hiss? Why? Why do turtles hiss? What the?
Oh my
You
god.
ever seen You ever seen the turtle go fast on the road? Cause they'll surprise you.
No, I've never seen a
Yeah,
turtle go fast on the road. I've actually
yeah.
seen many people get out of their cars, have to grab one of those suckers up and put it somewhere else so we can move.
You better
Because we
surprise
can't
them turtles be moving.
can't drive over the turtle.
I've seen turtles get put down and just start scurrying quick as hell. It kind of brings a new definition to the tortoise and the hare. Like, damn, was the hare really that fast now?
All right, guys, do we have any Christians? Let's share the live out. I did do the restart. It is working for me. I got rid of the slight weird lunatic. Some of you are getting the shares all over from Fluff or Butter, but not all of you know that I've gone live again. So, yeah. Oh, it's been a while since I've seen Bakuman.
I'm eating spaghettini.
Oh, you missed it, by the way. Yesterday, I stole Happy Jesus's ice cream. It was bourbon,
Oh
It
vanilla,
wow.
was so
bean,
funny.
truffle from Haagen-Dazs.
Ew.
Stop talking to me like that.
Grandpa Books. It was actually really good. Surprisingly, I picked it up on a whim because it was on sale, and it
I
was.
don't know. I can't do nothing bourbon mix. The ice cream with the alcohol flavor, I can't do it.
I don't drink, so it was like this is as close to alcohol as I get.
Also, guys, I am officially going back into workout beast mode. So Fluff may end up coming out just a little bit jockey. And that happens.
Type
So,
swole.
yeah, like when I start working out again, my mind is totally primed where it's time to fight. It's time to fight. Let's fight. Let's fight. So, I did get the little TikTok shop body sculptor thingy. My abs are in pain. And it is incredibly easy to use. So, it is in my showcase. So if you do see that thing, I come with like a discount for you guys, right? So if there's something that you would like, it's the non-crit. God damn it, Catherine! Catherine, you don't count.
Said that shit like she meant it too.
Catherine is literally a pastor. That's not Christian.
How'd that work?
She's so Christian, she's not Christian.
What was that comment, Brooks? I
What
read
comment?
that comment, but Catherine, you're cool.
See? She's like, yeah. Sadly, I read too much. I know too much. But I'll still see you on Sunday. Oh.
I'm so mad we got bulky Fluff before GTA 6.
Jezebels have no power. Funny how your head is
Really?
in between my legs. Looks like I got plenty.
Mm-hmm.
Can I do it, Fluff? Can I do it? 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 Can I hit the button? Can I hit the button? Please. You Jezebels have no what? Please say yes. Please say yes, bro.
You're not a Jezebel!
I know, but I feel like that was offensive.
You
So I want to hit the button
You
so
got
bad.
external plumbing, not internal plumbing.
I know the plumbing system I got, but look, check it out though. Just hear me out. I'm itching to hit that button. I'm itching to hit that button with a capital
I know,
M.
but I gotta talk to somebody first.
No, your opinions don't matter. Please don't keep us in your prayers. That's weird.
Oh God!
Oh, in
Don't
your
do
prayers.
that. That's
Just
weird.
come talk to me.
Georgia
Don't
said,
be weird.
does that make him a Jezebel?
Jezebel.
Make him a Jezebel. Oh no. I don't know. That sounds like a hurt.
That's a good
I'm
one.
not in my Jezebel energy because I'm going through the change of life. I'm in my crone stage, nice
Your
and
opinion don't
early.
matter. I'll show you what don't matter. Just let her say the word. I'm gonna show you what don't matter. Don't worry about it.
How about it?
How about it? Hey, buddy.
Enjoy
Hey,
yourself.
your opinions don't matter. Hey, look, check this out. Check this out real quick. Look how this button works. Look at this. Oh, damn, shit, crazy, ain't it? Damn, when you say you're Fast and Furious, ejectocito, cuz I love this button. Yeah.
You are a fucking liability. What the?
I tried to tell you.
Hey, we got more people coming in for that, so we're good.
I told you when I said, yo, come, when I tell them, come watch this, they already know what's about to happen. Ejectocito. You one click and you gone.
Oh, you
Shane
can
say
remove
y'all
people?
blocking
That
fast
seems
and
interesting.
I know, right?
Eggs on the floor. Eggs on the floor.
Oh,
Got
yeah,
too many got eggs on the floor.
Yeah,
Eggs on the
Shane, you got a
floor,
competitor
eggs on
now.
the floor.
You quick draw with that button.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I just like the name Eggs on the Floor. And besides, like, I tell people that when they're reading weird ancient texts in a different language, make sure that you're reading it on a cookbook stand and you have all the ingredients for a cake or cookie. And at the time that the world starts shaking, just add 2 eggs. And nobody will know it was you.
Gotcha.
Nobody will know.
Empress said we can't block everyone. Who am I gonna play with?
There you go. Oh shit, yeah.
You guys'
Empress.
9 to 5 shifts are over. I'm taking your shift. It's okay. You guys can take a break.
No, Empress is like, she goes, this is what I do on Saturday. I live my life and I make people cry.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, my day is like, it's you know, it's weird.
I want that
Have
other
been
girl to come
relieved.
back for that smoke
Where
because
you
she was really like doing somersaults.
mods, you have been relieved from your post.
Look, guys, you can come up and start asking me some of these stupid questions.
Yeah, come on up,
Just
J-Bone.
answer my one question.
Ursa.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm gonna take your shift too.
Marissa May, I think I'm gonna move my shit inside today.
Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it, because
That's what
little do
I'm
y'all
laughing
know.
at.
Little do y'all know, I love
I'm
overtime.
crying. Oh my god, guys, come on! You're gonna make me get makeup in my eye and shit.
Fluff done messed up now. I love overtime shifts.
Let's see what we got here.
Hello.
How old are you for TikTok purposes?
Oh, me? I'm 28 years old.
Okay, God. Are you a Christian?
I was a Christian.
What are you now?
I don't think I subscribe to any like particular religion. I believe that we all have a whatever we connect to, right? Like to some people that's God, to others it's the universe, so on and so forth. I think there's an underlying thing that we all feel, and we just describe it differently. I don't know what that is, and I've never had any sort of clarity as to what the specifics are, but I believe I feel connection to people, and I feel like I'm a part of the universe as a whole. So that's what I believe. I don't know if there's a particular, it's not necessarily atheist or I guess agnostic in a sense, but to answer your question, do children need God? I think children need to have a sense of wonder, and we should teach children to seek understanding for things that may be unexplainable or are explainable, and they just want like a different perspective. But I think Christianity, from my experience, what I've noticed with others, has a controlling effect in their daily lives with interactions with other people, but also in your thoughts, right? I felt like growing up in a Christian household, living in a predominantly Christian community, it took me a long time to be able to separate from the structure Christianity has started in my mind, But yeah, I don't think children necessarily need God, but just guidance.
Okay. So no, you don't believe children need God.
God in a like organized religion sense.
Okay. Can you give the children that? Can you give children your God? And is it your God useful for them either?
Can you explain that a little bit differently, please?
Well, essentially, do children need God of any kind?
God, as in, is God?
Well, you came up not a Christian, right? Do children need the God that you believe in?
Oh no, I don't think so necessarily.
So, can you find any God that a child would need?
No, I guess not. I think just guidance, like can like a teaching of acceptance and I guess acceptance would be the best word. Can that be viewed as a God?
Of acceptance of what? Because
of others, acceptance of others, and how they want to live their life and such. Obviously, there's some
Normally,
structure, right?
normally children don't really assess differences unless they are taught that their way is the only way or the right way. Um, and I will use one of my children as an example because the other two are pretty fucking stoic. Um, I have one child who's just very friendly, and it would scare the shit out of me because I'm like, you're really cute, you might get kidnapped. Um, but he's very friendly and would just ask people about their differences. Why? Because he didn't realize one day pointing out a difference might have hurt someone's feelings. So then I had to bring him up to the little girl who was albino, Caucasian albino. So I explained to him this way: some people look like sunlight, some people look like starlight. And his response was, "Oh, that's it." That was it. There was just that one moment because he has a 6'5" albino cousin, and that is what he was used to. But he has an African albino cousin, and this time he met a Caucasian albino. So the difference threw him off, and he didn't get it, and he said that looks funny. She didn't understand, so we had to explain it to him and to her. And he goes, "Oh," and the parent goes, "Thank you. You're welcome." And that was it. Why? Because one child looked like sunlight, so he thought that's what they all looked like. All he had to know was that some looked like starlight or moonlight, right? And that was it. After that, there was never an issue of skin, and he was mostly concerned about the hair and the eyes. Why did they look so fairy-like? So the child didn't understand that my child's inquisitive nature was, why does this child look like a fairy tale? That's funny. And this child was thinking, my son thinks that she's funny looking for something that's outside of her control. So we had to adjust how it's viewed. And normally children are not so prejudiced or racist or separatist. They are very creative and not understanding, but it tends to be wholesome and innocent. Even when he was like, "I didn't say a bad word." And she's like, "But that's a bad word." I was afraid she was going to end up my daughter-in-law the way she was wrangling him in. But we have to teach them that what's right at home is what's right for home, right? So a child may not understand. So does a child need something that you can't articulate and describe, something that is not stable? No, I would say no. Whether it's your God, a Christian God, any God, pick a God. What God, who's a God, how's a God, doesn't matter. If you can't give them something stable that has evidential accompaniments, support. Yeah, thank you. My brain just like shut down. Like, what are you trying to say? Evidential support. Then what are you giving them?
Yeah, I agree with you. I think that's a much better breakdown of like what I was saying. So I guess I would lean more into philosophy being the guidance, right? Well, even if philosophy might be a bit, I guess, not flimsy, but you can pull apart its structure. I like how you said it has support or something you can, show substance for. But yeah, that's a really good breakdown. I appreciate you explaining it that way, and thank you for giving me a chance to speak.
Oh, no problem. And I'm getting happier because I smell bacon.
Oh, you're cooking?
No, I'm not cooking. I'm sitting, but I smell bacon, which means that somebody's making bacon.
Yeah.
happiness, in a.
Fluff, what are your thoughts on bacon, eggs, and grits? Just
Yeah.
period.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured as much. So I'm
I got
making
some. I'm about to go and eat some now.
That's my comfort food, by the way, guys. So if I'm in like a funky mood, like that, and I'm just, yeah, happy's making bacons.
Could I
No
ask a
grits.
quick question? Um, you mentioned you had other children who may not have needed the same type of guidance or instruction as your, I think your third child. How did you, if when they were young and they came to you with these kinds of questions, how would you, I guess, go about explaining it to them? Or um, let's say they were like in their teenage years, right? Or 12, around that area. How would you answer if they came up to you about, what is God and is God real and stuff like that?
Oh, when my daughter came to me and started speaking about it, because that was the only child that did, um, it came up because a friend of hers and their grandmother were mentioning it. And it's two friends that mentioned it. And I was like, yeah, sure, if you want to go to church with your friend, you can go. And she was like, yeah, because we've never gone before. You have, you just don't remember it. Your grandmother snatched you up one Easter and brought you. And she's like, huh? So when they ask questions, I just answer them honestly. When a child starts asking questions, they deserve the truth. You can give it to them gently, or you can give it to them harshly, but you give it to them because that's their right. See, the thing is we don't own our children. They're not ours. We are their kahu. We are their guardians, their protectors, their champions. If something happens to us and they are left without armor, that's our failing. So, what is power? Knowledge. Give it to your child. Doesn't matter. When they are capable of asking the questions, they are capable of ingesting truth. Give them truth, not your feelings. Fuck your feelings. Imagine if you were raising the next president, you were raising the next king, you were raising, hey, it's a kitty cat. Ow. Imagine if you are raising the next greatness. You make it weak or you make it strong. Great weakness or great strength. And is it brawn or is it brains? Is it might or is it self-discipline and self-awareness, self-understanding, and self-control? What kind of leader are you creating from a sweet, chubby, dimple hand bit of wonder? See, most people don't consider children useful because they don't add, right? We have to take care of them. So for some people, that's a burden. For others, it's a privilege and an honor. It depends on how you view the life that is in your hands, as an extension of yourself, or as a greatness of a future yet to be. And if you raise your child as greatness, they don't understand that their righteousness is rags. They don't understand that they owe something their knees at all times, supplication at all times. They know that their minds are universes that they get to explore when you give them options. But when you lock them into some strict adherence to old values that are kind of sick, you just snip a child's wings. That's all you do. So Jung, how do I pronounce your name actually? Because I was going to say Yuna, but I don't know if that's how you pronounce your name.
Jugna?
Jugna. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. But just let you know, you can pronounce it another way.
Yeah.
But okay, thank you for coming up. I'm going to make some room for people that want to fight me.
Absolutely. Thank you for your answer.
No problem.
Thank you for being here.
Put it down gently. Ashley, are you with me on
Hey.
purpose? Hi.
I'm here to talk. And I come with no intent to absolutely fight, but I am a Christian. I'm 25. but I want to come in this with some open respect and know that I respect your choices, and I hope that we can have a genuine conversation.
What choices?
My choice for religion, and that's it. That's all I ask.
Was it a choice?
Yes, actually. So I do want to answer your main question that you have up. Do children need God? Um, I'm not saying that they need God. What I'm saying is that they need to be able to have the choice, because mainly when I was a child, I remember I did grow up in a church, but I also grew up with a Wiccan pagan mother, who was practicing Wiccan, um, tarot cards, crystals, the works, incantations, moonlight, moonwater. I remember doing that stuff with her. But I also do remember going to church and having things shoved down my throat, and it made me resent going to church. It made me resent what I thought I had a relationship with God, and I didn't, because I didn't know him. I didn't have the choice. It was pushed on me. I'm not a believer in pushing and forcing things on people, because when you take their choice away, which is, in my beliefs, not what God wants, he gives us the choice to begin with, then you're taking away the free will of your child or anybody else that has that choice. I believe that children are intelligent and that we should treat them as such, because if you were to talk to me at the age of 7 or 8, I could have understood things that weren't told to me. I do believe that if you were honest and open with people and with children about the things, good and bad, and explain the good and bad in those things and give them that choice, then that's okay.
Is it?
And I'm sorry.
No, you're
I
fine.
do apologize. I'm autistic,
No.
so it's hard for me to verbally
Just
get
say
this
what
stuff
you
out.
gotta say. You didn't say anything wrong. Like, I was able to follow you. So you don't have to apologize for being yourself. 2. Is it really? If you read the Bible, should you give it to a child?
Honestly, if you can sit there and if they are willing to ask questions and you are able to explain it to them and help them understand and come to their own conclusions and not just force feeding what you believe, then yeah.
Why would a child come to you about God unless somebody's talking to them about it?
Well, I've actually had kids come to me and they were not Christians. They grew up in atheist households and have asked me questions, and I've had to say, here, let me show you the verses, what this says and what this says, but I'm going to let you interpret it for
Children
yourself. Yes.
that have grown up in atheist households?
Yes.
Why would you do something their parents didn't want to do to them?
Because they came and asked.
Why would
But
you
they're not
do
children.
that to someone else's child? Do you understand that if it was my child that walked up to you asking you a question about something that was never brought to their attention at home, and you started leading my child towards God, I'd attack you.
So would you rather me
Did you hear
not
what I
be
said?
honest with them?
Did
I
you
heard
hear
you.
what I said? It is not your job to be honest to my child. Get your hands off my kid.
So would you rather me lie?
I would rather you stay the hell away from my child. How dare you give my child something I did not want for them because I thought it was dangerous for them? How dare you decide that it's okay to give my child something you probably fully don't understand yourself?
But you would
Especially
rather
if you
them not make
consider
their own
yourself
choice.
a Christian. I know you didn't read the book.
Oh, I've read the book, but why
I
would you not
know.
have that choice?
Considering that you call yourself a Christian, and I know that you couldn't possibly be a Christian because Jesus Christ isn't a Messiah, he's not divine, and he's not a prophet. Why would you lead my child into a state where, according to your laws, if I did not give my child this God, they are safer than if you teach them about this God, whether they learn it correctly or incorrectly, you are offering my child now underneath this God's law. The only position that they can have is hell, because this isn't their God. It's not their religion. These aren't their ancestors. My children come from ancestors whose lands were never supposed to know this God, because this God is landlocked to his position, which is going to be the Canaan region. And my children do not have ancestry from that land. You are a danger to my child. How dare you decide that my child needs to learn something from you, and you are not their parent?
Okay. Can
You
I
are not
say something now?
the guardian, protector, or champion of my children.
I never
You
claimed to be,
and
and
you
I never
crossed a
claimed that I
boundary.
would.
You crossed a boundary with every other child that comes out of an
So it's
atheist.
crossing a boundary
An
to give.
atheist gave their child the opportunity to not believe, and you were indoctrinating them into a faith not meant for them.
Who said that they didn't give them an opportunity to come to Jesus? Who said they didn't give them an opportunity to go to to be a
They did
Muslim
not.
or a Scientologist, for all that matters? I'm not saying that I was sitting here pushing my religion on anybody. I was saying people came up to me. I said,
And you
"Here,
just
here's
said
this
that you
option,"
pushed your
and I
religion
left
on
it with them.
children that came out of
I did
atheist
not.
households. That
I
is
did not say I pushed it.
absolutely psychotic.
Can you explain how that would be pushing if I handed them this and said, "Here, that is your choice. I'm not sitting here pushing it on them. I'm not sitting here saying you have to go to church or you're going to go to hell. You've got to do
The
this or you're going to go
point
to hell."
is to not give it to them at all.
In the
That's
words,
the point.
in the words of our
Then you're
daughter,
taking away choice. Isn't that completely
No, you're
against
not. You're
everything
taking
that
away
No,
their
them is
choice.
gonna
free
offer
thinkers?
children to know Christianity.
Fluff, our daughter's listening in the background. In the words of her, because she's still a child, because children are vulnerable, and their parent has deemed it something that is unfit for their consumption, and you took it upon yourself to override their parent. Even though you were questioned, you took it upon yourself to override the parent instead of saying, this is something that is serious and you should discuss with their parent. With your parent, not with me.
I never said that I didn't.
Hold on one second.
Y'all assumed.
Bring Minnie Fluff forward. I want to hear her words. She says some
I
really
do want
weird,
to say,
strange. Hold on one second.
Yeah, I said that children are vulnerable and susceptible to their environment. Everything around them is put onto them, whether they want it or not. It is their environment, and they take on that at the from very, very early ages, and they don't know how to not take on that kind of role and what's the word for it? You know what I'm talking about? It's like they have
yeah,
to learn from their environments around them, and they're very susceptible to it because their brains are still growing and developing. And even now, I still learn everything around me, and I still take it into account, and it still lingers with me to this day. I can't take it out of my brain, and I can't do that even if I tried really, really hard to, because I know what I know now, and I have the knowledge of it. And some things that I learned when I was little too, they still stick with me now.
and I completely respect that, but I need to say this. Nobody said that I never asked their parents.
No.
Nobody said that I
You just
didn't.
completely negated everything that she just said.
That was a
By a
child,
butt.
and you just
I
ignored one.
I did not.
And
I
the
made sure
ignorance,
that I respected her opinion.
right, you respected her opinion, but she just lets you know that she understands why her parents didn't give this to her.
But you guys are berating me for something that I did not do. What I did was ask their parents, but you assumed that I didn't. I never once said that I did or didn't. And that's the thing that y'all are sitting here berating me over. I'm sitting here trying to tell you that, and I'm trying to be open. I'm trying to have this conversation.
We're being open as well, but we're trying to explain to you that that's what you did when you took it upon yourself to give them something that they had no knowledge of already. Their parents didn't want that, but you took it upon yourself to do that to them.
Their parents were open with it because I went and talked to them and asked them.
No, okay, you did not say that in the first beginning. You didn't say that in the first beginning.
I'm sorry. I guess I should have elaborated on that, and I do apologize.
It still doesn't matter anyway. They aren't your children. That's what we're trying to explain to you.
And that's fine, and I understand that, but you also need to understand that I'm not going to sit
I'll put it
here
to you
and
in an
when
entirely
parents
different.
don't want that.
I'll put it to you in an entirely different perspective. old, elderly people, we love children. But I only touch children whose parents have said, here, hold the baby, right? Other than that, I will stay in a baby's face, smiling and acting like an absolute buffoon, but I won't put my hands on the baby. When a parent gives me opportunity to hold their baby, I don't kiss their baby. My mouth is caca, all right? I know that
Right.
kissing my children gives them immunities and antibodies and all that, blah, 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 blah. But somebody else's baby, my mouth is caca, okay? You kiss the top of their head, right? And you don't kiss their hands, they go in their mouth. You don't kiss their feet, they go in their mouth. You kiss the top of their head if you can't help yourself, right? But when I was a young mother, there's no reason for you to touch my child at all. It doesn't matter if you're an elderly human being. Who the fuck do you think you are? You wash your hands, you wash your mouth, you wash your body. Get out of here, right?
I think we need more bacon.
I want a piece. And then it's like, essentially, how do you decide that you're okay to touch my child? How do you decide that you're okay to talk to my child? How do you know that you engaging with my child doesn't cause a problem with me at home, atheist? Let's say I'm suffering from church trauma, and here you are preying on my kid.
But that's not the argument that's being had here. No one said that I didn't ask their parents, and I made sure.
Can I ask you a question? Just one
Yep,
simple.
go ahead. I'm open.
What do you know of Lucifer with your knowledge of the Bible?
I know that he was fallen. I'm gonna go here. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna go ahead and say here, no, I'm not perfect, and no, I have not read the Bible front to back. But I do know that I'm working and learning in my faith as I go.
So how can you sit up here and try to give someone a book and a faith that you haven't even researched fully yourself? You can't do that.
Because I know
operating
my
off of half truths. You're operating off of half truths. You can't do that.
but they're not half truths. But here's
I
the thing.
asked you a
Because you
question.
haven't read the whole book.
I asked you
Go.
a question.
Okay.
And the question I asked you was about Lucifer in particular. Why I asked you about Lucifer in particular is because I know two things that you don't.
Well,
One,
Lucifer wasn't mentioned not once in the Bible. Satan was, the devil, but Lucifer in name was not mentioned.
and two.
He is referred to as the morning star, and that's really much it because there's not much on him in the Bible. He is not a actual being in the Bible.
He's mentioned twice.
Yep.
Jalen.
No one
this is
asked you,
Ashley's
Jalen.
time.
Go mute.
He's mentioned twice.
But if you have more information, I'm willing to hear it.
I'm giving it to you.
Okay.
Jesus is Lucifer.
No, that's blasphemy.
Be quiet and listen to what she has to tell you.
You just said you were open to more information, and you just shut the hell down as soon as I mentioned that in the Latin Vulgate, the person that calls himself Lucifer is Jesus. He calls himself the bright morning star. That is how the KJV and the NIV were able to use the moniker again in Isaiah 14:12 when they are addressing the king of Babylon, who at that time is Belshazzar, and mocking him in a proverb where he wanted to be one of the greatest kings, greater than even God. And now look, now that God has liberated his people and torn down his city, he is nothing. And he will not even be buried in a grave. He will be thrown out into the desert as simple carry-on for whatever scavengers come their way. There is no evil or fallen angel in the Old Testament because angels are only messengers. When people think of sons of gods, they think they are angels, but in fact, sons of gods are gods. There are multiple gods interacting with humankind from Genesis to the book of Deuteronomy. And the moment that Jesus' father, Yahweh, shows up is Deuteronomy 32:8. If you were to walk into my child's life and not only override, do not talk to my child about the Bible, you are not only overriding and crossing a boundary and preying on my child, but you would be preying on my child with lies. Because I know this Bible in and out. And I know there are no fallen angels. And I know the first line is not in the beginning when God created the earth. It's in a beginning when the gods began to create, because I also understand the Hebrew that precedes these tales. I also know that Genesis 1 was written after Genesis 2, and I know how many years it was written after Genesis 2. I am better equipped to educate my child on religion than you are. And my child was raised in an atheist household. Because
But
we
you're
understand
No,
that a
hold on.
child
Don't
does
here's
interrupt
the
her.
not,
thing.
a
Don't
child
interrupt her.
does not need God. And so I did not give my children God, but I am able to educate my children on this book.
okay.
This
You're
book who
mistaking
is
religion
so
with faith in
worn
Jesus.
through,
You are
worn
mistaking a
through.
book and words, which the word is the word, but you're mistaking
Your
words with a
Jesus,
relationship.
your
She's not
Jesus
listening.
fulfills no prophecy, not one. He is a liar. 2, he has no prophecies that have come true. You are waiting 2,000 years on a necromancer to tell you what?
May I also add, Fluff, that Jesus teaches like all sorts of things, right? Like he teaches nationalism. He teaches how to put people down and make them beg for what they want before you give them what they want, what they're asking for. He's not exactly a great role model.
No. Do y'all understand that it's not happening at home? Somebody else is preying on your kids.
He missed the whole entire point
No, the
completely.
fuck she didn't. The moment my daughter spoke, she snapped. Because a kid just told her, hands the fuck off me. That was a child letting her know, you violated me. Every time you went against my parents, you violated us with your lies. 12, I chose not to be a Christian. And that shit never fucking stopped. I was a teenager and they come out of the fucking woodworks. All of them. Jalen, how old are
Can
you
you
for
tell
TikTok?
Jalen to stay out of the comments as well?
I'm 28. How are you?
I'm good. Are you a Christian, Jalen?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
Yeah,
Okay.
stop being a keyboard warrior and
Do
converse here, bud.
children... Ooh, I needed that
Actually,
light.
I'm not being a keyboard warrior because one, as she was talking with somebody else, I was
No.
letting her talk.
Yeah, okay. Do you believe children
So
need God?
everybody needs God, ma'am.
That's
Exactly,
not
he
what I
wasn't
asked
listening.
you.
I don't.
That's not what I asked you.
Too busy
I
typing,
am
wasn't listening.
Everybody
very
needs God, ma'am. We
particular.
are not
I
weird.
am very particular about the question that I'm asking you. I am only asking you to think about kids. Do children
Yes.
need God? And why?
Yes.
Why?
Can you
Why
hear
does
me?
a child need God?
Why does a child need God?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's also one. We have two parents here. We have a mother and we have a father. And our heavenly Father, since he formed us in the womb, he knew who we are. So one, for me personally, and in my opinion, why children need God is because one, we also need direction. We also need that push to just be like, hey, look, I know I'm here, even with the circumstances that some children might not have, if they might not have a father, if they might not have a mother, or if their circumstances are just like drastic. And when we call upon the name of Jesus or God, like he's always there. It says in this word, he will never abandon us, he will never leave us. And it's proven fact that God is real.
Okay, you didn't ask for consent to preach, and you didn't answer the question.
Hey, can I
I
answer the
just
question?
did. But yes, what's your question?
No, 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 no. She's speaking to you, Jalen. Other guests can
But you
wait.
said but you said you wanted to ask a
No, no,
question,
the
so
guest up
go
top
ahead and
asked
ask
that.
your
The guest up top asked that. You were listening.
That means you weren't listening.
Guest, mute up, please. If I have to mute you one more time.
I hope that was plain enough that the next that when I muted you twice, that was shut the fuck up, and when my moderator muted you, that was me just going. He got to you before I did, and the when you unmuted again, I fucking dropped you. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Not you. The one that can I answer? No, because you're not on my panel. So don't worry about what question he asked. I don't know who you're talking about. Never knew his name. He doesn't exist. Now, you've given us your thing. I listened. Don't repeat yourself. Why does a child need God?
A child needs God because one, he or she needs that guidance too. Also,
There!
uh, what?
Sorry.
Bless you?
Just wait. Just she's talking to somebody real quick. Just give me 1 second.
Okay.
Sorry about that. You guys weren't supposed to hear me call Sweet Happy Jesus. But that's his nickname, Bear. Because that's what he snores like. And that's how he hugs like a bear. Alright. Go ahead, guys. I'm listening.
Oh, okay. So the reason why children, especially nowadays, is just one, look at the world that we're living in and everything. Like, look at the circumstances that we're in. Like, we're in the latter days and everything. I- is she talking?
No, she's listening. She's hearing you.
Okay. Thank you, Grandpa. Um,
No problem.
um, Also, the reason why I think children need God is because one, it helps us to see who the truth is. And also, He can give us that compassion, that love, and also just like lead us down the right path.
Hey, when you were younger, did you get in trouble in school?
Uh, which one was talking? Was it Sweet?
Yeah.
Uh, when I was younger, did I get in trouble?
In school,
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Start some fights, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you came home, you asked God for forgiveness, right?
At that point, I wasn't really raised in the church.
You didn't have to church. You didn't go to church at all.
I didn't go to church unless it was like,
Did you
what is
believe
it?
in God? Did you believe there
That's
was a God?
fine.
Honestly,
At first, no.
how old were you when you finally believed in a God?
Well,
And I'm not talking about this whole thing with personal relationship, because most of us whose parents take us to church, they tell us when we're young that God is real, and we believe it. We just may not be like good Christian followers, right? We believe it's there and we move on, right?
pretty much.
Does that basically describe it? Like, yeah, you kind of believe there was a God, but not a big deal because you're 10.
Well, yeah. And then, oh, do you have any more? I don't want
Well,
to cut you off.
I'm trying to gauge something. So yeah,
Okay.
like and like most kids, I'd say probably something like I don't know, 70% of kids in school, they start trouble. They cause trouble, they get in trouble, right? Like most kids tend to cause some trouble, right?
I'm still listening. I'm just muting myself. All right.
Yeah, I'm
Is
just
that
asking you questions. That's all.
okay? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna say a little interesting thing. My three kids, they're atheists. They were always atheists. They didn't believe that there was ever really forgiveness except for the forgiveness that someone gives you. They were always told their whole life that they're responsible for their actions, even from a young age. Um, Not one of them ever got in trouble. Not one of them caused trouble. They're actually really good kids across the board. Uh, Never had to worry about them not, maybe not doing a report, but never had to worry about them causing harm to others. And I found it odd that most of the people I knew being raised, because I was raised in the church, most of the people I knew caused trouble and then just said, well, God forgives me. And at the end of the day, right? God forgave me. That's what it is. That they're going to go to heaven. They believe in Jesus. So the shit they do on this earth, it's okay. And I find that the youth tend to react that way. They're pretty blasé about their youth and about how they treat others because at the end of the day, it's no big deal. But the kids that I've seen that don't have that backdrop, they don't have that what's the word for it? That backup from God. This is the one life they have. They got to live it right and they got to live it well.
Yeah.
They tend to take more care with their actions and how they treat others. You can call it, I guess some people would call it woke, right? Or something along those lines. I don't know, depending, right? I guess the concept of empathy towards your fellow person being in harm can kind of be like, something that we don't really care for in some places. But yeah, I'm just noting that I don't think the children need God. I think they need to be taught empathy and taught care for others and that they can't always take back what they've done wrong. Right?
I'm just soaking everything in right now and just like thinking about what to say. So if I'm silent for a little bit, I'm just thinking, is that all right?
Yeah, no,
Because
that's fine. That's fine. I was just bringing up my own youth because, like, I mean, I mentioned it before on Fluff's panel. I was raised ultra religious. Like, you take the most religious people you know, multiply it by 10. And that's how religious I was raised, right? Like, I knew Bible books. When I was younger, I could literally recite Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers by heart. Because if you didn't, you got in deep trouble in my home if you didn't memorize the entire books. So I was ultra religious. And yeah, I've just noticed that the kids who weren't raised that way, they tend to take more care with the people around them versus the ones who were.
I
Because
damn sure wish I wasn't raised with religion.
when you're raising them religiously, you are never raising them altruistically. And that's the problem. The same child that wanted to go to church with my kid, when her mother failed her, she hit my child. Then said, "Oh, but you understand." The grandmother says to me, "You understand where kids come from, what was going on." And she saw this thing, and I don't teach my children jealousy or violence. I teach them altruism. I don't teach them that their evil is forgiven by Jesus. I don't teach them that their bad is forgiven by Jesus. I don't tell them that their lies are forgiven by Jesus. I tell them that when they tell the truth, they don't get in trouble. I taught them to value honesty over covering your own ass. But I taught them how to cover your own ass, right? Because honesty can sometimes fuck you up. I was told that shit, if there was a witch hunt, I'd probably be the first one burnt. Because they'd be like, who's a witch here? And I'd be like, well, technically. So I don't like it when a person's first instinct is to fucking lie, right?
Yeah.
But I do understand that at 3 months old, an infant's gonna lie to you, right? They realize that you're gonna answer that cry. They realize that you're gonna respond to their little reaction, so they do it. It's harmful, it's wholesome, it's cute as fuck, right? But mastering lying is also part of a survival instinct. And now I have to tell them that if they need to save their life by
oh,
uttering
you
that
cut out
lie,
deeply.
oh, If I need to tell my children they need to save their lives by uttering that one little lie, you know, or it may help a friend to not tell the truth at that time, to hold your tongue, right? It might not be the time for your honesty, right? It doesn't mean you're telling a lie, but it may just mean that you were saving someone by not divulging something that can harm them, but it's the truth, right? Let's say, yes, that person did donate that money to a charitable cause, but the evil people want to hurt them because of it, right? So as we get older, we learn how to temper things with our better judgment. And does a child need a God to set the standard, or a parent to do their job? That's the only thing that we got to figure out, right?
Yeah.
Because giving a child a God that they never see, that sometimes answers the phone, and other times will watch half the world burn, suffer, cry out to him in vain. And now you're telling this same child who knows that there are wars and there's famine and there's starvation, because I know we all told that child, there are children starving, eat your food, it costs money, right? Now you're telling this kid that when they fuck up, they're going to hell. All those children that were starving to death, they must have starved to death because they were inherently evil. You want to teach a child that? I'm being serious. Do you want to teach a child that? Jalen, do you want to teach a child that they're going to burn in hell? Thank you, my
No,
love.
because as a child, we from the ages of what is it? From infant to, and forgive me, like infant to like 2 years old. I don't have kids, so I don't know. But from an infant to like 2 years old, you're teaching them to like, okay, hey, look, you're going through the basis and everything like that. But once they start getting older, it's like, okay, now I know what's right from wrong. Now,
Infancy to
and I
two
want to,
years old, your child doesn't have a memory. So what are you doing?
so
Scarring them
you're
for what?
teaching them the,
Teaching them
you're
what?
teaching them the basis. You're teaching them the
Basics.
They
basis of
won't
how
even
to,
retain most of what you're teaching them
Correct.
at that
So you're
age.
teaching them yes, no, and simple things, even like counting and one, two, threes, their ABCs, colors, shapes. You're reading to them so they get comfortable with words that they don't understand being used, and you show them what the animals are, and then you say the animal, and then you can show them what it looks like in their language, but they can't read yet, right? It takes about 2 years old when your long-term memories start building. Until then, you're actually teaching a child their basic natural instincts to survive in their society, right? So you're not telling them much. You're just watching over them and talking to them, and creating a safe environment that's healthy and conducive to their curious and inquisitive natures. When they can start reading between the ages of 4 and 6, that's when you're starting to tell them about things. But a child is going to sit on Santa's lap at the age of 2 and either be excited, but more often than not, scream their fucking head off because it's terrifying. You understand? So if you're giving a child an
yes, ma'am.
image of a dead guy on a fucking cross, and that shit ain't cartoonish, the kid's a little confused. And I will let you know that some children cannot articulate for decades the shit their parents have fucked them up with. But on this panel, what I do know a lot of people come and tell me is, as children, their parents fucked them up with this religion. And I just want to know, from somebody that believes a child needs God, why the hell does it mess up so many kids? If they need it so badly, why does it cause so much trauma to them? If they need God so badly, and if God is so good, why are so many of you guys in the church inflicting so much damage and evil on them? If God is so
I just
good,
want to.
why are the devil's agents around the prey under the guise of God? Shouldn't you guys have the spirit of discernment to know when the evil is amongst you so you can save and protect the children that Jesus does not want to suffer?
And if you do, how does that explain all the pastors that need SA insurance for the inevitable that happens where a pastor gets caught SAing someone young?
Why
So,
does a child need all of that?
Exactly.
so, like I said,
Real
it's
quickly, I'm
about
so
it.
sorry to cut you off. Frames, why are you continuously battling me with the mute button? Be an adult, stay on mute. Just like the 15th time I had to mute you. And I'm trying my best not to drop you unless Fluff says so. So stop unmuting.
Yeah, don't unmute. It's not your time to speak, and don't be rude to my guest. You're interrupting his time. You're annoying right now.
All right, you're done. I'm sorry. I've had enough with him. He's literally going back and forth with
Did
me
you
with that
block
shit.
him?
Is he blocked? Because he needs to
No, I didn't
understand
block
that
him.
that actually is that's
Like
no, that's a
that's like
no.
the 37th time I had to mute him. Like, come on, bro. Be an adult. I'm sorry, Jalen, continue.
Oh no, no, no. You guys are
And that's
fine.
why you have to
Like I s-
teach people
oh,
consent.
can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can.
Okay. Okay. Like I said, I like to take my time and like understand where you guys are coming from. And like I said, I like to take my time on things. And to all you guys, like yes, it's a crazy world, and God helps us, gives us the gift of discernment. So we don't know, like, oh, this pastor did this pastor did that, or like
Wait,
this
Well,
child
are
word
you
got.
trying
discernment
to
means being
justify it?
able. Hold on one
uh,
second. The word
hold,
discernment means being able to tell truth from
whoa, whoa,
truth
whoa, whoa,
from
whoa, whoa,
false.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
That's what the word discernment means. So if he gives you the gift of discernment, you should be able to tell when you have someone amongst you that is a wolf in sheep's clothing.
Instead, what happens is the people that are traumatized end up becoming hyper focused, hyper vigilant, and constantly on edge, looking for the next predator that's going to prey on them. So they end up being more observant and actually giving a fuck about their innocence being and their bodies being protected than you guys do. Too busy leaving it to God to actually pay attention to the children.
Well, the thing is, and to be honest, so for one, just listening to you guys, like, of course, there's going to be a lot of people and a lot of pastors that we don't know of that are going to be wolf in sheep's clothing. And I'm sorry
Are
for
they
the
really
kids
wolves in sheep's clothing? Or are they following scripture?
that,
They're
that
following
we
scripture.
don't we don't know, because one, I
You,
don't
we don't
know all the
know?
other
Yes,
pastors
we
out
do.
there.
Well, yes, we
I
Yes,
don't
we
know
do.
do.
all the other pastors
Because,
out there.
No,
stop.
hold on.
1
Slow
Corinthians
down.
7:36 gives men the
First,
right to marry
hold on.
children.
Hold on. You said First Corinthians
7
7:6?
36. That gives y'all the
Oh,
right to marry
7:36.
children. Do you know what that looks like in reality?
Hold on.
Whether you want to argue with me the validity of the book or not, guess what? Do you know what it looks like in reality? 300,000 children being married off to adults in the United States between the year 2000 and 2018. That's what that looks like. What the fuck do you mean we don't know? Yeah, y'all do. God gave you the permission to, and as a matter of fact, God gave men in particular the right to damage women and children. Men.
He Like, he cares more. I wouldn't say he
About
cares
you.
more,
Yeah, he
but
cares
it's
more about you.
no,
About
That's
he
the
me.
reason
doesn't.
why you have a higher
About
No, he
me.
monetary value.
doesn't. He loves
Yes,
he
you have a
loves us.
higher
He don't fucking
monetary
love me.
value. A woman is 3/5 a man, according to God.
But you guys are more precious than rubies.
Yeah,
And
I
that's like
know.
in the book of
But it's just
Proverbs.
what's in between our
Yeah.
legs.
No, you guys
Yes,
are more
because
than
a
that.
woman's path to grace is by bearing children, according to your book. So all you
No,
guys keep doing is diving into our bodies and fucking our children. You're marrying our children to have
no.
control over our children and lock them into this faith. Now, does a child need to marry an adult to be a good Christian?
No.
Good.
It
So
happens.
does your child need God if God is giving men the rights to grape and then force them into slavery? Oh, because it's God's love, right? Let me guess, he's moving in mysterious fucking ways. Y'all love to give this bastard the fucking credit, but never the fucking blame for your actions. Christians are fucking children. Muslims and Jews are fucking children. And you think this God is good for them? Well, he's giving you the instructions on how to humiliate and demean them, opening up the legs of a 5-year-old to make sure she hasn't slept with a man before she gets married to a grown-ass man?
I can tell you haven't read your book
You didn't read your
because it's
fucking
in.
book. You
I
didn't
can
read your
tell you
book.
haven't read it.
That's 1 Corinthians 7:36 utilized as a religious exemption so they can marry off children. It's in your fucking book.
Yep.
Go
But
ahead and
we don't know
apologize
it.
Like,
for it now. Let me guess, it was the time at the Times, right?
It's
That's when they
still
had to
going on.
marry them young. But back
It's
then,
still going on.
Between the years 2000 and 2018, there was another 300,000 young children in the United States that were married under a religious exemption law specifically related to that verse, as it gives
you
them the
said how
right to
much?
marry once they have.
300,000. That's called child trafficking. 1 Corinthians 7:36.
If you think that child brides are only a thing from the Middle East and a Muslim issue, it is
It's
not.
happening over here.
Yep. We just don't
What are
like to
you
talk
talking
about
about?
it.
Oh, it's all of the Abrahamic faiths and other faiths. Don't get me
Oh,
wrong.
yes, it was, Zeke. You told something there was not? No, it was.
No,
Yep,
he's
there
right. It
was.
was 285,000. I'm so sorry. He is correct. It's not 300. It's 285.
Oh,
So the
so
15,000 I threw on there to kind of round it out. I
even
guess I should
still,
be a little bit more accurate.
even still.
And sorry, Zeke, we can actually bring the receipts for that. Those numbers are publicly published.
I don't know why you're trying to get technical about that, but okay.
Okay. So do you understand what I mean, Jalen?
And really quick, nobody made a great point. Those are the ones we know about.
Exactly.
That's the ones we know about.
Sorry, I just got a call.
No worries. I
Sorry,
can
I
go
just had a
ahead.
Um,
call from.
Jalen, you're
okay.
fine.
Oh,
Yeah,
listen.
so I didn't, huh? What?
I'm happy with bacon in my mouth. I'm sorry.
Bacon is good.
Bacon saves
I
lives.
know.
Um,
Take 2 pounds of bacon for 4 people.
bacon, 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 bacon. But, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I didn't hear everything and like,
Jalen,
as
what we
soon as
had
I got the
ended with.
call, it was
Oh no,
like,
it's okay. What we had ended with was in the United States there was, and thank you for being. Well, I'll be correct. 285,000 young minors married between 2000 and 2018 to people much older than them under religious exemption laws, specifically using 1 Corinthians 7:36 as a justification for why they can legally marry a child. And that's in the US. So it's not just happening, for instance, overseas, it happens here. That is factual. We have the receipts. We could show you the numbers of it. And those are just the ones we know about. Now, the reason why it doesn't gain much traction is because the US is a Christian dominant country. So, of course, they're not going to post something like that. They're going to instead talk about how Muslim countries have this problem. But it is a problem with the Abrahamic religions in general, where they use those verses and similar verses to justify marrying children at large numbers.
It's called child trafficking.
Mm.
And it's a religious exemption.
Make it even better. If you're under the age of 18, you have no right to a lawyer. You have no right to anything legal. So if you are married off under the age of 18, you
We're
can't
stuck
even
until
leave.
you can get out.
And legally married, the spouse is able to do as they will in that regard. It's
Yep.
not considered.
So even marital rape, it doesn't matter. They can
I
still
love
do it.
bacon.
Actually, what's crazy about that too, Deconstruction Justin, I viewed one of his posts, I think yesterday, and literally right after I came off of live talking about stuff like this, and his post literally
Yeah.
showed how this in Iraq he tried to marry a young little girl, and because of religious practice was not prosecuted.
6 years old, I saw last
Yep.
summer. 48 years old. It was actually, it made news. That's how I saw it. It made news. It went viral and it was on our news. She was
So
holding on to her mother's skirts and her mother's just forcefully yanking her away. And the man is, come on. Come on.
fucking disgusting.
You
Not
can't, and you
prosecuted.
can't reach through that screen and say mine now. If you won't treat it right, it's mine. I'll do better than you. You can't do that, right? Because you can't just snatch someone's kid.
And she the
But they just
disgusting woman
allowed that
that
man to snatch someone's kid. And now he can do whatever he wants. And if she doesn't survive her wedding night, she's 6. He only has to wait, what, 3 weeks? After marriage. If she doesn't survive her wedding night, he just gets another one.
And mind you, Jalen, the key word is also in here because of his
No, they don't
religious
wait.
background. Okay. Because of his religious practice. Well, remember, we're talking about God here, which falls under a
Yep.
lot of religions. Okay. From Judaism to Islam, Christianity, Catholic, however you want to put it, place it, flip it, toss it, whatever. Because of religious practice and religious laws, he was not prosecuted.
Yep.
They let him go.
They just let it go.
And Allah is the same God that you worship. It's
Yeah.
just the Islamic word for God.
Yeah, one is
So-
more war-based than the other. They just get worse as you go along.
I find it funny, by the way, when they confuse that. So the next question is so okay. So does Dio a different God? Is Dio a different God? Because it's just a word for God. They worship the same God.
Yeah,
Yes,
that
they
woman,
let them
him go.
go.
Yeah.
Say it
Yes.
again. Yes, they let him go. They let him go. They
Yeah.
let them go. That's why these churches with their SAM insurance, that's why these priests don't go to jail.
Yep.
They pay off the
I do.
victims. They just pay
Fucking
off the
disgusting.
victims. And then they shame them in their churches. They shame them in their churches before the congregation and then they pay them off.
All under the watchful eye of your supposed all-loving God.
Now,
Exactly.
now, one more time.
Why
Do
eat
children really need God?
Yes.
Okay.
Wow. After all that.
Yep.
Wow.
After all that.
Yes.
He doesn't
Wow.
protect.
And you
You're
know
fucking
why?
disgusting.
No.
He
You know
does.
why? No. You know why I said okay? Because it's easy for you to say that in a position of dominance, isn't it?
I don't dominate nobody.
But you can, and you know you can. And
I
that's why it's
won't.
okay. They need it because you have decided they do, even though we have shown you they don't.
Do you fight against this kind of stuff in the Christian church?
Nope.
fight against like the whole like uh can
Child
I even
exemption.
say it?
Do you fight against child exemption laws? Do you actually take a stand?
Do I take a stand against child laws?
Child exemption laws, religious exemption laws for child marrying. Do you publicly ask your pastor to address that? Do you take a stand?
Mm, I mean, I would, but like I
But now
said,
that you're aware of it, are you going to?
I would.
But are you going to? Are you going to like speak to your pastor about this and ask him if he can take a stand and fight against this at the state level, at the federal level? Will we ever see any Christian church actually take a stand against this kind of behavior?
Exactly.
That this doesn't belong.
There should already be
But
churches
there aren't. There
from
aren't.
what
No,
I
we're
know.
not talking about that. We're asking you personally, are you going to do that? Or are you just going to sit back and be quiet?
Do you think that's what Jesus wants? Jesus wants these pastors to not take a stand. Do you think he wants child marriage?
No.
So are you going to take a stand and tell your pastor that instead of constantly addressing the same topics every other week, maybe he should address this and take a stand at, the state level and see if he can get those exemptions removed? See if he can work with other churches, or you're just going to let it be?
I mean, if I can talk to my pastor, then I can see what I can do,
You can
but
call him.
Yeah, you
I
can
don't
call
have
him.
his number.
You can go right. Usually they aren't. Isn't he at church? It's Saturday. He should be
Hold
at the
on one
church
second. Are you
prepping.
married?
No, I'm
Oh, because I was about
single.
to say ask your wife.
Woo.
She'll have it. But yeah, your church, your pastor's number is actually publicly listed. We have to be. As a member of the clergy, I'm actually publicly listed. So there you go.
The fact that you're saying that you can only talk to him, there's so many ways that you could put that shit to a halt, that you could
Mhm.
stop it. So many ways that you as an individual could really bring others together. The same way that we can do protests to get the government to obey certain things that we want them to do, you can easily do a lot of protests and a lot of more things to get these shits to stop. But you saying that you can talk to him, like that's gonna really make a difference. Like he's not just gonna go against your word the next day and continue doing his fuckery.
Here's
That shows
another
that you
one.
have a lack of empathy.
Thank you,
See, us
dearest.
secularists lost this
I,
battle.
I
Us
would say
secularists,
this
we
as
lost this
well
battle.
because this is also quite common in Christian churches. If you have a female in your family or you have a woman you were dating in the church, chances are, if he hasn't already dated them, slept with them, or is trying to, they have his number.
Yep.
I don't know any female that doesn't have her pastor's number directly. So ask the women in your church. Because I'll tell you one thing, if you show up in church, he's definitely worried that you might outfuck the women in the church. Because remember,
Yep.
the basis of
But
your religion is fucking women and virgins and dominating land, all for the glory of God. That's why you think it's okay to indoctrinate children. You don't even
Yep.
understand your faith, but children need to fall in line for that God that lives in your head. They just need to fall in line for you. See, a lot of Christians
so
don't
I have a
realize they are Bible
Hold
black
on.
tyrants. You don't realize you're tyrannical. By saying a child needs this God, is saying a child needs fear and absolute control from an outdated system that was never theirs to begin with. You remove a child's ability to critically think by removing a child's ability to not believe in something without evidence. A child, a child owes nothing to God, but their parents owe every single last bit of their hard-earned work. This will be your greatest role in your life, being a parent. And you may not even get to keep the child, because there are many parents that lose their children. And I guarantee you, no amount of prayer to your God is going to give you your baby back. So maybe you should focus on the child that is very limited in your arms and not so much focused on whether or not they need a God that would let them die and not bat a fucking eye. So thanks for your candor. But I think you might need to evaluate, really, if children need a God that you can't explain. Because people that come to me with trauma always let me know it started at home. So, thank you, Jalen. But I'm going to put you down. We're going to move over because some people are getting itchy. And yeah, you can come back
I
when I
just have a
change. You can come back when I
I
change the
just have a
topic. Don't worry about it.
question though.
Hit it.
Do you think all pastors like I said, I don't know where you guys live, but do you think all churches and pastors care about saying all that? Do you think all
Why
pastors
does
do
that
that?
I
matter?
will tell you one
No,
thing. I will tell you one thing
I'm
that is
just
more
asking the question.
significant than that answer because it will cover that answer and so many other questions. Your pastors actually do know they're lying to you. That one we can prove. I have receipts for that. They definitely know they're lying to you,
especially if they went to seminary.
especially if they went to
If they went
seminary.
where?
To seminary.
Seminary is where you actually, if you're a pastor that actually went to school to be a pastor, it's called seminary.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And that's where you're taught to teach the tradition and the oral tradition instead of what it actually says. They know they're lying. That is more significant than whether or not they give a fuck. Liars don't give a fuck. Now, do they? Pick your
Well,
poison. What do you think he cares about? Tax exemption
he
for
can't.
yachts and mansions? But children are starving to death. 45,000 denominations of Christianity. Look how wonderful God is. Every single place that those churches lie, the more churches, the poorer the country. I wonder
Facts.
why God loves to see men grovel on their knees and our children screaming from pain, hunger, starvation, and their minds are just so empty of what we know. But they need them, right? No matter what you guys do to these children, all that child fucking you tried to ignore, they still need them. We see you. Thank you very much. I'll let you down now. Next panelist, please. Worldwide, are you with us on purpose? Go ahead and unmute. Bacon saves lives. Worldwide,
Really?
are you with me?
Yeah.
Are you
What'd
with
you
me on
say?
purpose?
Am I with you on purpose?
Yeah,
What are you
sometimes
referring to?
people will tap but not mean to be up here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
How old are you for TikTok purposes?
42.
Beautiful. Are you a Christian?
Yes.
Awesome. Do children need God?
I won't say yes. I will say they need options because I did not grow up in a Christian setting. My mom never really went to church. My dad didn't do that either. Well, I guess he did. I don't know. Uh, I tried Christianity, and then I tried Mormon, and then I tried Wiccan, and I think one other religion, and then I went back to Christianity. I was just, trying to find myself and things like that, just ways to express myself, I guess.
Right.
And that is where I stand on that is, a way to express yourself, finding something you feel connected to.
Okay. So you, no matter what, felt connected to an Abrahamic God.
Wait, what'd you say?
No matter what, you felt connected to an Abrahamic God. Oh, there are thousands of gods. You only seem to focus on one.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, I
I thought you
do.
said children deserve
Like I said,
options.
I tried. Yes, I tried. I said I tried Wicca as well, and that
You'd be surprised how
I
Abrahamic
found out that
Wicca
was a
is.
mistake.
You'd be surprised how Abrahamic
Yeah.
Wicca is.
Uh,
It's a way to grab roots from colonization. That's why it's a new age term
well, like
for wizened, because they are
yeah,
trying to give
Diamond and
themselves
Honest aren't.
more knowledge, and a lot of it is actually based on sex based and naked cults. So and it's very white Wicca. So you don't realize that Wicca, you're still dealing with Celtic, Druidic, British. Now there are others. You didn't try those?
Uh,
I mean, you live in the United States, right?
I didn't. Yeah.
You ever thought about Native
Well, it was
American?
just I had a friend. I had a friend, and he was telling me about it. So
You had a friend that was telling you about Christianity?
Wicca.
no,
Wicca.
no Wicca.
Oh, okay. Well, Wicca is about as useful as tits on a snake for children.
Yeah, I know that.
So
Yeah.
let's get to the answer now.
I'm sorry, Mama. Can I just say something to you? I've never heard that phrase before, and Little Fluff is going to add it to her book of quotes from you because neither one of us has ever heard that phrase about as useful. Now, I'm pretty sure others have. Granted.
Oh, the original
never-
adage is it's about as useful as tits on a bull.
Gotcha.
Or a bore.
Well, it's an old state. It's an old adage.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, tits on a snake is even better because it made me think of Meet the Parents. I have nipples. Can you milk me?
You unlock. You always unlock a memory in my brain every time I'm on your show.
It's my ADHD. It keeps me
I love it so
fired
much.
up. So my brain's like, oh, I got a reference for this. And I'm like, shit, that shouldn't have come out of my mouth. So
sorry. That's going to be my new line. Wicca is as useful as tits on a snake.
Very funny.
it is.
I love that one.
It is. It is. I mean,
The tits on a bull kind of makes a little tiny bit of sense because they are mammals, therefore the offspring would drink milk. So it would be useful on the bull if the bull could also feed the child and give mama cow a break.
Yeah.
But tits on a snake, now that is completely fucking useless.
Gaslight is so stupid. He talking about he on Google looking
looking
for
for
the
the titty
snake.
snake.
Oh my god.
Gaslight, if you find it, I need you to DM it to me. DM it to me if you find something. You have to re-add me because this is my alt account. Gaslight, this is my alt. You have to re-add me. If you find it, please send me.
Look like you're tweaking, bro.
Oh, shit. Oh god.
I'm
And if
so
you
sorry.
guys,
I didn't mean to derail your live in any way. I am so sorry.
it's
Sorry.
okay. It's
We did
okay.
a
If you
lot.
guys don't stop and tell me that I said something, my brain will never pick up that I said anything funny. It's just like, but it's true though, right? That's how my brain is.
Hey, Real said I can.
Okay, so worldwide, I needed that dopamine shot. Apparently,
Yeah.
can you picture giving a child any religion?
No. I picture letting them make the choice like how I went through in life.
I appreciate that.
I feel that's the more
Thank you.
sincere. I feel like that's a more sincere
Approach.
Thank you very much.
belief is letting them do it themselves,
Thank
letting
you.
them make the choice.
Thank you. I actually appreciate your candor on that. I'm going to go ahead and put you back down because the answer is no. And I'm not going to fight you because I agree. So,
Thank you,
thank
Worldwide.
you.
Yeah, no, I wasn't here to fight. I was just,
No,
Yep, no
I get
problem.
it.
Question.
Yeah.
Are you really a veteran?
Yes, I fought in Afghanistan.
Thank you for your
Okay.
service.
Yep,
Thank you for your
I
service.
I know about the Ashna. This every
Friday.
Wednesday. Ashna is the
Friday.
Pashto.
And that Friday in
Well, it was well
Afghanistan
in
for them little
Afghanistan.
boys. Yeah, we know.
Which branch?
Yeah, Wednesday. It's Ashna is Pashto for beloved, and they do that every Wednesday night.
Oh.
Awkward.
And me and another Christian guy, we wanted to we felt the panacea was to take all the women and children out, blow that whole place up, and then put the women and children back because it was only the adult.
You
It was only the
wanna
male from 15 and
on
up.
that there's you want to be a little bit more quiet because most people do not know why we were in Afghanistan and what we were doing.
Yeah, you can't say it.
We were there pretty much. They wouldn't say it.
But
We were
no,
there for the
not
women.
not
No,
many
no, 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 no,
people
no, no.
do, and technically for your
Right.
contract,
Yeah.
don't bother. Let's make sure that we keep our servicemen and women safe from harassment.
Oh, cool.
All right? All right. But thanks for your service.
Thanks, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because
Okay.
see you in a bit. You know, first thing they'll do is turn on a soldier immediately.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Oh, my guy's a black woman. Hey, my baby mama.
I love
But
her.
I can't bring you up just yet because I have 3 against 3. So I'm just trying to keep this going because I had to do like what 2 restarts.
Yeah.
They gotta fight me at this point. Locust?
Do we get our coins back that we get from the other restarts? Like,
Yeah.
well, from the other 2. Okay, thank you.
I think so.
I wanted to give you some
Yeah,
more
you're good.
coins.
You're good. You're good. Once it ends, they calculate it for you. Locust, are you with me on purpose?
Yes, I came here. Well, I'm quite disappointed what I heard just earlier.
Okay.
I'm not a Christian. I found your channel earlier today. I just came here to say thank you very much for hosting this place
Oh,
because I believe you're an intelligent person and I really, really enjoy not just consuming your content but also learning from it.
thank
So
you.
I just came here to thank you for hosting this space. That's why I came here. That's why I said I'm not going to take much of your time.
Thank you.
But I got a little bit disappointed. I got a little bit disappointed because the other person who said he went to Afghanistan. I simply cannot agree with anybody who goes abroad overseas to fight a war in
Now,
another
did
land
you
if
catch
it's
what
not
I said?
defensive.
Did you catch what I said? Now, here's the thing.
I didn't
I
quite
am
understand it, but
yeah, what I said
I don't want to
was
take much of
I
your time.
removed our service member from the panel because he is not up for negotiation or debate. Because when we sleep, he
Understood.
keeps watch. He was trained and programmed and conditioned to keep watch. So you get to judge, but you get to judge at another time and another place. Because as the wife and the daughter of a serviceman, you don't have the luxury to speak on how we are protected.
Well, like I said, I'm not here to
No, it's
lecture
all
you
right.
about anything like that.
No. But I did make
I
it
just came
clear
here to
I
thank you
didn't
for
want
your life.
anybody to discuss it because I didn't want anybody to touch it.
Yep.
And you
Yep.
did
But
it.
I
You
did came
gave me
here
a
to thank you for
compliment.
your
Thanks,
stay.
but you gave me a compliment and then crossed the boundary. So please don't do that again. Thanks.
No, I felt disappointed and I felt like I had to point it out, but I don't want to dwell on
that
it. I
being
don't want the subject to change.
disappointed is a feeling exchange
Anyways.
that I didn't ask for. And I didn't give my consent. I
Yeah,
actually
this is why I don't want to talk about it.
I reneged all consent before he even got off the panel. Anybody that was waiting and listening on the panel heard, don't touch our service members. Don't. You have no right. We lose 22 a day. You have no right. Hands off our service members. Because that is the one that took an oath better than a cop, better than a judge, better than the president. Okay? Now,
I'm sorry,
not
no, I disagree, and
inside.
I don't. I'm not.
I get that you disagree. I get that you
I'm
disagree.
leaving.
Yes, you're
Oh,
gonna
well.
have to, because we don't touch our service members.
And for anyone else listening, please go to vb422.com and feel free to help our service members in their time of need. It is a charity I donate to.
That's
We
awesome.
don't touch them. You don't understand them. You don't understand them. I don't care if you can't endorse warmongers, but those men sign up for a better life, and they are dropped into wars they don't understand and have nothing to do with.
Yeah.
And they fight or they die. And they fight and they die. And many of them aren't even old enough to drink. And they put their lives down on the line for us. Whether or not it is a right cause, a just cause, or not, our sons are dying for wars they didn't start. And don't fucking endorse them. To keep your true hatred off my fucking panel out my fucking face. Period.
Mohawk be having people feeling tough.
Excuse me?
Daniels. He's trying his best. Daniels, how old are you for TikTok purposes? Oh, on mine it says yes. Daniel, sorry. How old are you for TikTok purposes?
36.
That's a beautiful age. Are you a Christian?
Yes.
Do children need God?
Yep.
Why?
My people didn't come in the 1500s and spread the word of God to America just for y'all not to believe it.
What the fuck?
Who's got this?
Books, you got this? Because
So children need God, you say?
Everybody
So,
needs them.
so were you not listening to the previous conversation with the last guest?
Nah, I didn't care.
Oh, okay. So you don't care about indoctrination. You don't care about little children being used and neglected. You don't care about this God allowing this stuff to happen. You don't care about people using the name of your God to do these things. You don't care about all the atrocities in the world that's being done because of your God. You don't care about all the starving children in the world because of your God. The same God that hasn't come through and helped out anyone. The same God that has sat in the background and watched all this stuff happen for decades and decades and decades and decades and decades. The same God who allowed whatever people that you're talking about to most likely be enslaved. May I remind you that you have the Spanish flag, Spain, which is also is part of my ethnicity as well. And did you know they also contributed to that kind of slavery?
Yeah,
Okay, then. So, with that being said, where was your God in this situation? Why do you feel like children need
he
God?
was with them.
Why do you feel like children don't need a moment to actually find themselves for them to actually explore who they are? Why do you feel like it's perfect and fine to indoctrinate children at a young age and not give them the ideal moment to actually have an imagination of their own? Why do you feel like that?
Listen,
No, listen. Why do you feel like that?
why do I feel like that?
Yeah, why do you feel like children should be suppressed of their imagination and be told how to think, told what to
Everybody should
worship,
know the truth.
told what to believe? Where's the truth then?
What's the truth?
God spreads the truth.
Prove it. Where's the
and what?
empirical evidence of this truth? Where's God? How does God
Where's
look?
God?
How does he look? Yeah.
God's in your head.
So he's my
Ain't in
imagination,
my
the same
fucking head.
imagination that you allow kids not to have because of the same God?
I'm not going to let you.
Nonsense.
I know where this one was going.
Mm-hmm.
Pulling the same thing that other guy pulled a few week ago on you, Fluff.
Disgusting.
You on long enough to
Absolutely
get
disgusting.
long enough to send out a report.
Oh my goodness.
Good.
That is exactly what he was doing.
I'm glad you got rid of him because that is fucking
I was
crazy.
more than happy to let you cook, but he wasn't being honest, especially with his responses.
Disgusting.
Okay, I can hear Fluff yelling in the background, by the way, guys. Someone took her out.
Okay. Fluff, you're muted. Fluff, you're
You're
muted.
muted.
I think she's muted on purpose. She's muted on purpose.
Yeah, she.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
She is crashing out right now. I can hear her. Oh, God.
Poor Fluff. I'm so sorry.
I had to get on his
It's a
ass quick
goddamn
to stop
snake with
him.
a titty face.
Bruh. No way.
No fucking way.
No.
I need.
I told you guys to stop sending me on these wild goose chases because I told you I could find it.
And you really found it.
Well, I did. I went ahead and make this
Well,
one though,
he
but I
typed
did
in the
find it
chat. He
nonetheless.
typed in the chat that he could. So okay.
Yeah.
Ah.
You're welcome, Happy Jesus. You
At
can
least I
put me
know.
back down in the comments.
I got it.
And for those of you who were saying I was cooking, best believe the stove was barely even on. It
Yeah,
was still in the
it was
preheat
still.
process.
Happy to let you cook, but he was actually doing it intentionally with the goal of eventually pulling the live down.
Gotcha.
I see.
By the way, he was responding. That's why I blocked him at that point.
Gotcha.
Smooth.
What
The
happened?
exact same way that Fluff had someone on her panel a few mornings ago that was talking in the exact same way, this nonchalant just dismissal of anything you said. And he was doing the exact same thing. His goal was basically to do what was that guy's name again from the other day?
I forget them when they're gone.
She ended up getting multiple ban reports at that point, like a few minutes later, and then she realized who it was and pulled that person down, and it stopped. So before it got started, I just pulled him down.
No
That's
wonder why
why-
I wasn't able to block him or mute him up. It was very odd.
Yep.
Yeah, and it was odd.
Mm-hmm. All right, Patty 1051. Are you with me on purpose? Let me send you a thank you reel. Let me go ahead and send you an invitation to unmute. I'm sorry about that snake.
You're being a petty in the comments.
Patty, are you with me on purpose? Patty might not be with me on purpose. Go ahead and put you down.
She's supposed to be. She was supposed to be. But she was being a chatty patty in the comments, and we asked her to come up here.
Oh, okay. Galaxy Man, go ahead and take yourself off. Blah, blah, blah. I tried to speak, and my brain said stop. Oh,
How you
Patty, you
doing,
are with
Flo?
us. Hi. How old are you for TikTok purposes?
I'm 27. I just wanted to thank you for your panel. I think this is one of the most interesting panels I've ever been on. And then I also wanted to thank you for what you said about service members. So thank you very much.
You're welcome. And thank you for your service.
Yes, ma'am. Y'all have a great day.
You too.
Thank you for your service as well, man.
I couldn't unmic.
Oh, I sent you an... Okay, no worries, Patty. Hi. How old are you for TikTok purposes?
I'm 42.
That's a lovely age. Are you a Christian?
Yes, I am.
Do children need God, Patty?
Yes, they do.
Why?
Because they need, first of all, to understand who their creator is, why they're here. Secondly, we need standards, values, and morals that we obviously have lost.
So you don't get any of that from yourself?
Hold on. Let her land.
No, because everybody has their own views and their own morals.
Okay.
So we have to come and agree to a standard, which is God's standard.
Wait, Patty. You said why they're here. I wanted to hear it all out, but I remembered the first point, why they're here. Why are they here?
Because God created us to be here.
That's not the answer of why. That's the answer of what, right? What is this? Their existence is here. Why? Because God made you.
Yes.
For what?
God made us so that he can have relationship with his creation.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yes, it does.
Why did he create us to have a relationship with us?
That's why he created Adam, right? So in the Bible, he even said it wasn't good for man to be alone.
No.
God doesn't need us. He doesn't
You
need
didn't
us.
ask for consent.
No, hold on. It's okay, Raven. It's okay.
God doesn't need us for a relationship.
That's
God
not
created
answering
us.
my question.
It is answering your question.
It isn't answering the question I've asked you. It's answering your question that you probably switch my question into. My question is, what is the reason that God put them there? Not to have a relationship, right? Because God only has a personal relationship with his prophets. And Jesus doesn't have a personal relationship with everyone either. So what I'm trying to figure out.
I know, but where are you getting this
you
from?
said
Because
why they are here. Normally, parents tell their children they're here because they wanted to have a wonderful family, but you put God here. So I'm just trying to understand how you explain that to a child. Like, how does that look?
The same way that I explained it to you. God
and I didn't understand it. I didn't understand it. So
because you stopped me from when I was explaining it. God created his creation to have a relationship with us. And as the same, that's why he created Eve for Adam. It was for a relationship so that he can be with his creation. What would be the purpose of him even creating creation?
Okay, so
why would he even create the world? Why create Earth?
Okay, see, the problem is if you're giving this to a child, you didn't answer anything. You just confused me, and I understand what you're saying, but how do you explain that to a child? My panel is in particular today about, thank you, Worldwide, do children need God? How are you explaining God to a child?
That same way I just explained it to you.
Now I don't understand, and I'm an adult that knows this Bible, and you didn't explain it in a way a child can understand. You just asked a whole bunch of questions after not giving a full, succinct answer. It's very vague. And then you asked a whole bunch of questions.
I explained to my child in the same way I just explained to you why God created his creation, what the purpose is for. Okay, the purpose is to have a relationship with his creation.
Why?
Okay, the purpose is so that, well, in the beginning, because he wanted just like if we
why does he want a relationship with you?
Because we're his creation.
But why does he want a relationship with you?
Because he loves us. He loves us just like he had a relationship with the angels that were in heaven, and a third of them turned their backs on God.
That never happened in the scripture.
Yes, it did.
No, it never happened in the scripture. Go ahead and tell me. I'm sorry. Where does that happen in the scripture, please?
In Genesis.
No, it doesn't.
When Lucifer, it does.
Lucifer is not in the book of Genesis. Lucifer.
It doesn't
Lucifer.
Be in the book
angels.
Of Genesis.
Lucifer and angels are not in the book of Genesis.
Yes, but he explains.
And a war in heaven. There are no fallen angels in the book of Genesis. There is no war in the book of Genesis. I don't know what you're talking about.
It is. It's in
the
Old
not
Testament.
in the Old Testament at all. The only time you no.
Okay, so Lucifer didn't fall. So
no,
Lucifer didn't fall. He didn't
No,
Yes,
he
he
No.
did.
didn't. No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
Okay.
Yes, he
Where?
did.
Hold
He
on,
can't.
guys. Hold on. Where? Which book, chapter, and verse in the Old Testament will I find Lucifer? I'll go ahead and bring it up on. I'll bring up the Bible scripture up on the panel, so this way you can walk me through it. Okay. Just let me know book, chapter, and verse. I'll go ahead and bring it up. Because if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. All right, Patty? Just go ahead.
It's sad that she's doing the same regurgitation that the last woman did
Yeah.
about when she said how she teaches her children, but yet does not saying anything very improper.
No, no
Exactly.
need to discuss Patty like she's not here. Patty's right here.
Zabin,
Can I
please
introduce
stay on.
myself?
No, 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 no. Mute,
No,
mute up,
don't do
mute up,
that.
mute up.
Mute up. We're
We're
not
not doing
speaking
that.
to you.
We're not doing that. But mute up.
Mute, sir.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
probably
see
had
that
to
mute
mute.
button.
He not muting himself.
Thank you very
Okay.
much.
Okay. Patty, are
Go
you
to
with me?
Luke 10:18. Luke 10:18.
Old Testament, Patty.
Well, I'm just.
It's okay.
First 5
Patty, come
books.
back. I got you. No worries. I got you, Patty.
Hey, Dominican. How you doing?
Let's make
That's good.
these bigger. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Patty, are you with me? Come back, please.
Oh, they lost me.
No worries. I got you, Patty.
Hmm.
The chapter that you're looking for is going to be Isaiah 14. The book, I'm sorry, is Isaiah chapter 14. Now, I'm going to bring you up real quick and, oh, shoot. Hold on. Let me make sure I have this situated the correct way because I did not. Sorry, guys. It's too big.
I can't even see myself type it.
Right. It's my fault. It's my fault. It's my fault. It's my fault. Okay. So let's close that. Let's refresh. We're gonna go to this is that moment where I really need sweet happy Jesus. Because he fixes my my screens perfectly.
Oh, okay. Is he close or no?
But it's okay. I'll bring it down. Hold
Okay.
on.
I'm here.
Okay.
Hi. Okay, so
I got you. Watch
all
out.
right. It's normally
Nope,
this
move,
one.
move.
There we go.
It's
Almost died.
it's still not the
Okay.
right size.
Okay.
Okay, wait, no, that one's
That's
the
what she
fine.
said.
It's that one.
I know.
No.
I know. I'm correcting it.
Okay, fine.
You're so cute.
I
Oh,
don't know
that's a
why this
handsome
keeps getting
man.
changed.
Right.
I take the time to set this up for you.
Okay.
And then
There we
yeah,
go.
so they can
I
see their
know.
comments.
I know.
That's a handsome young man.
I got it. Just 1 second.
What you doing?
I'm making so this way it
What
fits.
doing? You think Patty has all day?
What
She
doing?
better have some time.
What doing?
What doing?
What
I
doing?
told you I already found a verse
And
to
there
prove
we go.
mine.
You got it? Okay, and then you guys can see yourself and I can wave at you. Hi. All right, there we go.
Oh, you have a guest request.
I do have a guest request.
saw it, yeah.
Okay. King of Kings.
Hear you when you
All
leave
right.
out of the app.
All right, here we go. Isaiah. Yeah, I can't hear you if you're out of the app, so it's just better for me to bring it up. All right, I'm going to bring you to the KJV, and that's why I like Bible Gateway. Patty, come back, Patty.
I'm waiting.
Okay, so here we are, Isaiah 14, King James Version.
We can't hear you when you're out of the
All
app.
right.
That's what I want you to read.
Now here we are. How art thou fallen from heaven, O Lucifer, son of the morning? How art thou cut down to the ground, which didst weaken the nations? So that's where you understand Lucifer to be, right?
Yep.
Okay, let's give you the clean, revised version that the clergy and the scholars use. Now I want you to take note that it's called The Downfall of the King
You can't see it correctly on mobile.
Can't see it correctly on mobile?
No.
Okay. Let me see.
This
Oh,
is
there's that
probably
handsome
better.
man again.
There you go. There you go. Take a look.
I want to be like Mr. Fluff when I grow
Let
up.
me just scooch this. Don't trust your screen. It doesn't show it correctly.
Stop talking to me like that.
That's better.
Oh.
And
Is
it's
that
full of-
better? Yay. Okay,
Thank
guys.
you, Jesus.
So this is the downfall of the king of Babylon. When the Lord has given you rest from your pain and turmoil and the hard service with which you were made to serve, you will take up this taunt against the king of Babylon. How the oppressor has ceased, how his insolence has ceased. The Lord has broken the staff of the wicked, the scepter of the rulers that struck down the peoples in wrath with unceasing blows, that ruled the nations in anger with unrelenting persecution. The whole world is at rest and quiet. They break forth into singing. The cypresses exult over you, the cedars of Lebanon, saying, "Since you are laid low, no one comes to cut us down." Sheol beneath is stirred up to meet you when you come. It rouses the shades to greet you, all who were leaders of the earth. It raises from their thrones all who were kings of the nations. All of them will speak and say to you, "You too have become as weak as we. You have become like us. Your pomp is brought down to Sheol, and the sound of your harps. Maggots are the bed beneath you, and worms are your covering. How you were fallen from heaven, O morning star, son of dawn. How you are cut down to the ground, you who laid the nations low. You said to yourself, I will ascend to heaven, I will raise my throne above the stars of God. I will sit on the mount of assembly, on the heights of Zaphon. I will ascend to the tops of the clouds. I will make myself like the Most High. But you're brought down to Sheol, to the depths of the pit. Those who see you will stare at you and ponder over you. Is this the man who made the earth tremble, who shook kingdoms, who made the world like a desert and overthrew its cities, who would not let his prisoners go home? All of the kings of the nations lie in glory, each in his own tomb. But you are cast out, away from your grave, like loathsome carrion. Clothed with the dead, those pierced by the sword, who go down to the stones of the pit like a corpse trampled underfoot. You will not be joined with them in burial because you have destroyed your land. You have killed your people. May the descendants of evildoers never more be named, to prepare a slaughter for his sons, because of the guilt of their father. Let them never rise to possess the earth or cover the face of the world with cities. It has nothing to do with a fallen angel named Lucifer. It's literally the king of Babylon, and the time that you see Lucifer mentioned in there is actually when they're mocking him, saying, oh, look at you, son of the morning. No, you're not. And that's Lucifer. Now, most people use the devil as a way to scare a child, but imagine, I feel like Elton John. Now, most people use the devil as a way to frighten a child and let you know that the devil is always trying to tempt you, create evil, and you got to be stronger than him, and he's going to take you to hell. But inside of the Old Testament, there are no fallen or evil angels, not in the Judaic faith. So y'all Christians would have had to make that shit up by somebody telling you something that wasn't there. And that's exactly what I had to show you. It wasn't there. Where you would have seen Lucifer. Oh,
I just want to know where you're reading it.
Oh, the application, the website I'm at?
Yeah, I just wanted to know. Yeah,
that's called Bible Gateway. It's Bible Gateway. It's a Christian
what Bible are you referencing to? Is what I'm asking.
This one is called the New Revised Standard Version Updated Edition.
Okay. See,
scholars use it
because there's so many different versions of the Bible. And
oh, now all of a sudden there's so many different versions.
Because it does. It
now
makes a big
all of a sudden, okay.
It does. It makes a big difference.
She just proved you wrong
She didn't prove me
And
wrong.
now
I'm
you're
open.
pivoting.
Okay,
Listen,
okay,
I'm
no,
open.
no
I'm
worries.
not.
Which
I've been a
Bible would you like
Christian
me to read it from?
for 20. Listen, I was a Christian for 20 years. My point
She
is,
didn't ask you that.
there,
She didn't
there are
ask you that.
so many different
She
versions of
she
the
she didn't
Bible.
ask. No, why didn't you
Which
miss that
version
at the
would you like me
beginning?
to read it from?
From the version I gave you, the King James version.
Okay, let's read it
Read
from
that.
the KJV. You think it's going to talk about a fallen angel? I don't want the new KJV.
Yeah, this was.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Let's do. Wait. Isaiah 14. Okay. And it shall come to pass in the day that the Lord shall give thee rest from thy sorrow and from thy fear and from the hard bondage wherein thou wast made to serve, that thou shalt take up this proverb against the king of Babylon and say, how hath the oppressor ceased? The golden city ceased. The Lord hath broken the staff of the wicked and the scepter of the rulers. He who smote the people in wrath with a continual stroke, he that ruled the nations in anger is persecuted, and none hindereth. The whole earth is at rest, and is quiet. They break forth into singing. Yea, the fir trees rejoice at thee, and the cedars of Lebanon, saying, since thou art laid down, no feller has come against us. Hell from beneath is moved for thee to meet thee at thy coming. It stirreth up the dead for thee. Even all the chief ones of the earth it has raised up from their thrones, all the kings of the nation. All they shall speak and say unto thee, art thou also become weak as we? Art thou become like unto us? Thy pomp is brought down to the grave, and the noise of thy viols. The worm is spread under thee, and the worms cover thee. How art thou fallen from heaven, O Lucifer, son of the morning? How art thou cut down to the ground, which didst weaken the nations? For thou hast said in thine heart, I will ascend into heaven. I will exalt my throne above the stars of God. I will sit also upon the mount of the congregation, in the sides of the north. I will ascend above the heights of the clouds. I will be like the Most High. Yet thou shalt be brought down to hell, to the sides of the pit. They that see thee shall narrowly look upon thee, and consider thee, saying, is this the man that made the earth to tremble, that did shake kingdoms? That made the world as a wilderness, and destroyed the cities thereof? That opened not the house of his prisoners? All the kings of the nations, even all of them, lie in glory, every one in his own house. But thou art cast out of thy grave like an abominable branch, and as the raiment of those that are slain, thus through with a sword, that go down to the stones of the pit, as a carcass trodden under feet. Thou shalt not be joined with them in burial, because thou hast destroyed thy land and slain thy people. The seed of evildoers shall never be renowned. Prepare slaughter for his children, for the iniquity of their fathers, that they do not rise, nor possess the land, nor fill the face of the world with cities. That same fucking scripture still ain't about a fallen angel.
Nope.
And I hate
It's about
Shakespearean English.
But
Blah.
you gotta have understanding and wisdom of it. You gotta understand the influence.
We
That's
understand
the
it.
influence of
It
Satan.
does
Okay,
not say
read.
it.
Okay, can you read Jude? It's a short chapter. Jude chapter 1, verses I think it's 6 through 7. When he's talking about how they left their first estate. You know that verse?
Ma'am, we're trying to get you to understand.
I'm
You
trying to get you guys
said
to understand.
that it was about fallen angels. We asked you where, what book, what verse. You gave Fluff the book and the verse. It's
I'm
not
giving them to
fucking
you.
there.
Okay, read
It's not there.
Jude. Go to Jude.
Ma'am,
Just go.
Lucifer shows up once in the Old Testament in the KJV, NIV version of the Bible, maybe the Gideon as well. And that's it. The very first time he shows up is in the Latin Vulgate when Jesus calls himself Lucifer. So pick your poison. If Lucifer is real and he's the fallen angel, then that's Jesus.
Hey, Patty, you can't, converse with Fluff while you're on a teacup there, miss.
Do you guys believe in Lucifer? Do you believe in what do you
Were you
believe?
not, were you
You
not
didn't hear me,
listening?
did
Did you
you?
not hear?
You didn't hear
No,
me.
I'm
It's
asking you a
The
question.
no, no,
That
no. It's not
very,
about. It's not about. No, 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 no. It's not about your question. I fought your
the
question. It's
very
about you replying
first,
to
see,
Fluff.
the very
see, that's
first
the
time.
ignorance. That's why kids need God.
Oh, now we're
Even
ignorant.
adults do. Because
Miss,
you
she
guys
just
have
read
no
you.
respect.
We're
Miss, do me a
talking to
favor.
you.
Do me a
She
favor.
just read you the
Hold on.
fucking verse,
Hold on.
and
Hold
it's
on.
not there.
You see that mute button? You see how that mute button work? Let me check. Let me
Do,
show you how it
do
works real
you
quick. All
do you
right.
want me to show you in the Latin Vulgate how Jesus calls himself Lucifer? Or would you like me to show you just in the New Testament how Jesus calls himself Lucifer, the bright morning star? Pick your poison, Patty. Either your Jesus Christ is this fallen evil angel Lucifer, which would
He's
which would
trying to turn me
it
off.
will it will totally track. Why? Because Jesus is a necromancer and he's not a messiah. He's, if you want him to be divine, and he would have to be that fallen angel Lucifer, because he's the one that calls himself the bright morning star. He's also a prophet that utters prophecies that don't come to pass, which means
Okay, but
God
that's
didn't
why
speak to him.
Jesus
So
had to.
you're
That's
gonna
why
have to
Jesus.
pick your poison, Patty.
You
Either
can't listen to her while you're talking.
Belshazzar, the king of Babylon, is Lucifer, or Jesus is, because that's the only
You don't
times
even
they're
let me
mentioned.
explain my part.
No,
Okay,
no,
go
no, Patty,
ahead.
you're talking over
Careful,
her.
easy on
No,
that mute
you guys
button,
been talking over
guys.
me and
Guys,
asking
Yeah,
me,
we're
and
easy,
panelists.
you
easy,
That's
guys don't
why.
let me
easy on the mute
explain.
Okay.
button.
All
It's
right,
okay.
Patty.
It's
Okay,
okay.
Patty.
Go ahead.
Okay.
You
Okay,
guys
Patty.
don't let me explain. That's
Right.
all
I
it
just
is. You
want to
guys
know
cut me
which
She,
one
off.
is it.
she, she's giving you the floor to
You
explain.
guys
Go
turn
ahead.
my mic off
She's giving
because
you
you
the
don't want me to
floor
prove my
It's
to
okay,
stance.
Grandpa. It's
explain.
okay, Grandpa. Let her
Okay.
say what she has to say so she can get to get it out. It's okay. Okay. You can speak, Grandpa.
The whole purpose of that Bible scripture verse is the influence of Satan and how Satan has the influence, just like how he had to tempt Jesus in the garden. Okay, so how do you explain that one? How do you
Why are you
explain Jesus
taking it?
being tempted in the garden? When he was in the garden, he had to be tempted by Satan. What did Satan he tempt him with?
You mean Adam?
What did he tempt him with? No, I'm talking about when Jesus was in the wilderness and Satan
Oh,
had to tempt him
well, then
three
I guess you would
times.
have said
He tempted
wilderness, not
him.
garden. All right.
Well, I meant wilderness.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah,
Um,
sometimes I say Noah when I mean Moses. It's a thing.
yeah, okay.
So, well,
Yeah, how do you
let's,
explain that?
um, I
She,
don't
there's so
need
much
to. Hold
buzzing
on.
going on
Hold,
in the
hold
Explain
on.
it.
background.
Hold on, Grandpa.
Yeah, I want you to explain it.
Hold on, everybody. Hold
Yeah, she
on.
can handle her own. Let her handle her own. She's a grown
No,
woman.
I'm saying that there's buzzing in the
You know
background from
that.
your phone, which is why you keep teacupping. So if you stop the bullshit and stop all the buzzing in the background, then maybe she can hear you clearly. How about
All
you
right.
stop
Well,
being
why don't
ignorant and get to the
no?
buzzing? Put your phone on
You're
do not
ignorant.
disturb so you can chill.
You call
Put your phone
yourself
on
a
do not
man. That's how
disturb.
you talk to a
Put
woman.
your phone.
You
Am
call
I
yourself a
disrespecting you?
man.
Am I disrespecting you? I'm telling
Yeah,
you to
you
just put
are.
your phone on do not disturb because there's a lot of buzzing in the
You.
background.
Yeah, no, you've been disrespectful, dude.
I
This
guess,
whole
whatever.
time.
I guess. Whatever you say, miss.
The worker of Satan.
Whatever you say, miss.
Maybe not. Okay, so here's my thing. I don't really need to explain it now, Patty, because you have actually detoured from two questions I've asked you directly that keep you on topic of the thing that I want to talk about, where do children need God? So I don't actually have to explain. I just need to stay on the topic I want to talk about. And part of my point is, do you believe that Lucifer is a fallen angel? If you're saying yes, right? And you were teaching a child that there is a fallen angel named Lucifer, when they read this Bible on their own as adults, if they read it on their own as adults, because not many do, and realize that there is no fallen angel named Lucifer inside of the Judaic faith, of which is your Old Testament, the Torah and the Tanakh, right? Or the Torah, Tanakh. They don't have evil angels because their messengers are angels, and messengers are faithful, loyal, and obedient. So when God says a messenger, if you ever notice in the Bible, a messenger never betrays God. And then when you see another God that is aligned with God, it never betrays God. And what we're talking about when you see it in the book of Job, that Shaitan, the Shaitan, is walking about doing what he will up and down the earth. And God says, have you considered my servant Job? God is freely talking to someone that is able to go on about his business. There's no war. There's no animosity. And then God gives him instructions. Go this far, but not that far. And that's Shaitan does only what he's told to. At no point in time, until you get to something very, very significant, there is a point where you do see a betrayal in heaven. But I want you to pay attention to who it is. And like I said, I don't like Shakespearean English, and I want it properly translated. Okay. Impending judgment on the earth, right? I'm going to bring you all the way down here, right? This is Isaiah 24:21. On that day, the Lord will punish the host of heaven in heaven, and on earth the kings of the earth. They will be gathered together like prisoners in a pit. They will be shut up in a prison, and after many days they will be punished. Then the moon will be abashed, and the sun ashamed. For the Lord of hosts will reign on the Mount Zion and in Jerusalem, and before his elders he will be glorified. The Lord of Israel, in very polite terms, in the Bible, has declared war on heaven. Not his angels. Him himself is declaring war against the host of heaven. There's your devil. Like Jesus says in John 8. The God of Abraham is the devil. That's what Jesus says. So if you're going to raise a child without actually understanding the scripture, or even how many gods are involved in this book, you would be a bad teacher leading your children astray away from God. That's the full understanding. You should read the book with understanding, not with feeling, because it's a book of laws.
All right, well, I'm going to end this by saying you're absolutely right. You do need understanding, and the most important thing you need is spiritual understanding. You can't just read the book for what it is. You have to.
You don't fucking read.
Like, ain't no way she just sat there and listened to all that, and that was her response.
Mind you, the whole time I'm just like, Miss, your phone was buzzing. This is why you keep going on teacup. But I'm disrespectful. Turn your phone on do not disturb so then you can listen. But hey, I say less, right? I digress.
RDK, what's up? Guys, I'm only letting up 3 friendlies as co-host right now. When they switch out, and trust me, wait, I only have 2 up here.
I mean, unless you want to
They have
include
Lucas drop
Dominican,
down. Oh
unless you want
well,
to include
Dominicans
Dominican
up
for
here,
number
so
3, because
yeah,
what's your name? Sweet Jesus dropped down. So unless you want to include Dominican for number 3 to fill in his
yeah,
spot,
Dominicans up here, so.
because he's a friendly of mine.
Call me Memphis. Don't be calling me Dominican. Y'all know
Hey,
my
Memphis.
blood.
I'm sorry. My fault, Memphis. My
Sorry.
fault.
Hey, Memphis.
Hey,
I'm
Kayla, thank
trying to
you.
make sure that it is moderators that are co-hosting right now, because I am only
My
at
apologies.
2.5 hours. Don't worry about it, Raven. You're working your way up there. I'm just making sure that I have the room for you. We have 3 of you guys up, and I need 3 believers. I'm gonna leave it for right now because I'm gonna be on here for another 10 hours. So I'm trying to piece myself. You guys can come and go, but moderators, I don't want to exhaust too many. You guys have been with me since 9. At any point in time, you can go ahead, drop down, take a rest, live your life, and they come up. And Empress, you are not shy. But yeah, and Raven, you've decided to stick with me all day. So, and every restart, you're like, look, I'm hosting.
Yeah.
Okay. So, and I'm like,
You
okay.
know, I'm with you 24/7.
Yeah, and I'm not going to utilize your life for 12 hours. At some point, you will get nap time.
We're not gonna talk about that. We're not gonna talk about that.
All right. And thank you guys for helping every way that you can. This is really turning into a wonderful live. And thank you so
Has
much
Jesus
for sticking with
not
me.
done?
Of
Has
course,
Jesus
no
not
one
done everything
asked
he
you
can
to
for you?
unmute.
What happened? What happened, King of Kings?
Has Jesus not done everything he can for you?
What?
I know that voice.
Hello. Can I introduce myself now?
RDK,
No, you can.
why are you introducing yourself? I just saw you yesterday.
No, it's not me. I didn't say that. It is me, Zobin.
Oh, Sobin, give me 1 second. RDK was right before you. Just give me 1
Right.
second. RDK, I was about to say, RDK, why are you introducing me? Because I
No.
know you. What do you
No,
got?
okay. Today's topic is I'm an atheist. Do children need God? Okay.
No,
Yes.
RDK, the topic is never I'm an atheist. The topic is always in white.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Do children need God?
I'm non-negotiable, and I don't like
That's
discussing
the
me.
topic. Okay. Yeah. So I would say yes, they do need God. Yes.
Yeah, I'm waiting for why.
And
You know how this
and
works.
my reason is we start in Psalms 127:3. It says children are a gift from the Lord. So children are a gift from the Lord. That means they come from somewhere. And then also
Amen.
there's another Bible verse that says, before you were formed in your mother's womb, I knew you. So it's important to understand and teach the children that even though you are on earth, you are not of the earth. You are simply visiting. You come from somewhere. That's the first important thing. So that deals with
That in no way is answering the question, sir. I just
At
hope you
all.
understand that.
But wait a second.
I'm trying to build a foundation.
How do you explain to a child
Yeah.
that they're not of the earth? They're only visiting. And they're
Yes.
gonna watch a whole bunch of cemeteries go past them on the road, on a
Yeah.
train, on a bike, on a plane, by the sea, by the by horse, by wagon. Okay, and then you're gonna explain to them that every single last one of them bodies that is of the earth and back to the earth
Can you stop
ain't
that
really there?
nonsense here? Let me mute you up.
Ain't
'Cause
really
I don't like
there?
that stuff.
Sorry, say that last bit again, please.
He always fucking do that.
Hold
Yeah, we
on
don't need
1
to hear that
second.
background
Hold on
noise.
second. I need my king of kings to possibly give me some water and some fucking with me. Stop messing with me.
I'm not king of kings.
Oh yes, you are. Don't deny it now.
I was coming to ask if you needed a cup of water.
I do. Sling me one.
The fuck?
His dimples shows when he's lying.
That's Zaddy Fluff.
Yeah, he's an absolute goofball. Yeah, goofball. Yeah. RDK.
Yeah, so you were saying yeah, 'cause your last point, yes, at the last minute, what was it that you said at the last minute? About the grave and stuff?
Before she speaks, can you at least let her speak without doing the because
No
no one
problem.
wants to hear that. Please.
No problem, no problem.
Thank you. The eyebrow is devious.
All right, so Dominican, Memphis. I'm gonna put you down so I can get another believer in here so we can fight because apparently Happy Jesus is still on the panel.
Say less.
All right.
King of Kings. That must be
I'll
him.
open it up to the 8 panel later on, but I kind of want to kind of want to kind of narrow it down. This way it becomes a little bit more intense. All right. Thanks so much. RDK,
Yes.
how do you explain to a child the dire straits that the enemy siege is going to leave the people of Israel?
That the enemy siege is going to leave the people of Israel. Explain to me exactly. I don't understand what you're saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's look at it this way, right? Because we're in the
Yeah.
United States, and
Hmm.
it's not a very bright country, right?
Please mute up because you're doing that. Please mute up.
In the US, there are Christian fundamentalists, right? Let's call them what they are, fundamentalists, that want to reduce the education of children because they think it's dangerous for them, right? They want to put the Bible back into the schools, as well as making sure there is a copy of the Ten Commandments in every school and church, right? And while some people fight against it, that's not what I'm discussing. What I want to know is, because they want it in every school, how do you explain a couple of verses to teenagers who are going to be forced to read this? 1 Corinthians 7:36, that allows for child marriage. The dire straits in which the enemy siege will leave you. I need real for that one particular scripture. And Ezekiel 23:20. And she lusted after her paramours, whose members were like those of donkeys, and emissions were like those of stallions. How do you think teenagers are going to handle those scriptures?
So can we deal with one scripture at a time?
Yeah.
But can I just say, you kind of have just changed it to what? Remember, you asked me, do children need God? And I started off by saying, first of all, children come from God.
I don't care about that. I'm talking about the children that are learning about God.
Yeah, so in order to learn about God, you also first have to learn about yourself, right?
No, that's not what I'm asking you. Stick to the topic, or I'll actually just move on.
Oh, okay. All right, let's go to. I feel like you've moved it a little bit. You moved the goalpost a little bit, but that's fine.
No, she did not. Don't do that.
Because the question was, do children need God? I was building a foundation to answer that question, but I feel like now it's been moved a little bit to what? How can you explain a child this verse or this scripture?
Right. Those are the scriptures that I would like to discuss. 1 Corinthians 7:36 is the first one I started off with.
All right, let's have a look at that.
I'll bring it up.
Corinthians.
No need to go somewhere else. I'll bring it up.
7:30. I've got my Bible here as well. 7:30.
Can you mute up, please, and just let her type it up and pull it up for you?
You know what? KJV, even though it makes it very clear, I will say, at least try to be better. That standard is quite gross. You looking at the screen?
Yes. Oh, go on. Yes, I'm looking at the screen. Mm-hmm.
But if any man think that he behaveth himself uncomely toward his virgin, if she pass the flower of her age, and needs to require, let him do what he will, he sinneth not, let them marry. Marry in this context throughout the KJV is sex. So that's the only thing that I'm going to put in.
Marry.
To marry is to actually engage in consummation of right, but he's betrothed to her.
And can I ask a question? According to the law of Moses, could two individuals have a union before getting married?
Yeah.
S union before
That
getting married.
was if you speak to any historian, that was the marriage. The marriage was they were told that they are now in union and they engage in sex. They didn't have ceremonies like we have today.
So let me get this straight. The same God that says all fornicators will not inherit heaven but will enter the lake of fire is now saying that it is okay to fornicate?
How is that fornication?
Are
Are you looking at the scripture?
Yes, I see
All
the
right,
scripture.
so let's take a walk through it, shall we?
Let's take a walk. Let's walk.
But if any man
Hmm.
think that he behaveth himself uncomely toward his virgin, that means that she is his betrothed. There is no fornication here because that is her husband just waiting to be, she's just waiting to move into his house and do the icky, right?
They're basically waiting to consummate.
They're waiting
fluff
to
at that
consummate. But as she is his betrothed, right? He can do what he wants before the marriage. As long as the marriage goes through, he can do what he wants.
So that's
I'm sorry, you guys. You seeing fluffy belly?
No, that's actually the historical
So
context.
that's you guys. That's you guys'
No,
interpretation.
RDK. That's not an
Can I
opinion.
answer? Can I answer, brother? Can I answer?
No, you said it's her. You said
Can I
it's
answer
her
what you said?
opinion. You said it's her opinion.
That's no. I said it's her interpretation.
It's
of
not
the
an
text.
interpretation. It is historical context of what
According-
marriage was. I'm sorry, one more time. It is historical context of what marriage was in ancient Israel. That is the historical context. They didn't have these marriage ceremonies like they do today. Back then, you were betrothed, and then once you were of the correct time from that betrothal, meaning you've given your dowry to the father, the daughter then moves in with the husband, and they consummate their marriage. That is the marrying part. But this verse specifically says, if the need just comes over him to do what he needs to do, then he can do it. He's not sinning.
Now, I want you to note that if she passed the flower of her age,
Hey, I have a question.
not yet. I want you to note that if she passed the flower of her age, is when she passes her menses. That can be anywhere from 8 to 14 on average. And historically, on average. Oh, there's Raven. On average. So, you're looking at the possibility of a 5-year-old. We do have we do have on record a 5-year-old giving birth.
Guys, one thing I can say
We have a 10-year-old on record giving birth. We also have 4-year-olds on record dying on their wedding night. We have 8-year-olds dying on their wedding night. We have 12-year-olds dying on their wedding night. We have 11-year-old mothers. We have 12-year-olds and 13-year-olds that are pregnant now with their second child. We have 15-year-olds that are pregnant now with their second set of twins. We have a lot of children that are actually married to adults. Nearly 300,000 reported between 2000 and 2018. We're in 2025. I'm sure the number has gone up because we have just lowered the age of marriage to nothing in 4 fucking states in the United States. California, one of the largest states, being one of them. Okay, so pay attention to the scripture. People are using it to fuck up kids.
This is what happens when you use the
Can I speak,
Bible
guys? Is it
without
possible if I can
knowing
speak?
the. Yeah, I got you. 1 second. This is what happens when you use the Bible without knowing the historical actions and looking at all the records of how history has used the Bible and letting it add up to what the Bible is saying today.
Okay, so the atheists are accusing those who believe in the Bible who have studied it to know. You're claiming to know more than we do. That's interesting.
We
But
do.
No one made that
you talking
can I
claim. Stop
about?
being
can I
ignorant. No
respond?
one made that
Can I
claim. It's
can I
about
res-
looking at the Bible, and
guys,
it's
it's
about
3v1. Can I
simply, excuse me, sir, I'm talking. I don't care. As no one's making it clean that we're smarter than you or
Have
anything
it.
like that.
I think I
It's
have it.
simply about looking at the verses in the
There we
Bible
go.
and then doing your history and then seeing how history actually ties up to the shit that actually is being said in the Bible.
You'll
If
notice
you
it,
actually
Raven.
look
Thank
at the
you, sir.
stats,
I know. You're welcome.
this is what looking at stats
Nah,
looks like.
you gotta let me talk though, at least, because
No,
otherwise,
because you have a problem talking over
Stop
people.
crying.
dominating the conversation doesn't mean you're right.
Whatever you say,
Okay,
bro. At the end of the day, you want to
but
be
He
ignorant and
didn't fucking
disgusting. Be
listen
ignorant
to
and
can
me,
I
man.
disgusting.
can I show you how your interpretation of this is completely wrong?
No,
Oh, so I can't show you then.
no, because we're not wrong.
Oh,
Well,
so can I
hold on, Raven.
show
Hold
you
on,
that
Raven.
you're wrong, or I can't
Let's
show you?
let's 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 let Fluff cook him the way she was cooking. Go ahead.
Okay, can I respond to her now?
Hit it.
Yeah. So first and foremost, that term "flower of her age," do you know in other translations it says marriageable age?
That is when they get their first menses. That is
Oh,
was
you're really fucking
She's
stupid.
a
Excuse me.
child. What the
Excuse
fuck?
that
me.
was
Excuse me.
considered marriageable age
Excuse
is
me.
when they got their
Ex-
first
ex- ex-
menses.
excuse me.
No, 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 no,
Um,
no,
um,
no, no.
um,
You're not going to minimize
um,
child marriage and
so,
then
so
say
you're not gonna
excuse
let me.
me.
You're not gonna let me explain. You're just gonna keep interrupting,
It's
and
not that. It's
how
you're
does
not
that
going to
Yeah,
work?
because
minimize
you're
child
trying to
marriage.
justify child
How,
marriage.
this here doesn't talk about anything about children marrying at all.
Right,
I don't know
because
where you get it
Oh
from.
because
my
they
gosh,
considered
bro.
any girl who had her menses to be not a child anymore. That's
Show
That's
why
a
me
they
where.
went
Roman
Show me
with
that in the
child
scripture
conception.
where they
marriage.
consider that. Show me where they
Excuse
consider that
me,
in the scripture.
Ash.
I'm
Quiet,
sorry, that's
please.
history. You don't believe
Forget your
history.
history. Forget your history, because I don't care about
Exactly.
what.
You don't care
No,
about
listen.
history.
Can
What is
I?
You
the
care about
early?
what
Yeah.
What
makes
is
you
Okay,
the
so I
feel
earliest
can't.
good.
age?
I
What
can't.
is
You
the
care
earliest
about what makes
age?
you feel good.
Pardon?
What is the earliest age for a woman to have a menstrual cycle? Do you know that? Do you know the stats?
Yeah,
Do you know how a woman's body works?
yeah, yes, I know, I know. But
What is
guys,
the age?
let
No. What is the age? I want to hear that. What's the age?
what's the earliest
What
age?
is the earliest age
I
for a
don't know.
woman to have the menstrual?
It could be
Oh
as low
no,
as
now
five, right?
you don't
Nine.
know.
It could
Now
be as
you
low as
don't know.
five,
You
right?
just said you know. Now you don't
It's
know.
Guys,
nine.
you're not
No,
actually
it's
trying to
five.
engage in the conversation. You're just trying to dominate
Because you're
to make
trying to
yourself look clever.
justify
I'm not
you're trying to
justifying anything.
justify
I'm trying to
child
show you.
rape right now. You sound
Okay.
disgusting.
You won't let me speak. You want to dominate. So how does this even work?
Stop
Yeah, because you're
crying.
trying to.
I'm gonna defend the Bible, but you guys won't even let me
Of
defend it.
course, yes, exactly my point. You're defending child rape. You're defending the Bible.
I'm
Exactly my
not
point.
defending it because nowhere in the Bible
I've had
it
enough,
promote
actually.
child rape.
I've had enough. You
So
ready?
no, can we go back to the scripture that you showed us? Because I haven't even defended
Yeah,
it at
she's
all.
had enough.
Oh,
I've
okay.
actually had
Oh,
enough
guys.
of the
Okay.
the hostility, right? So let's calm it back down. Like I said, I'm gonna be here for a while, right? Hey, if anyone thinks that he is behaving indecently toward his fiance, I'm gonna show you what the word actually is. The Greek at that time is virgin, still virgin. If his passions are strong, and so it has to be, let him marry as he wishes. It is no sin. Let them marry. But if someone stands firm in his resolve, being under no necessity but having his own desire under control, and has determined in his own mind to keep her as his fiance, he will do well. So then he who marries his fiance does well, but he who refrains from marriage will do better. So while you are looking in the KJV and you see past the flower of her age, here, how it is utilized in our federal government by your church fathers is that there is no age requirement. And so, subverting our law, what they've done is they've subverted child protection laws, right? And now in 4 states, you can marry a toddler.
Can I respond? Can I respond? Oh, yeah. So I would say that let's get back to the text and not use current legislation that's been legislated by men and so on. I want to stick to the text. And your interpretation of the text not only does it disrespect the text, but it disrespects the God of the Bible who inspired the text. Because first and foremost, there's nowhere in the Bible that says men can marry children. That's the first thing. Second and foremost, this cannot be promoting what the Bible calls.
Thank you for that. Because I can't kick anyone.
I mean, if you don't want me to speak, I can come off, but I'm just
If
saying.
you're going to talk about the text, then talk about the text.
I
Stop
just did.
saying what she's doing, what she's not doing. She's not the text. The text is the
But
text. Talk about the
but but
text.
but but have
But,
didn't
but,
the
but, but,
host
but, but,
just
but no, no. Oh, because
you
you're
gotta
doing
let
it.
me
Now you're doing
speak
it. You're
though, brother.
disrespecting that.
You
You're
gotta
doing
let
it.
me speak.
Forget
You gotta
about
let
what
me
she's
speak.
doing. Talk
Dominating the
about the
conversation.
text.
Yeah, but
Talk
dominating the
about the
conversation,
text.
brother.
Hey,
I'm
hey,
just talking
hey,
about the text.
hey.
Dominating the
No, no, no,
conversation
no,
doesn't
no, no,
make you
no,
right.
no. Little bro, little bro, little bro,
I'm
little
not your
bro,
little bro. I'm not your
little
little
bro,
bro. I'm not
little
your
bro.
little bro.
I don't care. You're little bro today. Check
I'm
it
not your
out.
little bro. So
We speak to the text, okay, little bro?
I'm speaking to the text, but what you don't understand is this. I've told you in that text, there's no way it could be saying what she's saying it's saying.
Then read
Because
it yourself.
it
Then pull
goes,
it up and read it yourself. Then pull up and read it yourself.
yes, I've got it right here. But
Okay,
if a
then read it.
man,
Then read it. Then read
oh,
it. Then read it. Then read it. Then read it.
can I
No
read it?
extra words. Read it. Go ahead. We're listening.
But if a man thinks that he's treating his fiancée improperly and will inevitably give into his passion, let him marry her as he wishes. It is not a sin. But if he has decided, so tell me there what exactly, how do
For
you get there?
context, keep reading for context so you can
Okay.
understand what the word
Yeah, keep
marry
going.
means.
Don't stop now.
But if he has decided firmly not to marry and there is no urgency and he can control his passion, he does well to not marry. So the person who marries his fiance does well, and the person who doesn't marry does even better. Okay.
What does the word marry now mean to you in context?
Uh,
Based on history and based on what the context is. What is it referring to?
so,
What would marry be
ma-
referring to in regards to passions?
so you're saying when we talk about marry, it only refers to a sexual S
In
union?
this context, based on
Yeah,
their culture of the
yeah.
time,
Okay.
yes.
No. You're wrong. You're wrong. You see what
No,
you
no,
don't
you
understand.
just want
Let me
me to
show
be
you. Let me
wrong
show you. Let
because
me
it
show you what.
makes you
Let me
feel
show. No.
better.
Let me show you why you don't.
RDK,
Can I
you
finish? Can
want
I
me to,
answer you?
RDK, you want me to be wrong because
I'll
it
let you
makes you
finish.
feel better.
I'll let you finish. Then I'll talk.
Yes, you're going to let
Okay,
me
then
finish.
let him finish.
You want me to be wrong because it makes you feel better. And I get it. This is a book that you worship and you worship the God of this book.
Can
I
I? Can I?
understand. No, you said you're going to let me finish, so
No,
then let
shut
me
the
fucking
fuck up.
finish.
Wow. Wow.
I get why you want me to be wrong, but I'm not wrong. See, here's the thing. I don't rely, as you like to put it, on my own understanding. I speak to people who are historians. I speak to rabbis about these verses. And guess what? They agree with me. Do you know why they agree on this one? Because that's what it's actually talking about from the time. You're relying on your own understanding to feel better about it. You're leaning on your own understanding instead of, for instance, the church fathers, the people who actually study this stuff for a living. You don't rely on them. You rely on your own understanding, which the Bible specifically tells you not to do because it has you falling into not understanding what it's actually saying. It is very specifically saying if his passions are too much, let them marry in the sense of consummate it because his passions are too much. He can't bear it any longer. But if he chooses not to marry, then and decides to wait until the actual event would normally occur, he would do even better. But either way, he's not sinning. I
Okay.
get that you don't want it to mean that. I get it because you'll feel terrible about it. But that is what it means.
Can I respond?
Fuck, I
No,
care if you respond. You
really
keep
and
saying, "Can
truly,
I respond?" Because the
Yeah.
only thing you do is listen to respond. You
Can I
don't
give you a
listen to
rebuttal? Can I
ingest.
give you a rebuttal to
RDK.
no,
Why?
I came up here.
no, you just
I
come on, you
came.
can't speak. I'm not speaking to you. Let me speak to the person
Dude.
who just made this claim. So let's read this thing properly, right? It says if someone has passions, right, and they can't control
This
their
nigga
passions.
here is just such a fucking
So I
ass.
can be interrupted. I can't even like come on, at least you guys be fair because
Okay.
everyone's watching. Okay, so at least let me talk, right? So here it says if you have passions that you cannot control, of course, we know that it's talking about passions of the S nature. Marry. And why does it say marry? Because it is a sin to have S without being married. It's called fornication. But then it goes if marry. Where am I? It says marry, and then it says if it is
Let me know
but
when he
if you
stopped
decide
talking.
firmly not to marry, and there is no urgency, and he can control his passion. So here it says if you can control the S passion, if you can control it, then he doesn't have to marry. So it says if you can control that passion, then you don't have to marry. So I don't understand how you guys interpret that any other way than what it says.
Because, and I'll tell you exactly why. Because yet again, you're leaning on your own understanding of what marriage is today and what the term has come to mean today, right? Marriage being the ceremony where you're both legally bound or you're spiritually bound to someone. Back then, once someone was your fiance, the only thing that was left to do was to consummate it. That was it. Once you were a fiance of somebody, all you had to do was just go ahead and consummate. If the person was not old enough to consummate, you would not consummate until they were ready. But if you're already now the fiance of somebody, all you have left to do is consummate the marriage, and if she passes the flower of her age, you're free to do so.
Back then, what did it mean to be a fiance back then?
You were promised and betrothed to somebody. They were
No.
your property at that point.
Yes.
They were guaranteed to you. There was no going back. You do not have scenarios where all of a sudden they were like, no, I don't want to do this. That is not how that worked. Your father has officially sold you off and you're waiting for the dowry.
Okay. According to the Mosaic law, was it? Do we have any examples where there was fiancés that had done the deed before they were married?
That was the marriage.
No, I'm saying, do we have examples of fiancés in the Old Testament under the Mosaic law?
You can't union unless you
before they were
union.
married.
Saying, do we have examples of people who did the sex without having sex?
Mary,
You're literally
the mother
saying
of
the same
Jesus.
thing.
Oh yeah, Corey. Yeah. How you doing?
Good morning, y'all.
What's going on, C-Dog?
Do we have examples of the sun rising without the sun rising?
Oh,
You're using the exact same words.
You see
You're
how I
not
just called you out?
understanding
You
the
see how I just called
concept
you
of
out?
marriage back then.
You
because
didn't
you're
catch him
ignorant.
up. You're
that
the
he's
one who doesn't
smarter
understand the
than everybody.
definition of consummation.
You
Look up the
see how I
definition
just
of
called you
consummate.
out, right?
You didn't catch him up. You're the one that's trying to use a word to justify a word. It makes no fucking
No,
sense.
guys. Let's use our logic. Let's use our logic, right? I asked him.
He keeps
I
thinking that he's
I'm
smarter.
not gonna try. I'm not gonna be tried to dumb down by someone who doesn't have
no,
the
but let's
intelligence
use
to
our
stand
logic,
with me.
guys. Let's use our logic. I asked you a
You don't
question.
have
You
logic.
shut the fuck up.
You don't have
Because I'm
logic.
really getting
Anyway,
pissed off
you know
about
what?
you. Because the way that you're fucking talking, you're being condescending as fuck.
What does
You
consummate
think
mean?
everybody up here on this panel is stupid when you're the one that's fucking stupid.
Why do you have to swear at
What
me?
does
Though?
what
I
does
don't
consummate mean?
give a fuck who the hell I'm talking to. I can fucking swear if I want to. Who the fuck are
What does
you?
consummate mean?
You
What does
can't
consummate
check
mean,
me,
RD?
boo.
Okay.
What does consummate mean? Man?
Of consummate means S union.
What?
S union.
Like
I can't say
what's
the
S
word. Right?
union?
I can't say the word.
You
Right?
did not just you mean sexual activity?
Oh, I can say that word.
The way I said, if you want to use that way to make it more simpler for TikTok guidelines, you could say sexual activity.
A sexual union. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So, with that being said, that is literally what it is stating. That is how you solidify the marriage. That is what they are trying to tell you in the text. That is how you solidify the marriage. And when you even look it up, it even tells you that in most states, it's able to do that. The lowest age is 18, but in most cases, there are what? Loopholes where you can do it at a younger age. So what are you not understanding?
Let's stick to the Bible and let's stick to what I was trying to say. Don't move the goalposts. I asked you a question. I asked you a question. Can you show me?
doesn't give a fuck.
Can you show me in the Old Testament in the?
You just don't fucking give a fuck. You don't give a fuck about children. You don't give a fuck about victims. You don't give a fuck about nothing. And you think you're fucking smart.
Fluff, are we ready? Okay.
Can someone help her control her mouth, because I'm just trying to make my point.
Fuck you.
RDK, stop trying to taunt police people.
Yeah, it's not good, buddy.
There,
Her mouth
I
is
helped her
controlled.
control it.
Her mouth is controlled
There we go.
now.
I helped her control it by removing the problem.
There you go.
Ash 10, age for TikTok purposes, please. And what's are you a Christian?
34, and I'm in limbo.
Okay.
How low can you go? Oh, sorry. Damn
I
it! It
don't
kicks
know. No.
in.
You want
Jesus,
to do
it
limbo? We can do
always
limbo.
kicks in.
Also, thank y'all because he did that shit the other day. He thinks that he's smarter than people when he's not.
We don't
Clearly,
support
far from
that
it.
grape apologist stuff around here. No, no, no.
Yeah, we don't deal with that shit.
That shit don't go here.
And now he's in the comments.
Of course, he can be
So
in the
Ash,
comments,
Oh,
but I
word.
don't. I don't
Let
want
me.
to hear
it's
about.
okay. Ash 10 is 34 and he's in limbo. So okay.
All right. So Ash 10, let's see if you want to deal with your limbo today or your
Maybe I shouldn't
opinion.
say. Maybe I should say that I've met so many people who claim to be something that I don't claim it for the sake of not taking, align myself with them. So, yeah.
Okay. So do children need God?
Our children we are from God. I don't. What do you mean by need God? Children certainly need their parents, and I don't know what you mean by need God, like religion.
Do you need
Well,
food to survive?
we. Well, okay. I mean directly. Do children need a Christian God? There are other religions, so it's not just Christianity in the world, but here, do children need a Christian God? That's what I want to talk to Christians about.
Okay. Well, I'll say maybe I view Christianity how I view it as not necessarily a religion, more so of a historical and prophetic document or a book. And so I would say that children need the truth. And because I believe Christianity to be the truth, then yes. But as far as if I looked at it as a religion, no. Which is why I don't necessarily say that I'm Christian, because it has a religious connotation.
So you're saying they need the Bible for structure, correct?
I would say they need the truth, and the Bible is, I believe, to be true. Yes, sir.
Right. So what you're saying is that children need to be brainwashed to believing a certain way, right, for control, correct?
No, that's why I say first that they need the truth. So it's not, children only need the Bible. Children need to understand mathematics. Children need to understand fractions. Children need to understand how to read for themselves. And children need to understand the ancient knowledge of what has taken place on this planet, and that has led us to where we are today. And then where, based through pattern recognition, if things don't change, where we would wind up.
So you only name one of those things that are of God or could be considered God's word, right? And the rest of it was kind of just fluff, respectfully. But somebody asked, have you read your Bible in entirety?
Right, I'm in the process of reading the Bible in its entirety now. I'm reading the Ethiopian Bible, so yeah.
So, question, are you a child?
No, I'm 34. That was the first question. I'm confused by that.
Right. So the question that was asked of you, the first question that was asked of you is, do children need God, right? You responded back that yes, children need mathematics, they need science, they need, they
The
need
truth.
structure, they need God. My thing is, how did you get from childhood to adulthood without having a full concept or full grasp of God, truth, structure?
Do you mean this in the sense of my mother feeding me every day? Is that what you're saying? Like, if our
How did you
children
get
going to drop
past
dead if they don't get the
childhood
Bible?
to adulthood without a full sense of God, truth, structure, as you described the Bible?
How do you get to a full sense of adulthood without structure? I don't. Basically, what I'm saying is
In
I was
simple
taught
words, he's
the truth
asking you, if you
as I
don't
was
know the
growing up
Bible
in life.
completely yourself, then how did you get through life growing up if you don't know the Bible yourself completely in the same way that you say children need it? That's basically what he's trying to say.
Right. Well, as I go through life and I learn more truth, I make better and more prudent decisions that lead to better results in my life. So I have a better life because of it. Anytime I made mistakes, they were based on things that I thought were true that weren't.
How
And
is
then
it
those led
that
to
you learn
bad
truth?
outcomes. Go ahead.
How is it that you learn truth?
Through knowledge from others or through personal experience.
Right. So a second ago, you said anytime that you've made mistakes in life, you've learned more truth, right? So I'm questioning whether or not you consider failure as a lack of truth.
No, failure is when I think that I'm going to get a result and I don't. That result that I don't get is the failure, which is based on the truth of this reality. So if I was thinking something that wasn't true, it would lead to a result that I would say is a failure. But it's
But
really
is
just the
failure in
end
itself
result.
not empirically true?
I don't understand.
What did he say?
Is failure in itself not empirically true?
What is failure true? I mean, this the end result. Yeah,
Yeah, but can failure ever be a lie is what I'm getting at, right? Meaning that just because you failed at something, does that make it untrue?
No, what I'm saying is
Yes or no?
just because I'm calling it a failure, it's just a failure is just a result that I didn't want. So you were saying the failure result is true, yes, but what makes it a failure is that it's not what I wanted. It's not that it's not true.
So now we bring in the subjectivity of what you want, right?
Yeah,
It
I mean,
doesn't
you said a
necessarily mean that
failure. It has to
objectively
be
it's untrue,
what else
right?
can
That's
make it
why I
a
said,
failure?
is failure not empirically true?
But failure is based on a desired end result. If I have no desired end result, I can't fail anything. I'm looking for something. I try to do something. If I don't get the result I'm looking for, I'll call it a failure. But to go along with what you're looking at, I'm really just getting closer to the truth. You see what I'm saying? So it's like we seeing the same thing, but I'm just, looking at it from a different perspective. But I'm not even disagreeing with you. I'm just
Okay,
saying, you know
so
what I'm saying?
back to the
But
original question. Do children need God?
children need the truth, yes.
Truth is subjective. Do children need God?
Right. I would argue the truth is objective.
So a failure for you is not necessarily a failure for me. Something that you want is not necessarily something that I want. Now, we're just going by your words, right? So what is true to you does not always claim true to me.
Although we could make it, let's say, like I have an egg and you say, and I want to
You
throw the
just
egg against the
pivoted,
wall.
friend. You just pivoted. Did you
No, I'm
understand
about
what
to
I
give an
said to
example.
you?
I'm about to give an example. So
But
I
did
have an
you
egg.
understand what I said to you before you give your random example?
It's not a random example. It's going right to what you said. So
Right,
I
but
have
it
an
will be
egg.
true to you. And do you understand that it does not have to necessarily hold true to me?
Is it true to you? And hold on, say
It
it
is
again.
true to you. I need to know whether or not you understand that it does not necessarily have to hold true to me. It is subjective.
Right, that will be an opinion. If it's
Right, so
true, then
truth
it
is
is in
subjective.
fact true. I don't understand what you're saying. So if
Truth
I
is
say it's true
subjective,
that
right?
it's
You
high
said that
noon
every
right
word of the
now, and
Bible
the
is true. I'm telling you that truth is subjective, as you said,
truth
right?
is not
Therefore, the
subjective.
Bible, as you said, must be
Truth
also
is subjective.
subjective.
Truth is not. So if I'm saying, what I'm saying is, if I say it's high noon right now, if we go outside and observe it's high noon, that's objective.
But what if I what
If
if
I
I
say
go
that it's
But
outside?
if
high,
I go outside in Australia, then it's 6 hours past
then
Correct.
we're in a
high
different
fucking
place.
noon.
But
I'm
is
gonna
it
let
is
you
it
know
is what
something real quick, Corey. You go outside in Australia, you in danger.
For
Nah,
real.
for real. For real.
I will stay inside. I will make sure I have a work from home job if I ever stay there. Fuck that.
The bugs out there alone, like, fuck.
I think what you're confusing is fact versus truth. Right? Facts are things that are always valid and true. Truth can be subjective.
Right. So I would flip those. I would say facts are interpreted, and those
No,
are
no, no,
things
no,
that
no,
can
no,
be
no. So
opinionated.
that but this is why words have definitions, right? Here's a fact.
Like, let's say it was noon where you are. If you were to state where you are, it is noon, that is a fact, right? That is an actual fact. If I were to state, let's say I'm an hour behind you, it is 11 o'clock where I am, that is a fact. But if you were to say, well, it's high noon, well, that's a truth for you, but it's subjectively untrue for me, right? Because I'm in a different location. And so that's not a truth for me, that's a
But
truth for you.
right, but I would say that it would be based on our location an objective difference where I would go out
You
inside
know
and
what
say the sun is right above me, and you would
a
be
truth
a few
statement,
hundred miles away and you would say the sun's not right above me.
a
But
truth
it doesn't
statement
mean
though
that
is
it's not.
only a truth statement is only accurate to what you're comparing it against. A fact is a thing that's observed or, verifiable, right? Like, for instance, my wall is orange is a fact. But my wall looks nice. I like the color my wall is. I'm making truthful claims for me, right? I like the color of the wall, but it's not inherently true. So you believe the Bible, so to you it's true, but it's not factually true, right? To you you may think it's factually true, but that is an opinion. Versus to you, you're feeling that it's true, which is true for you. You truthfully feel that way, but it doesn't bear the rigor of factual evidence, right? There's nothing verifiable within it except for the names of some places and a couple of people, right? We can verify, for instance, that there was a modest kingdom of David. We can verify that Pontius Pilate did in fact exist. We can verify that some of the places mentioned were real. There was a city called Bethlehem, and it still is, a town at least, or whatever it is today. Some of these places existed, right? We can verify those things. Those are facts. Now, truth, on the other hand, is subjective based on what your biases are, right? My bias is that my wall being orange is a nice color. So it's truthful to me, but it's a truthful observation only to me. Someone else may feel differently, right?
Okay, I guess so. I guess a way I could describe how I view it is this: it's like the truth is picture the truth as like a straight line going across, and you see those maybe EKG machines and how there's the frequency across that straight line. So the truth is the truth, whether I or anyone else observes it or acknowledges it or not. So the
To
truth
you.
is
You're
there.
describing the facts of a situation, not the
No,
truth.
that's the truth.
No,
To
because
you.
from your perspective,
It's objective.
events are different than from my perspective. You can be
Sometimes.
not lying and describe an order of events truthfully. But from my perspective, they may be completely different order of
Right,
events.
but your perspective does not have to align with the truth.
No, it does. So I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example on how it aligns with the truth. Let's take an example of a foreign power invading my city. Right?
Okay.
Truthfully, both sides can claim various things. I can say, I can, as a freedom fighter, claim that when I do something harmful to their soldiers, I'm doing a thing, right? And that I'm just being a freedom fighter. And they can look at me and claim, truthfully, that I am terrorizing their soldiers. And that can be true too, from their perspective. And both perspectives are actually accurately correct, right? From their perspective, they're being terrorized. And from my perspective, I'm being a freedom fighter. And so that's a scenario where both sides are true, but your perspective makes the difference as to what you believe to be personally truth. For instance, if you were from the other country that was invading, you may feel that your soldiers being terrorized is a bad thing. And if you're from the country being invaded, the truth for you would be, well, he's just being a freedom fighter, right? And so you have to understand that that's the difference between truth and fact. Now, the facts of the situation are, this country invaded this other country, right? And there is a person that is doing things to harm the soldiers of the other country because they have done things to harm his country. So those are facts of an event. But truth is a completely different thing, and it is subjective to the person experiencing it. No matter how you want to try to twist it, words mean words. You can't just make the word mean something else because you don't like it. You can't. I know you want to, but you can't. Otherwise we can't have a dialogue.
Right. I'm listening. I'll let you talk. I don't know how you would know anything like that about me from this conversation, but I would say in any case, the truth is always observable. That's the point I'm making. So I would
From your
observe
perspective,
one
yeah.
soldier killing another person. I would observe one nation,
Right. All
invading
right.
another nation's
Ash.
land.
Ash 1, unaliving 2. That's not true. Truth is also
Unaliving.
discoverable. So
Okay,
you
I'm sorry.
don't.
I'm new to TikTok too. My bad. So yeah, this is like my third day.
Truth is
Hey,
also
please stay muted
discoverable.
for a second.
It's also discoverable, right?
Right.
Or recoverable, right? So
Right.
now it's not always something you can see.
Observe, not
Now,
necessarily.
and it's not always something you can observe. You can speculate. You can make an educated guess or an uneducated guess. And based on enough information, you can make a projection. You haven't seen it, right? You haven't seen it in reality. It isn't even a thing that you have accurate data of. But with enough calculation, we can predict that it's a possibility, right? Now, that's true, that it's a possibility, but the possibility doesn't mean it's true. It just means that it's true that it's a possibility. Now, here's something very important. There is no evidence at all that a God is possible, let alone present, right? So now that
Wouldn't
we've done
existence
the song and dance, no, because if you can't tell me shit about other galaxies, you can't tell me a goddamn thing about existence. Done deal. Now let's hold your credentials against you, right? You are not a scientist that knows about this galaxy, let alone enough about your solar system to educate me and put me to shame. Now, on top of that, you do not know anything about your neighboring galaxies, their suns, habitable and non-habitable planets, moons, satellites, rings, or whatever. You don't know the gravitational pull on another habitable planet with a sun larger or smaller than ours, with a planet larger or smaller than ours, with air different than ours. You have no answer outside of this planet. You can't talk to me about the very existence of life on this planet if you don't even know if life on this planet is a remnant of life from another. You can't talk to me about God created us. Now, I just want to know if a child needs your Christian God.
I would say the child needs the truth.
Exactly. And
the
you
Christian
can't
religion-
you cannot give the child the truth of the Christian religion. Now, can you?
Well, based on what you're saying, are you saying I couldn't give the truth because we don't know anything about potential other galaxies?
No.
What we postulate
I'm
is it?
asking, how do you explain Jephthah's daughter to a 12-year-old?
I'm sorry. What's this Bible verse you're referencing here?
You don't know about Jephthah's daughter?
Refresh me. Have to refresh my memory on this.
No, I'm not going to refresh her memory. Forget about that. What about Happy Help Me Out? Hashback, Patarak, which way they go? What are their real names?
Shadrach,
I love you.
One more time, their names?
Shadrach, Meshach, and a Wendigo. A Bendigo.
A Bendigo.
You're not supposed to say Wendigo.
A Winnebago?
It's not the Winnebago either. A Winnebago is the thing that catches the wind in the field, right?
Oh, truth.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
It has like that 4 points, and then it goes around in a circle, and then it makes the grain. A Winnebago. Oh, come on! Somebody's supposed to go, no, Fluff. That's a windmill.
I was gonna let you have your subjective truth.
We were just gonna let you have it.
Yeah, I was
A
too. I'm sorry.
Winnebago is the thing that you look out of the house. No,
Y'all said
that's a
y'all were gonna
That's a
let her
window.
have
window.
her. Y'all said y'all were gonna let her have her selective truth, and y'all were gonna allow her to be incorrect. See that?
Y'all
Dude,
fucked
Factually,
up.
yes.
calm the fuck down.
Don't do
See,
that
Talk
to me.
jokes. What the
see
fuck?
that?
I thought we was just rhyming shit.
Hey, Raven, why you cursing at me? I'm here to learn. What's going on?
Not too much on Raven.
Not too much on me, because I
Not
can
too much.
cuss if I want to. I'm not angry at you.
You can. I'm just
All right,
I
guys.
ain't coming with
So
that energy. Though.
nobody got my joke. So now you know where my brain is. Okay, so
Yeah,
let's
I'm getting into those stories in the Bible, but right now I'm basing it on
wait,
my knowledge of the
wait,
creation story and all through that.
wait, because I was about to go to the creation story. What if your child is actually fantastic in fucking English like I was? Right? And shit doesn't add up in the book of Genesis. How do you explain the multiple gods the kid is going to see?
The multiple gods, like the fallen angels.
Nope.
Yeah, those are the gods that the
Didn't I just
what
say
the stars.
no? And you don't know
We
how to
No.
how to detour from that, but you know how to pivot from a direct question.
As in like the 72
I
gods.
literally gave you the opportunity to either say, "What are you talking about?" or there
Right,
are no
which is
other
why I
gods.
said,
You said angels,
are you talking about the angels?
fallen
So
angels, and
the
guess
answer is
what?
no.
Right.
No.
Right. So what other gods are you talking about? Those are the other
Examples would
gods.
be El
gods.
Elyon. Examples would be Jehovah Sidkenu. Examples would be Jehovah Jireh, Jehovah
Or
Nisi.
El Shaddai, the breasted one.
Different names.
Shera,
Same
Baal,
for the same.
Milcom, Milcor,
The Bible literally mentions more than one God.
Ashtarte,
Exactly.
Right there.
Astarte.
Right. I guess you guys are naming
What about the
names of
screeching
fallen.
owl that's Lilith? You know, in the biblical lore, fan fiction. That's Adam's first wife who bore him 100 children a day. So let's go back to the creation story.
Well, if it was like
In
if I was
the
talking to
book of
a child,
Genesis, 1,
Okay.
1, 27, 1, 28. Any person comfortable with English as a subject, not just a language, is going to know that there are multiple gods being mentioned. Then Genesis 3:22 is going to nail that home. Then Genesis 4 all the way through is going to nail that home. Then Genesis 5 is going to complete the circuit. Genesis 6 is going to make it 100% final. Deuteronomy 32:8 is when that intelligent child is going to notice that Yahweh shows up. Now, how do you explain that now? If your child is 10% smarter than you naturally, just by genetics and the evolutionary standard, the next generation tends to be 10% smarter than the previous generation. So now this kid is already coming out smarter than you. Why? Because what you had to learn the hard way, you didn't teach them the hard way. So they didn't have to learn the way that you did. So now your child is already primed to think deeper than you. How do you explain that multitude of gods creating humanity in the beginning?
Okay. If I was going to explain it my way, not disrespecting anybody else's way,
Subjective.
I'm here to learn. So I'm saying, if I was going to explain it, I would tell them based on my understanding of the Bible.
Subjective.
You had Lucifer, who created. My understanding of the Bible.
Sorry, go ahead. And it
Yeah,
always throws me off. Like, literally, people throw Lucifer, and I become the dog with the squirrel. And I'm, huh? Squirrel? And it's like, no, we're going to eat Lucifer up. I'm going to eat him. I'm going to eat that away. It's
Oh my
not real.
gosh, please.
Sorry. It's
Like,
just
please
a,
don't.
it's a
okay.
knee-jerk
Like if I
reaction.
like, I'm
It's
sorry.
not
I'm
your fault.
explaining it
It's
as
not
if
your
I'm
fault.
explaining it. You know, I'm not.
It's not your
like
fault.
I'm not.
Can't be your fault. You didn't know that I have Nam stories. Go ahead.
There they go.
Okay, yeah. So I would explain that Lucifer and the situation with Cain and the fallen angel, or Lucifer in the garden, and then how it was 1,500 years later when the other fallen angels took women,
Won't let me get him.
messed with their wombs in some sort of way to create hybrid beings who then became the Nephilim. If I was explaining this to like my child, who then became the Nephilim, the giants who then began to destroy humanity, who then God sent the flood to destroy after 1,500 years, after 500 years of the since the fallen angel. So it took about 500 years before God sent the flood, and then after the flood, you had those still remnants of those hybrid mixed DNAs in
Ash,
the
how
human
long is a
You go
year?
one way,
populations.
I'll go the other.
How long
Let
is
him
a year?
finish.
A year is we're
Let
just
him.
going by my
Let him
understanding, which is
finish.
just a
Let
normal
him
year,
finish.
300,
Go ahead.
364 days.
Don't lose track. Stay focused.
364 days for the based on the solstices of the sun. Once evolution of the sun and 13 evolutions of the moon. So that's how I would look at it. So that's what I would tell. And because when I jumped on, y'all was speaking
Can you
about
do me
Babylon.
a favor and finish your original thought and do not get detoured by someone else's question?
Okay, so that's just how I would explain creation, as you were saying.
All right, stop. I
So
have a
those
rebuttal to that.
gods are these 200 angels. Go ahead.
Okay, that's enough.
I have a rebuttal to that.
You mind muting up for me so she can rebut? Thank you.
Okay, so in the beginning, 72 gods, 72 gods are actually creating humanity. That's Genesis 1. Genesis 2, the original creation story, actually starts in Hebrew as in a beginning when the gods began to create. Genesis 1:26 shows the multitude of gods creating humanity. Genesis 1:27 shows El and Asherah creating mankind in their images, male and female. He created them. But when you see God created them, the word is Elohim, and that means that these two gods. In Genesis 1:28, one God blesses them, and the other God says to them. Right? Now that's why I asked the person that really likes English. Now that's Genesis 2. Genesis 3. When the serpent, which happens to be the most clever of the wild animals the Lord had created inside of the garden, convinces Eve of the truth that when she eats of the fruit, her eyes will be opened and she will be like God, knowing good and evil. God confirms this. Genesis 3:22. See? The humans have become like one of us. That describes more than one God. And then let's look at Genesis 4, where Cain is notified that if he does good, will he not be accepted? Accepted by who?
Yeah, recruit those two.
Accepted by who? And then if he does bad, sin, this is the very first time sin is mentioned, is looking at the door. Uh-oh, its desire is for you. Its desire, sin's desire, was for Cain, who slayed his brother, and was protected by the Lord with a mark, so that no one who came upon him would slay him. Ash, I'm running it through the same way that you are. I just don't need to dilute shit with hundreds of years. Right? Now, Cain gets a wife. Cain gets a wife in the land of Nod, which is the land of wandering. creates civilization, dies at the age of 700. All of this is in the book of
Oh, we're both
Genesis
in base.
4.
You can use the queens in base.
And then the third child in Genesis 4:25 is born to Adam. That is Seth, the one that is born in the image of Adam and the likeness of Adam. Now in Genesis 5, we understand that God pays attention to Seth's line and Seth's line only because he cannot see Cain's. So we don't know what happens after Lamech slays Cain because the mark is now gone and given to Lamech 70 times sevenfold. After that, in Genesis 6, we find out that the sons of God, who are gods, take human brides, and upon them the Nephilim are born, the giants, who are great heroes and warriors of great renown. And then the Lord sees that wickedness is inside of human hearts. And then he is very sorry for having created humankind. But the Nephilim still exist after the flood. And the Nephilim are not the reason for the flood. Because the only human he found favor with was Noah, a drunkard who couldn't build a boat right for over 120 years. But the Nephilim are not fallen angels. The Nephilim are the children of gods and man. That's what they are, and they always have been. And that's actually how you're supposed to read it. The giants survived the flood. So God did all of that, wiped out humanity, birds, and animals for the wickedness of humans. Not for the wickedness of Nephilim. There were no fallen angels in the Judaic faith. No evil angels, because angels are only messengers. And the sons of God are gods. That's what he calls them. In Psalms 82, I say, you are gods, children of the Most High. And he's talking to his siblings. That's why in Deuteronomy 32:8, it's very important to note when Yahweh shows up, because this is when he shows up. When the Most High, El Elyon, by the way is the name, Elyon. When the Most High, El, appointed the nations, when he divided humankind, he fixed the boundaries of the people according to the number of the gods. The Lord, Yahweh's own portion, was his people. Jacob, Israel, his allotted share. That's in the Song of Moses. Even they knew there were multiple gods, and they were given to Yahweh by his father. How could you lead a child to God when you don't know the God you're talking about?
8.
Left no crumbs.
I mean, it'd be easy. I would let them lead. I don't know the guy that you're talking about, but yeah.
It's in your Bible. What?
Right. I don't agree with that interpretation. I'm sorry.
You don't agree? Oh, wow. Wow, just wow. I don't understand.
I mean, do I have to agree with that interpretation?
Fluff gave you no such subjectivity, right? Only factual knowledge, right? Now, the fact that you're choosing to disregard is reminiscent of many Christians, right? And very familiar with
I'm not a
the
Christian. That's why we started with that.
teaching,
You're a
right? I didn't
Christian.
say that you were, but one thing that I do have a question of you, right, is where are the Christians in the Old Testament?
Right. So there were no Christians in the Old Testament, quote unquote, because the first 5 books was written by Moses, and Moses came. It's Moses, Noah's grandson. This is after the flood. So it's after all of this happened. We talking about the creation story, where God's children needed to codify their systems of belief and their way of going about things. That's when you come about with the religion.
Okay. Let's
Or
take a
not
look
to say
then.
it's a religion, but just the truth.
Okay. Let's take a look then. I'm going to bring you to 2 scriptures if you don't mind. Now, this one is Deuteronomy 32. I have you in the New Revised Standard Version, updated edition. I like this version because it has all of the manuscripts currently. in use and canonized inside of it, right? It also is the closest to the original Hebrew and Greek and Latin translations. So I use this. Now, this is give ear, O heavens, and I will speak. Let the earth hear the words of my mouth. May my teachings drop like rain, my speech condense like the dew, like gentle rain on grass, like showers on new growth. For I will proclaim the name of the Lord, ascribe greatness to our God. Before I go on, real quick, Ash, do you know the name of the Lord in this particular aspect?
No, I would assume just God. You know.
It is, in fact, the rock. This is Yahweh the rock. Not Yahweh, El. Sorry, this is El the rock. The rock, his work is perfect. No, am I lying to you? No. And all his ways are just. A faithful God without deceit, just and upright is he, yet his degenerate children have dealt falsely with him. A perverse and crooked generation. Do you thus repay the Lord, O foolish and senseless people? Is not he your father who created you, who made you and established you? Remember the days of old, consider the years long past. Ask your father, and he will inform you, your elders, and they will tell you. When the Most High, traditional rendering of the Hebrew word Elyon, Elyon is actually the God's name, and this is not Yahweh. Now, you get to know that, but they're not allowed to say it, which is why you have God here, and they don't call him God, they have a different name. When the Most High apportioned the nations, when he divided humankind, he fixed the boundaries of the peoples according to the number of the gods. The Lord's own portion was his people, Jacob, his allotted share. He sustained him in a desert land, in a howling wilderness waste. He shielded him, cared for him, guarded him as the apple of his eye. As an eagle stirs up its nest and hovers over its young, as it spreads its wings, takes them up, and bears them aloft on its pinions, the Lord alone guided him. No foreign god was with him. He set him atop the heights of the land and fed him with produce of the field. He nursed him with honey from the crags, with oil from flinty rock, curds from the herd and milk from the flock, with fat of lambs and rams, Bashan bulls and goats, together with the choicest wheat. You drank fine wine from the blood of grapes. Jacob ate his fill. Jeshurun grew fat and kicked. You grew fat, bloated and gorged. He abandoned God who made him and scoffed at the rock of his salvation. They made him jealous with strange gods. With abhorrent things they provoked him. They sacrificed to demons, not God, to deities they had never known, to new ones recently arrived, whom your ancestors had not feared. You were unmindful of the rock that bore you. You forgot the God who gave you birth. The Lord saw it and was jealous. He spurned his sons and daughters. He said, I will hide my face from them. I will see what their end will be, for they are a perverse nation. Children in whom there is no faithfulness. They made me jealous with what is no God, provoked me with their idols. So I will make them jealous with what is no people, provoke them with a foolish nation. For a fire is kindled by my anger and burns to the depths of Sheol. It devours the earth in its increase and sets on fire the foundations of the mountains. I will heap disasters upon them, spend my arrows against them, wasting, hunger, burning, consumption, bitter pestilence. The beast I will send against them, with venom of things crawling in the dust, and the streets sword shall bereave. And in the chambers, terror for young man and woman alike, nursing child and old gray head. I said, I will make an end of them and blot out the memory of them from humankind. But I feared provocation by the enemy, for their adversaries might misunderstand. But I feared, and say our hand is triumphant. It was not the Lord who did all this. They are a nation void of sense. There is no understanding in them. If they were wise, they would understand this. They would discern what their end would be. How could one have routed 1,000 and two put a myriad to flight unless their rock had sold them? The Lord had given them up. Indeed, their rock is not like our rock. Our enemies are fools. Their vine comes from the vinstock of Sodom, from the vineyards of Gomorrah. Their grapes are grapes of poison. Their clusters are bitter. Their wine is the poison of serpents, the cruel venom of asps. It is not this laid up in store with me, sealed up in my treasures for the day of vengeance and recompense for the time when their foot shall slip. Because the day of their calamity is at hand, their doom comes swiftly. Indeed, the Lord will vindicate. His people have compassion on his servants when he sees that their power is gone, neither bond nor free remaining. Then he will say, where are their gods, the rock in which they took refuge, who ate the fat of their sacrifices and drank the wine of their libations? Let them rise up and help you. Let them be your protection. See now that I, even I, am he. There is no God besides me. I kill and I make alive. I wound and I heal, and no one can deliver from my hand, for I will lift up my hand to heaven and swear, as I live forever. When I whet my flashing sword and my hand takes hold on judgment, I will take vengeance on my adversaries and will repay those who hate me. I will make my arrows drunk with blood, and my sword shall devour flesh with the blood of the slain and the captives from the long-haired enemy. Praise, O heavens! His people worship him, all you gods. For he will avenge the blood of his children and take vengeance on his adversaries. He will repay those who hate him and cleanse the land for his people. You got many gods, just letting you know.
Okay, can I say how I feel about that? How I interpret that?
Once again, you're going to give your feelings, right?
Well, that's
And your
my interpretation.
interpretation, right? Wait,
Okay.
hold tight. I just want you to know that those are still subjective truths to you.
Right, going over the objective truth of the Bible. So I'm gonna show it to you. So
What's objective about the Bible?
when you hear about God talking about, or you see of course you got to recognize the capitalized God and Lord and Rock, but you see God talking about His people and His people, and she said how earlier God did not give any reference to Cain's lineage, and this is why I brought up the creation story with Lucifer again. It goes all the way back to the garden. There was a DNA.
Lucifer is
Hold
not
on, let me finish.
there.
There is a DNA altering that takes place first with Lucifer, which creates Cain, which is why God does not recognize his offerings, because it's like you're not his child, you're not his son. So if you look at it, it's almost like if he genetically modified his Y chromosome. We know women are XX and men are XY. It's like it's an
Well,
altered chromosome there. That's a genetic mutation. You can even listen to Europeans and they'll tell you that they are in fact a genetic mutation. So when you read these stories and it's saying he divided his people, yeah, because the other people are genetic alterations from those angels, Lucifer, all of them. But again, Lucifer was first, and then the other angels came thousands of years later. So that's why I'm saying. So when you read it and he's talking about my people and those long-haired enemies, it's he's not talking. You know who he's not talking about. I mean, we just read it. Those long-haired enemies will be just as described in other parts of the Bibles. Cain had a mark. All these
Raven.
Again. So God's people are
Raven,
the.
you
So we
are
know
the meme.
I'm the meme. What meme?
That is you, Raven, right now.
Why y'all doing me like that?
It's not you, it's her. I'm doing her like this. Do you hear it? Do you not hear her in the background?
I do.
That's all I hear. God damn it, Raven. brain don't people right. I still call old people cute and adorable. You can't just start fucking with my head.
I'm sorry.
I'm listening to you slowly crash out, and all I can think of. God damn it. It is not you, Ash. She just almost fucking took me out.
Floki needs up. You want me to let him up? You want me to let Floki up or?
You crazy? You stop crying?
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, it's killed me.
I'm sorry, but I that whole explanation. I think you need grippy socks. I think you need grippy socks. I think you need grippy socks, and I would know because I have several pairs.
What'd you say?
I said I think you need grippy socks.
No.
I need
from that explanation that you just gave.
You
may
are
I have
legit
your
sweating.
permission
It is
to-
funny.
What are you saying?
No, I was just pointing out that Fluff is sweating. She's crying so hard, bro. Like, this is funny.
I'm sorry. I was mute.
No. No.
Oh, that was funny.
Oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt. Oh my god.
I was literally trying to figure out what the
You
fuck
gotta
he was
stop.
talking
You're
about.
right. My air got spicy.
Would you like me to handle this one, Fluff, while you calm down the spicy air?
I'm gonna
What's
make
up,
sure I
Kane?
mute right now
Darling.
because I'm in a lot of pain. I'm in so much pain right now.
You popped your spleen too? That's your fault. I blame you.
Okay.
It's too fucking
You
soon.
go ahead, Floki. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I'm muting up. I almost died.
Okay.
So let's break this down for a sec. Okay. To Ash 10, are you aware of how Judaism got its start?
Modern Judaism or ancient?
No, I'm talking I'm talking about biblical historical Judaism. Are you aware of how it got its start?
I believe so, but go ahead and give me your take.
Okay. It started off as a polytheistic religion in the Canaanite region. The God that you refer to as the God of the Bible, which is known as Yahweh, is actually one of many gods. It is a polytheistic belief system. We have this through logistics and archaeological and anthropological evidence. We have the data that proves this. Your own Bible proceeds to tell you that this was initially a polytheistic religion. What ended up happening was that over the course of the progression of the belief system, it turned to hedonistic. Do you know what that is?
Yeah.
Henotheistic, not hedo. I made that mistake before.
Henotheistic. Thank you.
Hedo is dirty.
Okay, so henotheistic. So are you aware of what that is?
Go ahead, fill me in. What's?
It is the acknowledgement of a pantheon of gods, but a deliberate choosing to follow a singular god out of the pantheon.
Okay.
That is what that is. The culture centered around Yahweh. This is part of the reason why in even the book of Judges, and mind you, I haven't really strayed that far outside of your own Bible. That is why in these cultures, going to different locations in the Bible, specifically the book of Judges, which is why you see
the same pantheon of gods being struck down by followers of Yahweh. This is Baal and Asherah. This is part of the reason why that whole thing was going on. That is also the same reason why also in the Bible, Jezebel was unalived. Because Jezebel was a practitioner that worked with Asherah and Baal. And they didn't like that. Okay. We see this historically speaking. So, let's weigh down the arguments here. You have an argument that is backed by archaeological, anthropological fact, as well as cultural understanding and cultural bases versus your feelings. I wonder which is actually going to hold weight.
Okay. So it's interesting that you mentioned culture. So from my understanding of Judaism today, when you talk about the polytheistic and all that, that's what basically all of those are European practices from that era, whether it's Wicca, polytheism, all
No,
those.
no.
Let me finish. Let me explain.
Because you're talking to,
Hey,
hold
guys.
on.
Stop talking.
Hey guys, really quick, just a quick mod break. If you're in the comments, please tap and share out the live. Consider following the host and the panel. If you're enjoying the content, please consider gifting. As for mods, we currently have quite a number of friendlies up on the panel. So if we can we request that 2 of the friendlies please step down? We're trying to keep it 3 and 3 at the moment.
Did you want me to drop for a little while?
Bucks, are you
I'll
still
drop
awake?
it.
Hold on a second. Because Bucks sleeps.
I believe Raven is with us for the whole day.
Right.
I could take a short break down.
Thank you,
I'll go
Divine.
down.
Hold on. Bucks, hold on. Let's see. Bucks, are you awake? Go on, Punkin.
He did
He falls
ask
asleep.
earlier if he could like switch and like he did ask earlier about
Okay,
like
so he's sleeping. Let's put him down.
when he can do a mod break.
1, 2.
Like he
I
asked
put Books
earlier.
down gently.
I did
Okay.
catch him because he's
Hold on,
sleeping.
hold on. Let me put.
I got him. He's sleeping.
Oh.
Okay. All right, and then King of Kings. I don't know if you're
Would you
staying.
like me to step down temporarily?
We can, because
I
Loki's in the
don't
middle
mind.
of saying something. And
For
then,
sure, and Corey is up for the moment. Okay, I'll step down and pay attention to comments.
Thank you very much. All right.
See you later.
Okay, so, all right, we're back down to 3 co-hosts. We have 1 Christian. Sorry, Ash, you are currently outnumbered, but it does leave room for more Christians to come up on the panel. Okay.
Okay, no problem.
All right.
Like I said, I'll here to learn. Yeah.
All right, take it away, Floki.
Thank you. So, you mentioned polytheistic is entirely European. That is entirely incorrect. If you are to state that a belief system, that polytheism is entirely European, you would be neglecting some of the major cornerstones of culture that were and still are to this day polytheistic. For instance, the Hindu belief system is a mixture of polytheism and actually henotheism, okay, where you deal with a pantheon of gods, and as I checked, there was well over 100 different gods in the Hindu belief system, as well as you are neglecting one of the cornerstones of actual ancient culture known as Egyptian. The Egyptians were polytheistic, and we have archaeological and anthropological records that date very far back to point this out. Now, you mentioned Wicca. Here's the thing you got to realize about Wicca. Wicca is inherently a Christian design. It was started by an individual by the name of Gerald Gardner, who studied underneath Aleister Crowley, who studied underneath a organization known as the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, which is entirely a mystic cult that operated in Europe during the 1800s, that were entirely based off of Christio and Judaic teachings. Okay. The reason why this whole misnomer of polytheism actually being only a European thing is because as of recently, historically, we have started to see a resurgence of polytheistic belief system in the European and the westernized world that didn't necessarily have as much of a head as it does now, and in fact goes ahead and grows in that point. So no, polytheism is probably one of the oldest forms of belief system known to history. We can trace it very, very far back. We can trace it back to Sumerian. We can trace this back to the Canaanite belief systems. We can trace this back to ancient Persia. We can trace this back to Egypt. There were multiple gods. Being polytheistic was not outside of the norm, nor was it really to be henotheistic either. So that in and of itself is entirely inaccurate, and I would highly recommend that you reevaluate your sources, because no, polytheism is old, very old.
Right. Can I so just like I was explaining to them, Christianity is actually a late religion started by Moses, going back and telling the story from the beginning. But it's like I was saying, it was started late. In fact, so when I was telling them that, of course, with the fall, with Cain being not of the seed of God, so that's why his sacrifice was. I'm getting there.
That is also incorrect.
I'm getting there. Trust me.
Well, hold on. Before
Hold
you
on,
get
because
there,
I got to get there. Otherwise, it's not going to seem like.
well,
it's relevant,
you're
but-
getting there on a crappy foundation.
No.
That's not true.
You're
Okay,
saying shit that's wrong.
Christianity was
when
not
y'all speak,
started.
I'll allow y'all to speak.
Well,
Totally.
hold on, because if you're going to go ahead, I'm all for intellectual honesty here. If you're going to make a claim to state that Christianity was started by Moses, which is wildly inaccurate, and then you're going to make that claim and state that claim as a fact to prove another claim, then you may as well stop while you're ahead, because that claim in and of itself is false. We actually have documented evidence that states that Christianity was actually started between the 1st to 3rd century CE, almost, at least 1,200 years, if not more, since Moses was attested to be alive. So if you're going to make that statement that, oh, Christianity started with Moses, no. Christianity started as a cult, a group of individuals that broke away from the primary teachings of the Judaic temple at that time and started basically doing their own thing. Don't cite incorrect information and try to assert that as fact.
We're getting further and further away from that
Okay,
point. No, this is not a break for you. It's a break for me. Because I need somebody to talk to me and tell me what the point is. Because I'm really dead set on only sticking to one question. Like I said, we've been tangoing, and that's all well and good. But it doesn't matter if we run out of breadcrumbs. I built the landmark. It always has to come back to, why do children need this God? Doesn't matter where you dance, doesn't matter where you skirt. You literally can travel the whole fucking ocean. Why do children need God is still going to be the fundamental question, and everything has to relate to it.
So yeah, why do children need God?
Children need to know the truth about the creation of life on this planet and where it could potentially be headed.
Now remember what I just did. I took you to Genesis 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Then Deuteronomy. I let you know you don't understand the creation story enough to give it to a kid. Because you didn't understand it enough to give it to me. I had to readjust it. And I wouldn't give this to a child. Sorry, I'm chewing Sour Patch gum. I wouldn't give it to a child. Right? Because it makes no sense to. But the worst aspect is, You keep saying, oh, my interpretation and my interpretation and my interpretation, and here's my lovely turn of Pascal's wager. Not what if we're wrong about what happens when we die. What if you've been wrong this whole fucking time about what you've been reading?
That go for me? Are you talking to me? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So, like, you're giving your interpretation and just seeing mine
Hear
as
her
wrong. So
question.
your interpretation leads you to feel that you shouldn't give it to a child because it doesn't make sense enough to you for you to, in good conscience, give it to a child and start their life off with it if you don't really believe in it. But I see it as true, and I see it every day in the things that I'm in the life that I live.
Where's Floki?
Where'd he go?
He started off by saying that he only had a few minutes.
I know, but still. All right.
She
Hey, Rabbi Hannah.
told you,
Right.
and
And as for
he's
him, I was
still
gonna
not
I was
taking the information. You think that is not true, but we're not going off of what you fucking think.
right, we going off the Bible and what it says. I'm not refuting anything, that it says. When she pulls up the scriptures, we go over
You
and she gives
keep
her perspective and
sidestepping
I
it.
give mine. I use literally what it said in the last verse that she pulled up in my explanation. And I was going to explain to him that all of those religions are older, those pagan religions
I
are
don't care
older
about
than
all
what
of that.
started.
They
I don't
don't
care about
Right.
all of
fucking
that.
still
Right.
practicing it.
I don't care about all of that.
That's
Notice
not the
how it
question.
has nothing to do with what I asked.
Right.
Besides the fact that you're actually right, Sego. You keep saying I'm interpreting shit. All I've done is read it. You're interpreting it. And you're not supposed to do that because that's leaning on your own understanding, and I wouldn't do that shit. I'm giving you the end results of research and asking the right questions. Not leaning on my own understanding and interpreting shit just to make it sound good to myself. Do you know how many times I've been wrong reading this fucking book? So, you did a lot of talking without saying anything. Still has no relevance on, does a child need God? Not only
Right.
have
That's
you
that's what we
proven, not only have you proven you would be a poor teacher, because you would be teaching them wrong. You haven't given me a reason why they need to be taught in the first place.
they need
Considering
to
that
be
you're
taught.
incorrect about the story, I would say reevaluate what hill you're standing on. You can always pick another hill, and I'll let you adjust because I gave you information so you can think it over and possibly adjust, right? Now, just by looking at the scripture alone, it doesn't have to infer. It directly states there are multiple gods. I don't have to play around with it. So, knowing that that is the case and that it's been there since the beginning, you just go back to the beginning and go, ah. But if you didn't, yes, it is all over the text, but I there are moments where it's just like really clear and spot on. But if somebody tells you that Jesus exists in the beginning, no, that's all you'll see. And it won't make any sense. And then you'll be even more wrong giving that to a child. But now let's say you learned it right? And you go to teach a child. Are you going to teach a child based on how you want them to look at it? Are you going to show them that, see, God felt sorry for making humans, so he killed them all. And their pets. Are you going to be honest about it? No, not as harsh, but are you going to be honest about the nature of the God once you discover the nature of these gods that you're dealing with.
Right, I wouldn't be as harsh, but I would be more thorough, and I would explain to him the logic behind the decisions that God made. And that child, being an intelligent being, will be able to perceive that. Now, I understand it makes sense. That child will understand.
Will you tell the child the history of that story? That it's the Epic of Gilgamesh repurposed to tell a moral lesson?
I would tell them that the Epic of Gilgamesh is the same story from Gilgamesh, who is a Nephilim, or of the Nephilims, his perspective. So it's the same story, one perspective and the other perspective, a perspective of God's children and a perspective of not God's children. But it's the same story. And again, I would point out
So
how
at
the
no
story
point in
of
time,
Gilgamesh is older.
at no point in time, do you think that just giving a kid the Bible as the truth is enough? You always have to throw in a story that you fuck up?
You keep fucking up every single story.
How am I messing up the story? I didn't even disagree with the story. I'm confused on that. If you saying
You just don't understand the story, but it's okay. But at the
I
same
don't
token,
understand what
I
y'all
keep
are
letting you
saying.
know you misunderstand enough of these stories that you keep wanting to give a child the truth and you keep fucking up the story.
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand that you keep thinking that children need God because they need the truth? And you didn't know the fucking truth in the first place. That's a lot of talk with no fucking merit behind. There's nothing to show for it. That's a lot of fucking talk without the knowledge to back it up. So what you have is a vision without the capacity to fill it. That's what you got. You believe the children are our future. Teach them about the God, but you can't lead the fucking way. They don't know. You couldn't explain God to yourself in the mirror. Why? Because you haven't paid attention to how many times you contradicted yourself and failed to answer direct questions. Now,
Also,
I've
everybody keeps
listened
saying
to the
fucking.
argument before where you say all of a sudden the devil changed the DNA, it's a genetic change. You can't describe and explain genetics within a fable where a serpent is talking to a woman, a rib woman, a clone. Okay? Because that is not the whole of humanity. God makes humanity and tells them to be fruitful and multiply. And then one God locks Adam in a goddamn garden where he's supposed to stay stupid and long living to do something fun. Tend to God's fucking garden. That ain't special. That's shut up, stupid, and do your job. You're here to tend to the fucking fruit. Tend to the fruit. Don't ask me questions. Now, everybody else got to go out there and do the icky, make their babies, and all have all that fun shit. And Cain was able to go out there and get himself a fucking wife. Right? But Adam made a clone. Adam was made into a clone. So you have dumb and dumber. And now they're making babies. And when they come out of that garden, they come out with the knowledge of good and evil like the gods. And God is very sorry for making humans. Because his creation infected them. Cain was born with that evil and went out and made civilization. Adam and Eve still had that evil and were out there fucking multiple sons and daughters. Right? So you're trying to get me to understand a story I can break down in another way. Genesis 1 is written significantly later than Genesis 2. And Genesis 1 is actually a Gnostic overlay of the creation story. Part of that time of writing, we have the apocalypse of Moses, which lets you know that Cain is actually a child, a Nephilim, of another god. And that there is no Lucifer and there is no devil. He is literally just the son of Samael. Now that's lore. That's fan fiction. And when do we see Samael again? We see Samael again in Revelation 12. He is that red dragon, 7 heads, upon which 7 crowns rest. He is the top regent, Shaitan, of the 7th heaven, not hell, heaven. That is why he descends from heaven with 7 crowns. And do you know who his prophet is? According to this Gnostic overlay that you see in the New Testament? Jesus Christ, him fucking self. That lamb with 7 horns. That lamb who rings the 7 trumpets. To herald the Father that put the mark on his child to protect him. 7 fucking fold. You want me to break down Genesis in another way? Would you like another breakdown? How many ways do you want the yarn fucking spun? I can weave you a fucking blanket, a scarf, a pair of fucking mittens, a goddamn Afghan. You want a fucking cloak? I can make that shit too. Fine knit or crochet. What the fuck? I can play with this yarn anyway. You want me to show you how much of a cat that I am? This book is filled with so much fucking shit you wouldn't believe, and you think you actually have the fucking whole of it. And you're gonna give that to a fucking child and you have no idea how to get yourself into and out of the fucking woods. You want another way to look at it? Over 40 fucking writers and you think you got it. Okay. Don't forget, it actually went into the hands of a fucking manipulative king. That's how we got into fucking places we weren't supposed to be. Right? Still a stolen faith. Where Christians believe they are grafted into Yahweh's fixed fucking boundaries. But they forgot. Their Messiah forgot to fill a particular prophecy that would have allowed that to happen. It's a shame the fucking bastard didn't exist. Because if he did, he might have actually had a fucking shot. So, how can you teach a child what you don't fucking know? Remember, children are gonna be what they know. And if you don't fucking know, they don't know either. That's the next generation of just as ignorant as the generation before. Come on now. Think about the kids. Not your own fucking personal comfort and self-soothing. What are you giving them? What truth are you giving them? Instead of flaky interpretations. Give them something solid. What do you have that's solid that a child would need from God? Give me something stronger.
Can I go?
Did you not hear what she said?
I mean, I didn't want to interrupt. She's you know, I'm listening. But yeah, my child, being a child, being my child, and being therefore a child of God, the Most High, would need to know that God created us. We were here. We were just fine. Angels came down and descended, manipulated mankind. Those became the other quote unquote gods of all these other polytheistic individuals. All of their myths, all of these wild things were due to genetic manipulations of God's creation. And it is very important for you to live a certain way to protect the fact that you were created by God, because you have enemies because of that, and you have a bloodline to protect because of that.
You
You have
weren't
natural
listening to
enemies.
her at all.
I was listening. That's why I would explain
You
the
weren't.
truth of the Bible to my child.
You still weren't listening to what she said. That fucking book has so many contradictions in it.
I can't hear her.
I don't know. It's okay. My moderators are all spicy as fuck. But she's right. The book doesn't say what you say. The book says what I say. Do you know what I like to tell believers? Because they don't realize that I seem very cold and very strict about the words. Right? Mostly, I was raised by people that went to them fire and brimstone churches. You know, the one that grab you up at 8 o'clock in the morning. You don't get home until 11:30 at night. Oh, you're tired. And then you're in church about 6 days a week. Whew. But I didn't actually suffer any trauma, so I didn't have to actually go, but I did go. You know, I was a musician, so I played the keyboard. They stopped asking me to do that. And if I asked questions, I got answers. Right? So I did understand that the law was very important. As a child, growing up, I understood that the law was very important. And then I understood about laws pertaining to women and children because I was a women children. And the truth of the matter is they gave me the answers on that too. And I was supposed to accept myself a certain way. And my mama said, I don't believe that shit. My grandma's like, yeah, I never did like the book of Ephesians. And it showed me that they were stronger than that bit. And I was also brought to churches, a Pentecostal church where women only preached, right? So they had their interpretation of the Bible. And they explained their interpretation of the Bible. And it's still incorrect. But it's not wrong. Women are allowed to teach. According to God. Because even Deborah was a prophet, Messiah, and judge. Ruth, Esther, Messiah's judges as well. So they needed to know that law thoroughly to be able to met it out when they needed to. So God does allow a woman to know the law and to teach. It's a very horrible practice when they keep the women for the Torah, because inside of the Torah is that allowance, right? But understanding, if I'm wrong, Rabbi Hannah, you can correct me, but I could have sworn that women were actually allowed to teach according to the proper scripture. But only Deborah. Fuck, I thought it was Deborah and Esther. Because remember, Esther is also well-read.
Esther was a judge, I believe, not a prophet.
No, Esther becomes a Messiah. Right. Deborah's the judge. And then Esther's a well-read, law-knowing Messiah. If I'm wrong, you can correct me on that. But women really aren't withheld from the law or teaching it. Hence, we have a female rabbi. I don't know if that's more modern or if that isn't quite the right term. Okay. So I'll get corrected on that, so I'll move off of that point because it's shaky. Can you give a child that information?
Could I address a comment from someone in towards former?
Oh, no, it's not necessary. Yeah, because it's being a smartass. Formers are friendly.
No, it was addressed towards former.
From who?
It was from Marquita.
Do your job.
Okay.
Handle it. It shouldn't be here.
Okay, y'all see that? That's terrible.
Yeah, it shouldn't be here.
Yeah, that's
you can
fucked
go ahead
up.
And
okay, I got it.
Those are
Also,
boundaries. There are
you notice,
boundaries. You can keep it safe in here.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Okay.
if you notice that your ability to comment has been taken from you, it is very likely that you used capital letters. So we've given the one and only warning probably about 30 minutes ago not to use capital letters unless you do have that mod badge behind your name.
Okay,
Thank
okay,
you.
Rabbi, thank you. Yeah, she is absolutely the savior of her people. I did like that story. They turned it into a pretty movie, too. 2 languages. Very lovely. Anyway, so yeah, could you give it to a child? No. Why? Because you can't give it to me. Now imagine if, and picture this. Imagine if I am, in fact, the devil's advocate. By misunderstanding the scripture, you would think that I'm doing Lucifer's work and trying to steer people away from God. And by your understanding of the scripture, that may or may not be correct, right? It's fine, either way. But if you pay attention to the scripture, the devil knows more about the Bible than most people that believe in God. And if I'm holding you purely by scripture and understanding of the faith in its entirety, and I'm bringing you to that Bernie history and back and forth from then to now, back and forth, and I'm holding you and your feet by the coals of God's wrath, do you think you passed?
And talking to a child or to convincing you?
No, just talking to me, convincing me that you know enough about your faith to pass through the gates. Doesn't Jesus tell you what your knowledge is supposed to be? Picture me as a devil's advocate. Make it seem like you might just be in a different kind of court for your God. Doesn't Jesus tell you what your righteousness and knowledge should be?
He may, does he?
He does, doesn't he? Let's refresh your memory. Do not think I come to abolish the law of the prophets. I come not to abolish, but to fulfill. For truly I tell you, until heaven and earth pass away, not a letter, not a stroke of a letter will disappear from the law until all is accomplished. Therefore, he who teaches you to break the least of these commandments and does so will be called least in the kingdom of heaven. But he who does them and teaches others to do so will be called great in the kingdom of heaven. For I tell you, unless your righteousness exceeds that of the scribes and the Pharisees, you will never enter the kingdom of heaven. I could have sworn somebody said that in the Bible. Now imagine if you veer too far from the word, too far from the law. What realm you would consistently find yourself in. What kind of people you would find yourself constantly surrounded by. I wonder if it would be a surreal experience to realize that God doesn't protect you in the den of vipers anymore. That your knowledge of his scripture is just a little short and you just might be missing just that touch of Holy Spirit that you might have needed. Thinking that you can sin and get down on your knees and pray again. But no, that's not what God or Jesus says. There's only one way to do it right, and I don't think you know what it is. Imagine if you were to lead a child into eternal damnation before they even understood where they were going. That would be the greater crime against God's creation, don't you think? Especially since he gave you this opportunity at such great salvation. That you would fuck up, misinterpret the fucking words, think you knew God, call yourself a fucking God, and change it to fit your narrative. And then you would lie on those that would come to your aid, his messengers. They are evil. They are fallen. You think they would answer you all of a sudden? Now that you have mislabeled them as bad things, less than gods, poor little spirits meant to obey. They're false gods, they're fake gods. You think your God wants to hear this shit? Let me guess, you have a personal experience with him or a personal relationship. How could you have a personal relationship with a father you don't fucking know? And how could you give this father to a child without knowing this father? You will lead your child down the wrong way, and you will incur this child to wrath against you for all the lies they will have to recover from. Because lies cause so much fucking damage, especially when it's spiritual lies. You cause brain damage. That could be evidence for your God, but only evidence for you working against him by giving lies and false doctrine. Imagine, just fucking imagine, if I really was the devil's advocate, holding you by God's sacred word. Do you think you passed?
If you were the devil's advocate, I wouldn't be looking to pass on your opinion. You would know in your spirit, if you were the devil's advocate, that what I'm saying is right and I'm coming from the right spirit, and it would bother you.
No. But
If
you
you were the
know
devil's
what
advocate.
I have always admired? Arrogance and pride. And yours is quite something. Turns me on, in fact. But yeah, I only like arrogance and pride when it is matched by equally high intelligence and acumen. But arrogance and pride tend to lead to a downfall, especially when you overestimate yourself and you're not humble enough to know your place. And God tells you what your place is. Yeah, God tells you what your place is. I'm not talking about your place to me. I couldn't possibly do you. I'm just another human being. We're just having a conversation.
No, I'm saying you do the voice acting so good. I don't know if you in the role play or not, but when you be in the devil's advocate, I'm not even kidding. Like,
wow. Funny. But everybody forgets that the God created the devil. So of course he does what his bidding. The only ones that are really disobedient are the humans. They swear they're going to live by their own man-made traditions and completely spit in the eye of the God that gave them an opportunity to have a little bit of salvation and save themselves from a pit. But pride goeth before the fall, doesn't it? It's a shame the fall never happened in the Old Testament, and the fall doesn't happen in the New Testament. The fall happens in you. For those who fall away and do not seek perfection, there is no second shot at redemption and repentance for you. So you should be careful of the fall, of your own adversarial side, your own inner shaitan, your own inner Satan. Because only a man that's actually filled with the Holy Spirit is inept and exempt from sinning, because he can't sin, because the Holy Spirit wouldn't allow him. And that would be wonderful if the Holy Spirit actually entered bodies, but you don't know that. The only person that leads you into temptation is God. Pay attention to your prayers and the words of your Savior. You should pay attention to the words of your God. And now do you understand that you're definitely a wolf in sheep's clothing? You pretend to be something that you actually are not. Pretend to know something you really don't. And then you think you are qualified to teach. And that's why no true student has shown up. You need to study. You're engaging in spiritual laziness.
Alrighty. So Ash, do you know the shape of Italy?
Boot, is that what you're giving me?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Damn it.
Thank you for your candor and your engagement and participation, Ash. But no, I don't agree with your position, and no, I'm still firmly convinced that children do not need this God. Because I haven't found an adult capable of showing me a God that's safe for children. Much like Santa and the Easter Bunny and the Tooth Fairy. They are safer for children than a God of war. Wouldn't you agree?
Can I just
No. Go ahead. I don't mean to interrupt the next person. Sorry.
No, you're not
can I jump in?
interrupting anybody because this is your time. I decided to
Right.
not just drop you quickly and end on a last note. Go ahead and say your piece.
Right. So say that last piece that you were saying again, because it threw me off when he said he spoke. I want to answer your
Shit,
question
I
exactly.
can't remember. Does anybody remember what I said?
But I know I'm new to TikTok. I'm gonna follow you. I don't know how often y'all do these things.
I'll also be here tomorrow. Not Monday, not Tuesday. Sometimes Wednesday, definitely Thursdays and Fridays.
Yeah, don't for anybody listening, don't be under the impression if you can't learn something within 20, 30 minutes that it's not true. If I had time with a child to truly raise a child, they would be raised with my understanding and they would see it verifiably as true. Verifiably.
That remains to be seen, doesn't it? That does remain to be seen, doesn't it? Good luck with that.
Likewise.
All right, I'll put you down gently. I'll have a different topic at some point. I know, Raven, but you can't sue everybody.
Damn it. Class action. God damn it. Everybody gonna be in this goddamn lawsuit.
She's like, fucking RICO laws! RICO! I'll get you all! Alright. Zobin, am I saying it correctly?
Yes, that's correct. I just want to say this, that I really enjoyed your performance. I think you're brilliant. I think you should do type acting.
Oh, that little bit of Twilight Zone?
Yeah, I think it's pretty impressive. Honestly, I think you should do some. I don't. You mentioned that you hate Shakespeare, but I think you should do some theater and do some Shakespeare.
No, I have a son that
You have a son?
that is in theater, and
Okay,
because
right.
of him, and this particular community, I've been getting over my stage fright.
Yeah, I mean,
but I'm
that
home.
that was pretty impressive. I really liked it, and I come like as I can say this as a Satanist, I really like your monologue. I'm kind of a Satanist, and I believe that in a.
You're just an atheist in cosplay. I know what you are.
No, I'm not. I'm not an Anton Levy Satanist. I'm more like a Aleister Crowley Satanist.
Oh.
So I believe that you talked about serpents and all of those things, and I believe that people should know, like children should not be safe knowing and should not be kept safe because there is an entity that is actually that is actually need to be wrestled with.
Huh?
No, I don't believe that either. It's
And
just
I think
flipping
that
it
you
still believe
around.
in God.
Scientific,
Yeah,
scientific
it's still
approach
believing
for
in
it as
God.
well.
It's still really believing in God. It's not really atheism, right?
No, it's
Like you
not an
said.
atheism. It's actually like an antagonistic approach to something that people like
It's
to
literally
prove divine.
antagonistic.
Aha. Not we're gonna be the we're gonna show them that the devil can do it better. Okay.
I call him the kettle light. What the fuck?
Oh shit.
Huh?
So I also
claim
like
in the
the
comments
question here mentioned
that
because
he's an admitted fascist.
Yeah. Crowley? Yeah. Crowley has a very anti-human stance on things, and
Here's the thing. I think if the
and
God
he's not a
created a world
Satanist,
that
right?
is tend
Gotcha.
to increase entropy, um, I think if you're a devil, you actually help that entropy to increase and create complexity more and more and create chaos more. And I think if that's the point of
Hold on
creation,
a second, Zubin. Wait. Are
Whoa,
you a
Zobin.
fascist?
no, I'm
You're the
not a fascist. I'm a
fascist.
Satanist.
Oh, okay. Well,
Mm.
There is no basis for fascism. All
Oh.
sort of value judgments are fake.
Hold on, Zobin.
all value judgments are
Because
fake. How do you work that out?
Yes,
what?
How do you work that out? No, break that down for me.
I think there is no real values about anything. Every values are created situationally.
Break that down.
A book said just give him the word.
No, break it down.
So let's say you're in a species looking for water, and water is now becomes non-existence, and then something else pops up, and that is your basically goal for that species. And you assume that you make abstraction for your morality and create some sort of abstraction, and within the boundaries of your species, you create some sort of morality, and as well as wolf has morality, humans have a morality, and those moralities and values are really don't matter. There is no perfection.
As a matter of fact, I like wolves. They are very family oriented and not stuck on hierarchical caste systems. Actually, they really are puppies.
I believe that you.
I
Sorry, I
He
need to
was still
clarify myself
talking.
because
He was still talking.
sorry, go on.
Thank you, Raven. I love wolves. As a matter of fact, where I live, wolves are in healthy number up here, right? And that's why my subscription. If you subscribe, you become a wolf. I love wolves. Wolves don't play the hierarchical game of caste system that humans do. Their values are actually more based on the health of the pack. They're more loyal to each other, less deceptive. They're actually quite pragmatic.
Yeah, all of those are situational for the betterment of the wolf, and it doesn't really matter in reality. That's
That's the second time
continuously
I haven't
increases
finished.
complexity.
That's the second time I haven't
If
finished
you
for you
interrupt her again,
to be wrong
you're
again
gonna be
about
muted.
wolves.
You're right about wolves, and I'm just saying those values are arbitrary.
No.
And I think you don't have any evidence for those values not being arbitrary.
No, I do.
You don't.
I do. The wolf also
Please
has a
elaborate.
natural instinct to cull a particular upset of numbers, right? This does this naturally. When a wolf is left to its habitat, it restores nature and it becomes more abundant. See, wolves happen to be one of the most primary benefactors of our northern woods, which is also why in America our wolves are the largest ones as well. You know, we like to go big or go home, right? But they maintain the bear population, the deer, the elk population, moose population, but they also manage the minute populations, down from coyotes to field mice, right? They protect our trees. They also protect our riverbanks, right? Because deer do more damage. People like them, they're cute, but they do more damage. And the wolf's primary function is ecosystem restoration, right? So it's not just arbitrary. This is something that we have been able to
assume
track.
that ecosystem arbitrary is good.
Stop interrupting her while she's fucking talking.
It's all right. Go ahead and say your piece. You've been holding
I
quiet.
said you
You've been
assume
trying.
that
Go ahead.
you assume that keeping the ecosystem is a good thing, or you assume that keeping life is a good thing, which I don't.
Ah, that's why they call you a fascist. You're nihilist. Okay, so and I don't have a judgment against it. I just see it now. The the core issue is that's all well and good that you may not care about your existence, but countless before and countless after you, because you're a very short-lived species.
I
No
care
matter
about
how.
chaos.
So you are already in a state of
Treatment of
chaos.
chaos.
You are already in a state of chaos. So it's boring.
Increasing the chaos. Talking in this, I'm actually doing my bit here, just increasing the chaos.
You're not increasing chaos.
You're not increasing anybody's chaos.
You're not.
Yeah, I mean, like it's the format of the whole thing is basically you finding and farming views of like people with convictions and moral convictions of some sort.
No, it's not. It's actually asking a simple question: do children need God? You're actually you're centering yourself and trying to feel special, and you're doing a bit of self-soothing, but that's on you, and that's a personal therapeutic thing that I watch people do on a regular basis.
Yeah,
I really don't need you to show me that you need to continue to do it, because I'm not sympathetic to it. I'm aware of it, I can see it, but that is something that you need to handle privately. Your emotional position is not relevant here. Yeah. Okay. Now, do you believe that children need a God, or do you have no other reason to be up here?
As well as you need to classically train for playing piano, you need to know your classics in order to break them.
Oh, that's beautiful. Because I was classically trained in piano. You're absolutely correct.
You need to know your chords, you need to know your arpeggios, you need to know all sort of things in order to break and deconstruct them.
You don't have to mute up. However, that I already know that. I know more because I was actually classically trained as a pianist.
In order to rebel against some sort of God, whatever that this God is, you need to learn about it from early age.
That's the bit that I think is so hilarious. What's the evidence of a God?
So you want me to go down that rabbit hole of existence of I think it's irrelevant.
So whether a God exists or not is irrelevant, but you want to enact chaos in favor of this God that is irrelevant as to whether or not it exists. So yeah, that's just called self-centering and self-grandizing. No, that's just self-centering and self-grandizing in its simplest form. You're just doing shit because. No, that sounds about chaotic as it comes. But that also sounds like mentally.
I serve chaos.
No, it sounds like mental instability because you don't have a reason for it. It's just stupid, childish tantrum throwing.
Why do you think reason enough to approach reality?
Well, because you actually really have shown that you are not a benefit to humanity. So now you are a burden on resources.
About reality
which, if you want to be about chaotic as you can be, existing as yourself, being a burden on the rest of your society is chaotic. But it really just gives you a life of being a leech and a parasite, not one with much purpose, other than being a dreg of society, because you think that low position is good. But what it does is it limits your ability to be an actual human being. And now you've given up your humanity to ape it. So you can be an agent of despair. All in the name of something that was made up. And by your accent,
why
not really part of your ancestors' understanding. It's probably forced on them like it was on many other people and places. But now you're still speaking from a brainwashed, colonized mind, and you think you're special.
I don't think I'm special. I'm just doing as a robot.
See? Well, thanks, but I hope you find your people. That's called the FYP. You should see that now. All right.
Oh, Books was like, "Can I do it?"
You
That
weren't
was
up here to
awesome.
say it.
That was amazing. I wanted to drop his ass so damn bad.
Yeah, I know, but I wanted to be very polite about it.
No, I'm glitching because it doesn't show that I'm a mod anymore.
You are a mod.
I know it, but it doesn't show in the chat when I'm typing. And I can't mute anyone.
Oh, because you got your mod privileges on panel. I'm gonna put you down.
Gotcha.
Scroll
Gotcha.
out.
Okay. Oh, that's cute.
I didn't get stung this time. The last one caught me.
That's so cute.
Yeah, you just you jump out, scroll, come back
Mhm.
in, and everything should be reset. Right?
Okay.
I shouldn't have to touch anything because if you got it on panel, sometimes it does that too. So we'll go ahead and put you
Okay.
down.
Thank you.
Johnny, parents can teach child to write or among other things. People always follow something or someone. Depends on who you follow. Is that really relevant though? To do children need God? I mean, like, I just want to know if God's good for kids from a Christian perspective. With real.
Here's Johnny.
I need you to say you've been living in a lie, Neo. Just once.
I'm not good at that.
Huh?
Mr. Anderson.
No. You don't Smith voice. You Morpheus voice. Here we go.
What had happened?
What had happened was my brain said, okay, he's gonna have to say you've been It's a
Oh, so cute. That was so cute. I've never seen that one before. Oh my gosh. That was the cutest
It
fucking
made your
thing.
cheeks get all wide and everything. That was cute.
That was so cute.
Yeah, when you say rabbit hole, I wanted to watch Matrix, but then Corey sounds like welcome to the desert of the real. That's all I hear is Morpheus.
Yep. Me too.
Thank you guys so much.
Your voice
You're
is
welcome.
fire, bro. Your voice is fire.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right.
Hey, D down there, because I don't know what the other fucking symbol that is. Come on up.
D.
Is that supposed to be don't?
Not a war god, anyways.
Is that supposed to be don't or something?
So don't said that they're actually an
Says
atheist.
Ray.
Mm.
And I asked them, do kids need God? They said, definitely don't. Not a war god anyways.
Wow.
Oh, so you would be a friendly.
Okay. My apologies.
And I'm trying to leave the three.
I was looking sideways.
I'm trying to leave the 3 spots open at least until about 4 o'clock. For what's that damn thing called? What's it called? Right?
Hey, John. But fuck. The brain isn't braining right now.
What was I saying?
I don't fucking remember.
Do I have Christians that want to fight me or talk to me? Because now is a good time to talk to me because my brain just went into a fog. You might be able to get some shit past me. who
Can we get
knows?
that other girl from from the second reset back here? Can we get her back here?
No.
Damn.
Ash, what
I
happened? I
wanted
thought
to
you left
laugh.
me. I thought you left me, Ash. What happened?
Oh gosh.
Are you just happened? What
No, can
happened?
y'all hear me?
I can hear you. What? I thought you left me.
Why are you back?
What happened?
I never left. Y'all dropped me, and then I was just listening.
Oh, so you just been
Why are you
tapping?
still here?
You
Do
just
you
been
like
I
being
tapping?
was
here?
Oh,
I just
do you
been
want to get
listening.
back
I
into
don't.
the conversation about do children need God?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Why?
Why not?
Okay.
I said I was on TikTok to learn anyway. I just started. It's interesting. Y'all should have let me talk to the Satanist dude because he would agree with me.
No.
I felt uncomfortable.
All the more reason to listen to him.
He was a fascist. No.
If you notice, atheists like there's
He's not an
there's
atheist.
a certain group of Satanists that were like, you're just an atheist in cosplay, because they are.
Yeah.
They know it's all lies, and then what they do is it's a parody of Christianity. They do the shit that Christianity doesn't, and they try to stay fair, right? Like their tenets make sense, not commandments, but tenets, whatever. Then there are a different group of Satanists that believe in this shit. That's a little dangerous, don't you think?
No, that's part of the reason why a child should know that there are people out here who believe what he believes.
What?
Yeah,
Okay.
Huh?
it's like you teach a child that hey, you don't go up to strangers. You don't go up to somebody that'll hey kid, come here. No, you don't take nothing from nobody. If it's not your mother or your father, you don't take shit from them. So you have to teach a child that. That's the same thing with a Satanist. That's why if y'all would have brought him on, he would agree with me, but from the opposite perspective that he worships the beings that I'm saying are the angels and stuff. He was going to say, yeah, we worship them. We believe in
How do
doing
you
things
know?
that
How do
give
you
them
know
power.
that?
Because
How
he
do you
was
know?
just about to get into it.
How do you know?
He was. I was listening to him. He was just about to get into it.
But have you ever
Based,
heard him
Or a
before?
spicy Christian.
not from him, but from
You've
other
never heard it from him.
Satan.
So how do you know he was going to say that?
Well, I could
Well, you
infer.
can't speak for the man that's not here, now can you?
That's why I said y'all should have left him on.
But it
No.
doesn't matter. Even though I didn't, even him not being here, no one can speak for him. I can't
Right.
speak for him because he didn't give me enough information for me to be able to do so. I haven't been able to sit myself inside of his head, move his hands, walk with his feet. So I can't speak with his mouth. So I can't speak for him. That's me knowing my place. Whether he's here or not. One, now people can understand. There's no reason to talk about the previous guest. What's his name? Ash. What's his name?
Oh well, his name was Zobin.
Right. And how old is he?
I don't know.
He said so in the beginning.
I might have missed that part.
Right. So do you understand the age or the mindset that the man might be coming from? The region he may be coming from? Do you understand his accent? Do you understand what kind of supremacy he's actually walking around with?
I can infer based on what I've
You
seen in
can't.
the past.
Okay. You can infer, but you can't actually be 100% certain that you would be speaking for this person. Nor would I be 100% certain that I'm actually correct on the assessment on a person that can't fight back. Do you understand how I didn't appreciate his approach to the world? Same as I don't appreciate a Christian's approach to the world. I think both are ripe with sickness and cruelty and evil, and the only thing that you're going to be comfortable with is making a victim out of the weak. Either teaching them about all of this shit to have them engaging in your stupid religious wars that are based on, I don't believe that, but I believe this, but we believe this, and we believe that. But all of you believe without evidence. and other people have to die for that shit. Really? Really? You want to come up and point fingers? Your God allows child marriage and child rape, and he likes chaos? You came up to talk for each other only because you feel like you actually understand each other. Pay attention to that. You felt comfortable enough to speak for a man that you can understand and relate to. Pay attention to what you're really saying to a person that believes all of this shit's bullshit. You only can talk on what you know. You can relate because you understand. That's why you're like, he was going to say all this. I know he was going to break all of that down. And I don't know what the fuck he was talking about. 43 years old. I didn't have to teach my children people like that exist. A fucked up person is a fucked up person. I don't have to tell them about their religious affiliation or not. Most importantly, I let my daughter know the second no requires a jab straight to the fucking Adam's apple or hoof that bitch in the front butt. Either way, the very
front
fact
butt is crazy.
the fact the,
Seen a giant stomach? Looks like it.
no. It's a crotch. It's a crotch shot. Alright. But yeah, you huff that bitch in the front butt. When they try to infect you with this shit. And yes, it is still war based because that Lucifer that Satan he worships is still the Abrahamic war based shaitan. So
Right, but that's the important part. It's people like him with that belief system that are waging the war. It's people like him with that belief system that are like wholesale
oh, who do
kidnapping
you
the
think
children.
is engaging in these fucking wars? And I'm so sorry, it was the fucking Christians going off doinking the kids.
No, that's not Christian.
Are you fucking?
Oh.
Why does Books want his mod badge taken?
Yeah, he said he wants his mod privileges taken.
Huh? Why?
I don't know why. I don't know why. He told me to ask you.
Why?
But
Why?
thanks, Corey.
Sorry.
I mean, I'll do it, but
No,
is there like a good reason? Are you too trigger happy? You getting pissed off?
Are you upset that you didn't drop the last person?
I think he wanted to so bad.
Mm-hmm. He's having his temper tantrum right now. It's okay.
Aw.
Just trust
Okay, bud. No.
me. Mm-mm. Anarchy.
Johnny's just been in the comments like screaming into the void. No one is paying attention to him whatsoever, and I'm loving it right now.
Are you about to come back on another one?
Aww.
So you can get your mod powers on that one? Alright. Ash, give me 1 second. I'm gonna put you back down. Because it's starting to get a little off for me, right? It's getting a little weird. So just let me put you back down for 1 second. Hold on.
So Robert,
Whoa! That don't sound whoa.
you sounded very Christian. Like Christians be ass, not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, that did sound like it.
That sounded like some kid was pissed.
Yeah.
That was, I want it now.
Why are you up here?
It was probably an
Okay.
accident. Where's books?
Yo,
What happened?
Hi.
What is you
nothing. I
way?
just nothing. Just take it.
Why?
Are you okay?
I wanted to be mod for the day for the moment. I forgot. Like yesterday, I already had my idea set to tell every host to take me off of it. But I wanted to just do it for the day at the moment because it was just kind of like I was just in the zone because all the bullshit that was coming up with everybody else's fuckery. But then I remembered. I was like, wait a minute, no. Yesterday I said I wasn't gonna do it. So just
Yesterday
yeah.
you said you weren't gonna do what?
Yesterday my idea already was to go to all the hosts that had me as mods and just tell them all to take me off. But then I forgot it because earlier today it was kind of already in progress because of the the other
Yeah, and
guests
I
that came up
gave
with
you the mod
stuff.
powers, but now you're running away
Right,
from me.
right. But that was
And
me.
now
That
I
was
feel
me
like I
forgetting.
did something
No, no,
and
no, no. You
that
did.
you
That was
don't
just.
like
That was
me.
no, 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 no. That was just me forgetting what my idea from yesterday and to keep it in
Oh,
progress.
Okay.
love to say.
It's alright.
Yes. I'm going to every live and telling them the same thing. It's not you guys. It's not just. It's not you. It's not you. Trust me. Trust me. You're fine.
Bugs.
Like right now, I'm literally about to hop the Virtues live and tell her the same exact thing. So,
So you're
Bugs.
practicing discipline.
and that, and I mean, I guess if you want to put it that way. I'm not really not sure how to really put it.
Yeah, I just wanted a reason. I don't kick your
I don't really
ass.
have a good reason. I guess I didn't really think it through, but like I just kind of I rose back up from my little quick napper that I didn't know I had. So my brain kind of refunctioning, but then it kind of put back into memory in my head from yesterday. Like, wait a minute, I did say I was gonna go to every live and tell them to take me off. So I'm like, wait a minute, okay.
I was gonna at one point reset all of my subscriptions to come out at like one time. Um because like I keep getting the notifications that this is on this time and that's on that, and it's like, and I can't keep track of them. I was about to let everything just kind of like stop and then start it all on like one day, because it's like I need it managed, but I didn't want anybody to think the wrong thing.
Nah, I guess you can say to put it
So
in
I just kind of
perspective.
left
It,
it. It does need to be
I guess to put it in
organized.
perspective,
Hey,
it's
Minister
like
Love.
I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. To be honest with you, I don't know. I honestly don't have a good, real like description of why. I just know I just don't want it.
Well,
Oh.
sometimes as a host, sometimes I don't want mod privileges. Um, especially if I don't need them. Like sometimes I just like to sit and not actually have to do anything. So if someone needs me as a mod, sure, but it's like 100% their rules. After that, like no, you don't have to mod me up. And if there is another mod with me, I probably won't exercise any mod powers at all. It's a lot of responsibility for me.
Oh yeah, it is.
I
Oh,
mean,
oh
oh,
no! The
oh,
bee
gotcha.
stung you this time. Darn.
Okay.
Susan got me.
Well, that was something. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. On to the next live. Send the next
Yeah.
message.
Love you, Bugs.
Bugs
Laters.
is like, I'm leaving all these people behind.
Oh.
Johnny, how you feeling today?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
I'm all right. So what's going on?
Are you talking about on your topic, do children need God?
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I only can speak from my experience, nobody else's experience. When I was raised by a single parent mom, I learned the earthly things. Know right ABCs, know your numbers, the basic earthly things. But as a child, I ain't had no understanding how to treat teachers with respect. I was just surrounded by darkness all day long. I didn't comprehend. Only comprehend how to write ABCs, numbers, among other things. But when it came around people, I don't show no respect towards people, because they're not, like you said, your parent. They're not my mom. They're not my dad. They just did to try to help me, but I didn't see them looking for help.
How old are you now?
But as as you get older,
Johnny,
Sir.
how old are you now?
well, I'm 57 now.
Okay, that was a while
So
ago.
as you
All
get
right.
older, you learn a lot of things. You're not the same as you used to be. You're not the same when you were at 10, 15, 20. It's a mature thing. It's a process thing.
Right.
But at the same time, it's a patient thing. You got kids, you want the best for your kids. And I minister to a lot of people. And the guys always tell me, you're not going to understand what my son and daughter's going through. And that's a true statement. I will agree with it. I will never understand what your child will go through because I'm not your parent of your child. But at the same time, I do have feelings for you. I will care for you and do for you, but I know at the same time I will never experience what you're going to experience because that's not my child. That's your child, and vice versa. As my child, you might feel bad. My son or daughter might be sick, but you won't never experience what I'm going through. They might go through aches and pains, and I'm going to try to do the best I can as a parent to help them. And in this world, we do need guidance. You go on the road, you need guidance. You might see something said, go a curve come, and you prepare and you slow down so you don't put yourself in a situation where you might get in an accident. Children do need God, because without God, I could be a mean person and don't understand how to treat people respect. And I only will learn what my mom and my dad teach me, and they do the best they can to teach me. But are they teach me according to the earthly things or to the spiritual things? And it's two different things. And I understand it's hard to understand Christ or God because we are forever learning. We do learn about other things other than the Word of God. You learn your job, you learn how to drive, and it's a process. It takes time. You better at driving now than you was in your early career. But like I always said, when I typed in, and I listen to a lot of people, not only your page, everybody page, because I always type in, it's good to listen, forever learning, because I need to learn stuff between darkness and night, between wrong and bad. And there's nothing
Okay,
wrong with that. We're always learning.
sir, I'm gonna have to stop you. We've kind of gone way too far away from the question. Okay.
Do you mind if I ask a question to Johnny? All right, so Johnny, my question to you, my main question to you is what gives you the right as a parent to impose your beliefs onto your children?
Well, like I said earlier, you only can speak for your experience. You're going to do what's best for your children. And then once you do what's best for your children, as you was a child one time, as a parent, they're eventually going to leave from you. And when they go to school or other places, they're going to deal with other people from all walks of life, how their children were raised. And they might learn something from them that you didn't teach your child. Now you have a choice to go with your parent raised you or what now your so-called friends around you. You have a decision. Is this what best for me or what my parents best for me? You have a decision to make.
Right,
And
but
you can
what
go with
gives you the
that
right?
or not.
And this is while your child is a child, correct? What gives you the right to impose your beliefs as empirical and absolute onto your children?
Well, as far as a right, none of us have any rights. It's a privilege every day you wake up to be here. And if since you're here, you're going to do the best you can for your child, whether it's good, bad, right, or indifference, because man is limited. We don't know all the answers.
So because you contribute to the birth of that child, not the creation or the making of said child, right? That gives you the privilege to like the abusable privilege to overly influence and demand that they follow a certain teaching?
Well, it's
Question
just like
mark.
this, for example, and good question. We have children, and you could tell your child, Johnny or Darlene, whatever your child name is, don't go in that cookie jar. But yet they still go in that cookie jar. And they weren't disobeying to nobody else but you. But you know what's best for your child, but your child learning. And you tell your child don't go in that cookie jar, but yet that child go in that cookie jar. As grown adults, sometimes we don't always heed to the correction of somebody trying to guide us, and we still be disobedient as an adult.
Do you know what developmentally appropriate behavior is?
And you tell me.
Okay, so developmentally appropriate behavior is a process or practice in which a person does what they have only what they have developed to. So like you're using the example of a child going in a cookie jar, but right, it is rational for a child, being that they want said cookie, to go into said cookie jar, right, that contains said cookie, right? And that's the development of their brain. They understand that cookie jar holds holds cookies. I want cookies, I open cookie jar, right? That's not necessarily a wrong behavior. It's just something that you personally do not want them to do.
And I can understand that, but like I said, you know what the future is. They don't. So you might be telling, I don't go in that cookie jar because dinner's about ready to be made. They don't know that, but you know that because you want your child to eat healthy, as in a few more minutes comparing having a snack right now. They don't know. The child don't know, but you know, because you
Right,
much more
right. All
mature
of
than the child.
this makes sense. But it doesn't answer if a kid needs God. It just lets me know that you understand that children are children. But does a child need this God? You've shown me children needing humans. But does a child need a deity it can't see? Especially this Christian God, which is a war God.
As a children, I'm also a child. No matter what age I am, I'm forever learning. I could be 67, 77.
As
I
a
still
what?
need God to help me. Just don't base it on a young age.
Why does your child need your God, right, in order to survive?
Because without God's help, and you've been in this world long enough, you don't need to look at TV, don't look at cell phones. You could just look in your own neighborhood or in your family. We sometimes are very disrespectful. We're easy to be mean and not to be nice. And how we will understand the difference between evil and good and let something know something better than we do that we don't know. Man forever learning.
So according to you, the only reason why
I'm listening.
We're having a hard time processing
stop.
what you're saying because I really want to know why when I want to talk about kids, you want to talk about you.
No, you said children.
I
You
know.
said why do
And so
children
why are we talking about you? You're not a child.
No, because you said you could teach your
You're
child.
a grown ass man. You have
No, you
past
could teach
senescence. You have gray hair. You have lived. You have fucked up. You have made a life for yourself or fucked up a life for yourself. And I'm talking about a child that is learning how to read, write, and figure out the basics of elementary, junior high, and high school. You know exactly what the hell I'm talking about. Now answer the question.
Do children need God? Yes.
Why?
Because without God's help, you will only learn earthly things, not spiritual things.
Okay, so what does God teach you spiritually?
The fruit of the Spirit. No matter how you treat
What is
me,
it? What does God teach
I'm going to answer that question,
spiritually?
please. I'm going to answer that question, please. You could treat me with all
I don't want to hear about
disrespect.
you.
I'm just telling you how God teaches.
What
No one
is
cares about that. Answer the fucking
spiritual
question.
teaching?
That spiritual teaching is teach you nice that you don't understand how to be nice because all we know nicely of the earthly things. The spiritual thing, he treats me different than another person would treat
What
me. Just because you
is
mean don't mean I got to be
spiritual?
mean. But I won't know that or understand that
No
unless God
one
teach me.
gives a fuck. You're
Wait a
a
second.
grown ass
Wait,
man.
go ahead, Corey.
So, do you learn these fruits of the spirit, as you so called them, through the book that we call the Bible, that was written by man, right? And if so, right, is that not man, right, a subjective person teaching another subjective person their will, not necessarily God's?
Not necessarily true. Man wrote the Bible, but where did the information
Yes or
come
no?
from?
Yes or no?
I just answered.
Hi,
Man wrote
Johnny.
the Bible.
How are
Man
you?
wrote the Bible, but where did the information come from?
Johnny, how are you?
I'm
Hey,
How are you
doing
doing?
good.
Scorpion.
I'm doing good. Good to listen.
Good. Can you answer something for me? And I don't mean any disrespect in any type of way. Okay. Um, how come you keep circling around the same answers? And a lot of us that are younger than you would have already just answered the question directly. And I don't mean any disrespect when I say that. Okay. The thing is, we get a lot of people like this on the panels, and when this happens, we're always wondering, is there something going on? Do we need to check on you? And again, I'm not trying to be rude at all. It's just a lot of people could have already answered the basic question. You see what I mean? You're pivoting. You may not see it yourself, but you're just going all over the place. I've only been in Fluff's room for 2 minutes this time, and I've been in here on and off all day. But a lot of other guests would either go ahead and answer her prompt, her question, or just not answer it when you're just going all over the place. And I would like to know why, since you're older than me, probably older than a lot of the other panelists, and even one of the bishops in the chat just said he's older than you. So he would have already answered the question. So why aren't you just getting to the point and answering their question?
I'm reading the topic. It said, "Do children need God?" And I answered a question. I said yes directly, and then she came back asked me a question, and I answered. It might not be the answer
You
that you
never.
like. You might
Hold
not.
on one
I did
second.
not disrespect. I did not disrespect anybody on the panel. I believe in respect.
Hold on one second.
Okay, I'll listen.
Johnny, when you read the book, do you understand it well?
No, before I read the book, I pray for wisdom to get an understanding.
Okay. Now, what do you understand of the book of Genesis?
I understand the beginning there was a man and a woman was created by God.
Okay.
And God told them certain things to do, and they were disobedience. Just sometimes a child be disobedience. You either could go with him or not. That's the part of the Bible I learned in the beginning. Man and woman was disobedience towards God.
Okay.
And once they found out they were disobedience, they didn't run from Satan. They run from God because they understand now there was a knowledge of good and evil.
And your understanding of the flood?
Say that again, please.
Your understanding of the flood, what is that?
The flood, as far as I know, I've dealt with mostly New Testament, but not Old Testament. But floods, as far as I know, that the land was corrupted.
Okay. And with your New Testament understanding, you try to keep more to the teaching of Jesus?
Yes.
Mostly the Beatitudes?
More than just beatitude, a lot of stuff that's in the New Testament, not
Do
just
you
one
know the
single category
Beatitudes?
subject. Say that again, please.
Do you know the Beatitudes?
Some I do, some I don't.
Can you name me two?
What does beatitude mean?
Be patient. That's one of them.
Who taught you that? The book, or did someone like your pastor teach you that?
No, most of the time I open the book and pray for wisdom, but I also know it's a process. I might not grasp it or get it all in one day, but I keep on being persistent and keep on getting understanding.
Okay, and you think children need God because you think it comforts them? Or it
Not only
helps them
comfort them,
learn how to be good people?
but not only comfort them, it could help them among other things.
Like be good people?
It's just like if somebody be disrespectful to you, just because they mean, you don't have to be mean.
You said what? Wait, what?
Like being, like she
All right,
said,
anything
comfortable. And I said,
else?
no, like you're saying, just because a person mean, you don't have to be mean.
Okay. All right. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I want to give kids just that lesson because it kind of comes with a lot more stuff. But did it help you as a child?
Yes, because, and I explained it to you. I only learned from a single parent mom. I didn't have no father figure in my life, so I never know what it was like to be a man. I never know
How was
was
school? Was school hard?
yeah, because I put it this way, and not to be disrespectful to any panel, because I respect everybody. I was in darkness. I couldn't understand the light. All I understand was being mean and disrespect the people. That's all I knew.
Right, but when it came down to your schoolwork, was that easy for you?
Well, because at times when I was in school, I didn't want to learn. All I want to learn was be corrupt and be mean, because I ain't had no guidance.
Okay. When you got older, did you fix that? Like, did you go to college or something, or did you really
Well, I
just like
graduated from
lean in?
high school. I
Did
went
you?
to high school and I started reading more about the Bible. I read a lot of other things, but I started reading the Bible, and then I understand that I used to be that person, but at that time I did not know that until I started reading the book for myself. You know, you either can read it or not, and understand it or not. But everybody learns something. But for me, it changed my
And
character.
what does the Bible say about how to raise a child?
Oh, that's easy. Uh, it's sometimes I know this is just because you surround your child with other people, they could be mean, cruel, and I know this part hurts a lot of people. You still show love even when it hurts. Show love even when it
That
hurts.
doesn't answer my question, and a child doesn't need God for that. And a child really, um, you got to be kind of careful how you teach that to a kid. You can teach
Well,
somebody to right accept abuse.
Rabbis,
Let's not do
right?
that.
I understand what you're saying. Like you go to school to learn. You're not going to school to be mean and disrespectful. Now, one child might don't see it that way, but you still go to school to stay focused. But at the same time, just like any individual, including me, you do have a right to defend yourself. It's your body. You don't want nobody to
This
harm your
has
child.
nothing to do with God.
Yes, it does.
No.
Because I could retaliate so quickly
Turn.
without
Johnny,
being thinking about what I'm about ready to do.
Slow down, Johnny. Slow
you
down.
need to calm down some, okay? Why do you keep mentioning that? Is one thing I would like to know.
About what?
Well, I can't help but notice that you have mentioned what you just mentioned about 3 or 4 times since I've been in the room.
Speak up. I can't hear you, please.
I would like to know why you keep mentioning AB about 3 or 4 times already. Is there a reason why?
I still don't understand your question. Can you please speak up, please?
Do you mind if I make an assessment for you, Johnny?
Go ahead,
Please do.
Corey.
Right. So what we're noticing, right, is that you have unhealed trauma, right, and that you keep referring back to it, right, and that more so than God, right, you have attributed that you didn't have a father, and that your mom was overly exerted, right, so couldn't pour into you the way that you needed, right, so more so you needed a nurturer. It sounds as though you are using God as your nurturer, right, and that answers Fluff's question as to do you use God as a comforter.
Before we started the conversation, I said to the panel, I only could go by what I experienced. Each individual go by their only experience. And if I can't speak for my experience and I can't speak for your experience, I was in a situation that I saw a lot of things I shouldn't see, but I did not know what was right and what was wrong at the time. All I know what was going on at that time by my experience. Nobody else's experience but mine. But I also know we live in a world that everybody go through certain situations.
Mm. But did
But
you understand our like processing of what you've given us? Like that you're using God as a comforter, right? And using the Bible as an excuse to make up for the fact that you didn't have structure and that you suffered abuse through childhood that you still have not healed from.
Oh,
Yeah,
I did not say that. When I said earlier,
it is. Oh,
I
that's
don't look at
cool as
God.
fuck.
I don't look at God as a comforter. I also look at him as a teacher, as a guy. So it's a lot of other things
Right.
other than one
Right.
subject.
You've been saying
Listen.
about people honesty, you know, and I really hope you have it. I hope I'm wrong,
I
but I think you have some trauma
I
Yeah.
I
that you
don't
need to
I don't
help.
even want to touch his trauma. I mean, that would be
Yeah,
for him. Hold on one second.
Yeah.
yeah.
It's good to listen.
Well, no, I didn't mean, go through your emotions or anything like that. That's not my business to know,
Yeah.
okay?
We're
I'm sorry for
what we're
sounding that way.
saying is what we're saying is we can't,
Hold on,
speak on.
hold on. I don't want to speak on people's trauma because I that's a very vulnerable thing, right?
Hmm.
And a lot of times, no matter how respectful we think we are, don't touch it. Now, regardless of what led John to God, that's irrelevant. Does a child today need this God that is a war God that many people don't understand completely, that is scripturally inept, morally bankrupt,
May
and
I rebut? Oh, sorry.
um, but yeah. Don't touch it,
It,
right?
it's
Don't
just like
don't.
it's just like this.
Absolutely.
With all due respect, it's just like this. You only know about me unless I open myself about me. Other than that, you
Right.
don't know nothing about me.
Don't
So
know.
so
I
here's the
don't
thing.
know
Vice
more
versa.
than what you've given me, right? And I
As,
don't even
as
know if
vice,
that's true, right?
yeah, that's
Let's leave
and
it
that's what
alone.
you only could go. You only could go by what I said.
Hey,
But
Johnny, that's all I meant to. I
vice
promise.
versa. I don't know nothing about you unless you open yourself to me.
And
That's
I
the only
respect
thing.
that.
And that's the only thing I'm saying.
Okay.
Everybody go through certain situations. Some people hide better than others, but that don't mean you're not going through a certain situation. I'm
That
just
has
all I'm
nothing
saying.
to do, though,
Right.
with two things I've asked. Take you out of the situation and let's talk about children. You even need to make it about you by making yourself a child of God. And I'm talking about somebody going through elementary school, junior high school, and high school. Someone not you. I want to know if they would need this God.
I said that
So
earlier. I
so
said
hold
children.
tight,
I
Johnny.
said
Hold tight, Johnny.
children need God. So when I said children, I'm not speaking just for myself. I'm speaking for mankind. I answered the question. You said,
Okay,
"Do
so
children
look,
need
Johnny,
You
God?"
did
Johnny,
not
And I
answer the
hold
and I
tight,
question.
said
Johnny.
and
Let
I
me
said
converse
yes.
with you for just a second, right? The reason that I'm saying, and like it's really based off of what you just repeated, right? The question is, do children need God, right? I've told
Yes.
you, and this is just me speaking, right? It sounds as though you use God as your comforter, right? And I'm not saying whether or not that's right or wrong. That's completely up to you, right? All I'm saying is that it would seem as though you run the risk of passing on or projecting your past issues with life onto the next generation by making them believe and follow the same God that you believe and follow.
So now
That was.
I have a question to go with it. What if a
Can I
child
speak on that, please?
what if a
Can I
child
speak on
comes
what he
from
just said,
a
please?
hold
No.
on. What if a child comes
Okay.
from a very happy home? Do they need God?
Yes,
Why?
because they only learning earthly things, no spiritual things.
You haven't shown me one thing that's spiritual that God can give. Can you try again?
Yes, in the spiritual realm, God showed love through His Son Jesus Christ,
Okay,
and through
I'm
Jesus.
sorry. I'm sorry. That's in a book. That's not a spiritual realm. That's the realm of a fallen tree turned into a book and a cow turned into a binding, a cover.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Where do you get this information from?
The book.
Huh?
Where do you get this information from?
The
What
book.
the fuck?
So that's how you get that
What?
information about Jesus Christ? The book. See, if nobody picks up this book, where's Jesus? He's not around. He's not walking around. He's not up in the sky. He's not showing you his face. He's not in the water or on the fucking toast. So if you don't introduce it to a child, does a child need this Jesus?
Outside that same book, it's called the Holy Spirit.
No. Inside the book is where you understand about the Holy Spirit. Tell me about the Holy Spirit otherwise.
It will teach you and show you things
Did
that
you
as
say
an earthly
he?
man.
Did you say he?
Correct. Correct.
Okay, so now I know you have no idea what the hell the Holy Spirit is, so nobody's teaching you shit. You lack the
Hell
spirit
no.
of discernment. Why? Because the Holy Spirit is feminine. The Ruach HaChodesh. You don't know that, do you?
Where you get this information from?
Ah.
Are you fucking
I'm asking.
The
Y'all
book.
ask me.
the
Y'all ask
book?
me a question. I'm just
The
asking a
book.
question. I told you
The
I'm
book.
forever learning.
The
I
book.
told you I'm forever learning.
The book. And it doesn't ever enter a human body. The book.
Okay,
Looks
if
like the
that's what you
Holy
believe.
Spirit didn't give you any discernment.
That's not what we believe. If you
So
fucking
now,
read it, it's
if
in.
the Holy Spirit didn't give you discernment, how are you going to be able to give a child God? You don't
I
know what
just
you
told
have.
you.
You
You don't
can't.
even know what the Holy Spirit is. That is significant.
I
Because
just
if
told
you
you.
keep saying the Holy Spirit is He, you're misgendering the Ruach HaChodesh. If you don't know
I
what the
just.
Ruach HaChodesh is, then how do you really understand the Holy Spirit? And how do you
Well, how you
really
know?
understand spiritually? How is God giving you spiritual knowledge? He should have taught you that. Why did he teach the atheists?
Because in this world, you got to see it to believe it. In His world,
Uh,
you believe Him. He show
wait,
you a whole lot of
You
things.
haven't
wait.
seen it.
Why does the atheist know, but you don't?
As far as what?
What it means.
I just said a few minutes ago. In
No.
this world,
You know, that was an
No.
incorrect assessment. Because you went to start off with this world. In the spiritual realm, God sent his son. No. In reality, there was a book that claims God sent his son for the remission of the sins of the world. That's a book. In reality, not the spiritual realm, because I got it. I can't put my hand through it because it's real. Made of paper and hieroglyphs on it in a language you can understand. Wrapped in leather, made from cow. So, there is nothing spiritual about a book that's still missing verses and has up. What are we looking at in Bible Gateway? Let's take a look here. I just want to look, right? Let's take a look at the versions of this book that this Christian database of Bible information gives us on how many different translations of this book there are in English. Wait, what other language would you like? Because we have Espanol. All. Look at this shit. This is your database giving us information about how many versions of this Bible there are available in the world. You think you have secret knowledge. The whole world has access to this book. And you seem to not understand it clear enough to teach it. Thankfully, they don't need you to preach it. The book can explain this website can explain it better to them than you can. But you still haven't explained why a child would need your Christian God of war. But
I
thanks,
did.
Johnny. No, you
I
didn't.
did.
You
No,
did
you didn't.
not.
You did everything in your power, like a man holding on to a raft during the perfect storm, to talk about yourself. I haven't seen you really give a fuck about a child at all in this entire conversation. Because you're just talking about earthly things. And I don't know what an earthly thing is. Because everything is earthly. Because you haven't been off the planet. Even your belief is an earthly thing. So I don't understand exactly what I'm supposed to be expecting, but you gotta have to try to speak in a language that's not so spiritually focused, because I'm completely lost. But
Okay.
thank you for
I get
coming.
away from. I get away from. Okay. I get away from the spiritual thing.
No, you don't. It's
No,
it's
no.
not about getting away from the spiritual thing. I needed to get away from the discussion of you and really onto kids. I
You keep
understand that you can
centering
come from
yourself.
your personal experience, but that also leaves you vulnerable for
Yeah.
people to attack it, right? And that's not what you're here for. You're just here to show me God loving children in this scripture. And then we just hold it in comparison to the children that are starving and being trafficked off into marriages. And why there are still purity rituals focused around the virginity of girls that, for the most part, many are born without a hymen. Like, why do we even need to focus on that? Why can't a person just decide to marry who they want when they're able to make the decision on their own? Why did parents need to take that right from their children and give it to another adult to own their child as property and a
I
sex
agree with
slave?
you just said. I agree with you just said right there. That is correct. I agree
So
with you
why
there.
does a child need this Christian God if this is the God that's actually doing these things to them through its
Without
people? Through its people.
without God, man will fail you.
Man is failing these fucking children, and you're failing to grasp the concept that it's you Christians that are harming these children.
I don't think about hurting nobody.
Oh, you
You put me in that
Christians.
You keep centering
You
yourself.
but you put me in that
Christians.
category.
You Christians.
I'm not thinking
You're
about
a
hurting you or
Christian.
nobody.
You're a
I'm not
Christian.
thinking about hurting you.
Well, you keep talking about you, so I don't even know if you actually care about other people because I haven't been able to get
But
you
you
to talk
said
about the
Christian.
children.
You said
Christians.
Christian. I'm not thinking about harming no child.
It's in your Bible.
Okay,
You're
why
allowed
did
to.
you come up here, Johnny?
I just asked
I
a
got it.
question.
Right. You've asked a lot of questions and I've answered none succinctly for
Okay.
me. I just really like to know why a God that condones slavery, endorses slavery, condones child rape, endorses child rape, condones child marriage, endorses child marriage, is good for a child.
You don't think people have free will to do right or wrong?
Sir.
Absolutely not, because not even your God has free will. He has to obey his daddy. So now why does a kid need it?
Don't kids obey their parents?
So you
Oh
don't
my
give a fuck
lord.
about children?
I never said that.
Didn't you
That's
just talk
basically
I
what you
just
just
said a
said.
minute ago, I'm not thinking about hurting nobody's
By
kids.
Just breathe, friend.
diminishing it.
Just breathe.
I just said a minute ago, I ain't thinking about hurting no kids. I didn't say about hurting. I don't know where you got that
That's
information
that you
from.
don't, but you're not getting the point of Fluff's conversation.
You ask me a question, I answer it. You're either going to agree with it or not, and vice
I don't
versa.
agree with it, but I'm going to let you down because the only thing that I'm ever going to do is ask you the same question again. And that's just like beating a horse upside the head after it's already given me all it's got, right? If you run the race, I'm not going to actually drag you any further. If you're saying that you got another answer, you don't have another answer for me, I can't demand another answer. But it doesn't touch anything. And it's very self-focused. And it's very vertical morality. and I'm having a hard time getting you to stop talking about yourself and answer the actual question, which talks about children. And you keep trying to get away, no matter what, where you were the center of this discussion. So I need to move on. I need to engage properly. All right, but thank you for coming up. Philip, how old are you for TikTok purposes?
Made no fucking sense.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. But I got pushed to that point where I was about to snap.
My apologies.
No, don't even worry about that shit. You guys are good. It's just that you saw it. Like, I gotta let go of it. Let me let go. I'm running around. I am not going to push a person's head through a wall. I'm not gonna chase you to teach you. So, it's just best that I let it go and give everybody that opportunity to not be put in that box, because the 3 questions that came with it were enough. It was enough. You know what I mean? And like, you guys were giving the predictable response, and that defensiveness trilled down to, don't you too? We hit it. It went gross. And it was complete ignorance of children the whole way. The only thing I want to talk about is the kids. But I don't want you guys snapping out either, because you're here for a while. And fortunately, I am doing a topic change in like a couple of minutes. So you've been sticking it out this far. It's about to change hands. And I no problem, Johnny. And I don't want you guys hitting your limit. Alright?
Okay.
I don't know if I'm self-projecting, but you understand what
Thank
I
you, Phil.
mean.
Thank you. No, you're all good.
You understand
Like,
what I
we could
mean.
kind of see it in your face.
Ha! Felipe!
So,
I just
Philip,
wish.
How are
I
you?
just wish I had a lot more patience.
I'm trying. I'm doing my best to have a lot of patience, because sometimes you just have to be certain. I found that going a little bit, Steve, going a little bit further. Sometimes I'm wrong. Sometimes I'm wrong.
So, are you really an atheist?
Sir,
chill
You're
out,
we haven't
not
Phil.
addressed
Philip.
you yet.
You're not. It's
I'm
not your
waiting
time
for
to speak.
Philip.
Oh, I
Mute
didn't
your
know that.
mic.
Mute
Where
up too.
is Philip?
I don't know.
Philip is
They've
right
just
here.
been sitting there.
Hey,
Okay, hey, Philip.
Philip.
I was just listening to y'all talk. It's funny. So I listened to the last guy. It's kind of
No,
interesting.
we don't.
No,
We
we're
don't
not doing
cross.
that.
It's only because, like the
We
last one, they're not here to defend themselves. You know what I
No, I
mean?
started listening to him and what he said. So I'm gonna be careful not to speak his way.
No, you're
But
fine.
No,
You
don't
will
don't
never be
tiptoe.
able to. Our
No.
We
minds
want to know the
are
real you.
our fingerprints. How old are you
so
for
my
TikTok
father,
purposes? No. Try to avoid
I'm
personal.
54.
Beautiful. Are you a Christian?
In a way, yes. For the
What do
most
you
part, I do
mean?
believe in. I believe in Christ. I believe in um life, death, judgment, and resurrection.
Okay.
That's what my
Now, do
beliefs
you
are.
believe that children need God?
I do.
Why?
I don't want my children, as atheistic people are, to not believe in nothing. There's no hope for anything. Life, death, and that's it. When you die, there's nothing. There's no laws, no rules, no nothing. They do what they want to do. They speak, talk, act the way they want. I don't want my daughter marrying those type of people that you can just do whatever you want. I
Huh?
believe God, through his laws and rules, gives some form of direction to them. And I teach those directions to them. This is how you should live. This is how your life goes. And they clearly see when they don't follow those standards, they have bad lives.
Okay.
Now, when you talk
I
about,
would like to address
Hold
something
on.
that you said. How does believing in a God make you a better person?
Well, if you understand and believe in God, and the understanding of God is He promises a kingdom after this, and there's a judgment to people who do wickedness. So that leads them to say, "Hey, like I'm their father, they not, and they have certain rules they need to follow. There's a punishment past me." So I teach them not to steal. I teach them not to kill. I teach them to do the things that's right in all that they do, and I teach everything will be okay.
Okay.
But
Now,
with
when
an
you teach
added
them the
thing,
Bible, right? Do you
I
teach
teach them
them the
scriptures within the
truth
Bible.
of the
I teach
scripture?
them the truth, of
Or
course.
do you teach them the oral history of the Bible as you know it?
I teach them what the Bible says. I'm not Jew. I'm not in Judaism, so they believe in the oral laws. I don't follow that, and that stuff was probably Abrahamic. They didn't have any written testimony about anything, but they did have the Noahic laws where they were supposed to follow certain type of laws, but the laws in the Bible were for only a certain people. It was for the people within
Hmm.
that kingdom. He
When
gave
did it
those laws.
change? When did it change?
Huh?
When did the book
Those
never
laws don't apply to normal Christians and Gentiles. What
um
happens is when you
hold on. I didn't finish my question.
go ahead, ma'am.
Uh when did the laws change? When did the book suddenly not become a book for wayward Jews?
Well, it never changed. What happens is
That's a lie.
you gotta okay, no, I'm gonna tell you how. Those laws were for the Hebrew Israelites. They were not for regular Gentiles. They were not part of the covenant. The covenant was for them. The laws was given to them through Moses. They were supposed to follow the law within the land. That was the law of the land. Just like you have the Constitution here, these are these laws. So when they got ousted and kicked out and scattered throughout the world, he said you're gonna have to go to other lands and serve other gods. Sometimes not being fair, but they actually rejected that God. So
Sir.
that's why the things bad happened to them because they didn't serve him. But they
Sir.
still wanted the benefits of the protection and the land and the good thing,
Sir.
but they didn't do what's right. Go ahead, ma'am. You said you
Now
interrupted me. Go ahead.
now I was following, but when did it change?
It changed once they killed their son,
I
and then
thought
they
you
were
said
kicked
it
out of the
didn't
land.
change.
Wait,
So they
wait a
say the
second.
law
Wait
of
a
God.
second. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please watch the language. And I'm sorry. Can you rephrase
Oh, I'm
when
sorry.
it
You the
changed?
K word.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
sorry.
okay.
Well, the law.
Because sometimes I slip and say it, but um, uh, when did it change? Which son did they slay?
They when they slayed Christ, what happened is they slayed
Oh,
all the prophets that he.
hold on.
Mm-mm.
Christ doesn't graft you in. Paul tries to graft you in. Christ never intended for you to enter into that promise with God. He tells you 6 times in the New Testament he's only there for the lost sheep of Israel, the ones that were scattered.
You're right.
Then, most importantly, Jesus isn't the end of sacrifice because he doesn't lift the prophecy in Jeremiah.
What prophecies does Christ not fulfill in Jeremiah?
I'm gonna bring it
I
to
thought you
you.
read the book.
And when you talk about the grafting part,
Oh,
Only
gosh.
Paul.
you said it's only
One
he
topic
was
at a time. You're
regrafting in the
asking
10
me.
tribes, right?
You're asking me to answer one thing. So give me a second. Let me bring it up for you. I'm gonna bring you to the righteous branch and the covenant with David. The days are surely coming, says the Lord, when I will fulfill the promise I made to the house of Israel and the house of Judah in those days. And at that time, I will cause a righteous branch to spring up for David, and he shall execute justice and righteousness in the land. In those days, Judah will be saved, and Jerusalem will live in safety. And this is the name by which it will be called: the Lord is our righteousness. For thus says the Lord, David shall never lack a man to sit on the throne of the house of Israel. And the Levitical priests shall never lack a man in my presence to offer burnt offerings, to make grain offerings, and to make sacrifices for all time. The word of the Lord came to Jeremiah. Thus says the Lord, if any of you could break my covenant with the day and my covenant with the night, so that day and night would not come at their appointed time, only then could my covenant with my servant David be broken, so that he would not have a son to reign on his throne, and my covenant with my ministers the Levites. Just as the host of heaven cannot be numbered, and the sands of the sea cannot be measured, so I will increase the offspring of my servant David, and the Levites who minister to me. The word of the Lord came to Jeremiah. Have you not observed how these people say, the two families that the Lord chose have been rejected by him, and how they hold my people in such contempt that they no longer regard them as a nation? Thus says the Lord, only if I had not established my covenant with the day and night and the ordinances of heaven and earth would I reject the offspring of Jacob and of my servant David, and not choose any of his descendants as rulers over the offspring of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. For I will restore their fortunes and will have mercy upon them. Did you get that bit?
I do.
Jesus has a better work to do. So,
Well, that's futuristic. When he was on earth, the apostles, when they were his disciples, who asked, because it was a belief, they said, are you coming to restore the kingdom at this time? He told them, no, I wasn't. He said, the Son of Man come to give his life as a ransom sacrifice for all. So he came for the 10 tribes that had already been scattered throughout.
Sir.
I do have a question. When the
Go
hell
ahead.
did Jesus break God's covenant with the day and the night so he can end sacrifices?
Well, the day and the night were created at the beginning period of time. So the reason why he put day and night there was, if you read the book of Jubilees, it was to let them know what time they were in, because there was an appointed time for the kingdom. There's an appointed time for each kingdom that will
Mark
come to
was
an end.
asking what verse were you reading? Not you.
It's in
Mark
Jubilees.
What the hell
There's
was
an
I reading?
appointed time before God's
Ezekiel
kingdom is
33:14.
Okay.
Not, was it Ezekiel? Jeremiah. Sorry, Jeremiah 33:14. Sorry about that.
So there are scriptures that says that
Philip,
when God's kingdom comes, the sun and the earth.
Philip.
Wow. Go ahead.
Can you answer my question, please?
I'm answering your
When
question.
did Jesus break the covenant with day and night so he can
will
end
break the
sacrifices?
covenant, but he hasn't.
Done
It's when he
deal.
returns.
He hasn't.
They said there
He
will
hasn't.
be no more day
He
and
hasn't.
night.
He hasn't.
But he will.
He hasn't.
That's not time.
Which
he
means,
came to give his.
that his sacrifice is null and void.
It isn't.
It is.
It isn't.
It is.
It is not.
Because he didn't
It
break the
isn't.
covenant, so he didn't end sacrifice, and that's the reason why sacrifice continues today by God's children.
Okay.
And the Levites still exist, and David's line still exists, and they still sacrifice for their sins. They still make their grain offerings, and they still make their burnt offerings, because Jesus hasn't ended anything, because he has to fulfill that prophecy, among others, and he doesn't fulfill the messianic prophecies.
I'm going to show you where he fulfilled it. I'm going to go to Matthew chapter 27, and I'm going to read 49 to 53. But really, I'm going to start at 50. Jesus, when he had cried again with a loud voice, yielded up the ghost. And behold, the veil of the temple was rent into two for the top of the bottom. And the earth did quake, and the rocks rent. And the graves were opened, and many bodies of the saints which slept arose. They keep that out. That's the only place it's written. And it says, and came out of the graves after his resurrection and went into the holy city and appeared unto many. That's when his resurrection started. When he died for 3 days, according to the testimony of Nicodemus, he resurrected the dead from
Philip,
there.
you didn't answer the damn question again. This is not an opportunity. This isn't an opportunity for you to try to convince people that you understand what I'm saying. When did Jesus stop the sun and moon from showing up at their appointed times?
That will be when he returns.
Therefore, he didn't. Therefore, he is not the final sacrifice. Therefore, he did not take on your sins. Done deal. Nope, you're not grafted into shit. Because in order for you to be grafted in, he has to be validated. He didn't fulfill that prophecy. Stop. He didn't fulfill the prophecy. So therefore, he is not the Messiah. Well, I'm gonna fucking finish my sentence even if it fucking kills you. He doesn't fulfill a single fucking prophecy, but he definitely doesn't fulfill the prophecy to end sacrifice for all time. All time. And is still restoring the kingdom to Israel and Judah. Not the world. That's God. Jesus, I come only for the lost sheep of Israel. You are not included in his deal. But either way, he can't give you shit. It ain't his covenant. He can't break it. He didn't break it. You're not grafted into shit. How can you lead children to a God that can't see you because you're not one of his? Sorry, Philip, but ma'am, in the middle of a sentence is gonna drive me up a wall and I'm gonna do somersaults. No, I don't talk like that. I was raised different, and I'm from a different time. And what was accepted is not. I was raised to respect my elders, and I got the fuck over that at the age of 12. Earned my respect. I was taught by women that men are this way and that way. And then I was taught by a man that second no, punch him in the fucking throat. So before you understand anything, please understand, I don't operate on that level. It's weird. Believers like this weird, intense, let me talk. Stop. Where are we going? We're right here. Where are we going? We're going nowhere. Otherwise, you would have run away. We're going nowhere. Do children need God? That's all I want to know. You're talking about Jesus being the end of shit and you don't have to listen to this and you don't have to listen to that. And Jesus has failed to do anything relevant to this particular topic. I'm not talking about Jesus. I'm talking about God himself. Do they need him? Your Jesus is invalid. You may believe in him, but that is a product of colonization. He ain't your God. He's not your savior.
What's going to happen when you die, ma'am?
I will die.
What do you believe in? What is your hope? Nothing?
Why the fuck
is
are
that
you
what you want
yelling
our
at
children
her?
to believe? There's
Why
nothing?
the fuck are you yelling at her?
What did I just say was going to
She's
happen?
yelling. She doesn't believe in anything, and all you people on the panel believe in nothing. But you trying to convince people and kids not to believe in nothing? Are you serious?
They can always go your route.
Have? Nothing?
They can always go your route and believe in absolute fucking bullshit.
That's what your belief is.
No,
but
that's
what
just that's your understanding of your
teaching
scripture.
them?
That's your
What are you
understanding of
teaching
scripture.
them? What are you teaching them?
Can I ask why your voice is raised?
Because I'm listening to her yelling.
No. She wasn't yelling.
She
I've been listening
was.
the whole
Be
time.
honest.
Let me
Answer
ask
if
you a
she was
question,
yelling.
Philip. Philip,
Not.
is this the first time you've heard my voice?
If you don't want to believe in
Philip,
anything,
Philip,
ma'am,
that's
that's
not
up to
answering my
you.
question. Is this the first time you've heard my voice?
It is.
Okay.
I didn't even know you was
Excuse
on
me.
the
One second.
live.
No, it's fine. I'm a mod. If this is the first time you've heard my voice, what do you think I've been doing the whole time?
Listening.
Okay. And with me listening, you know what I was listening to was the moderators talking and was the host talking. And there was a moment where both of you got heated back and forth a little bit with each other, which was fine. That makes sense, right? You guys had a heated discussion. But right now, everyone's talking calmly and you're yelling at her. Are you a grown man? You sound
I
like
am a grown. I'm older than
I'm
you,
a
Pa.
grown
I'm
man too.
54.
You know what?
I'm
What's
54.
you know what's a value of grown men? Knowing not to
You
yell
tell
at
me.
women,
Oh,
right?
I'm not yelling at her. I said, what
You
are you
did yell at her.
believing
Oh,
in?
so
I'm
now you
asking
are.
you a question.
So let me explain something. This is a problem with a lot of Christian grown men is a lack of accountability. A few moments ago, you said the reason why you were yelling at her was because she had yelled at you earlier, but you were yelling at her and she was yelling at you earlier back.
No,
in the day.
y'all, no, that's
Excuse me
not why
one
I was
second.
yelling.
Excuse me
Stop
one second.
interrupting
That's
him.
not,
Excuse me one second, Philip. No.
Stop
No. Because
Sir,
I'm a
let
interrupting
me
grown
him.
man
explain.
too.
Let me
I'm a grown
explain.
man.
Let me
No.
explain.
Hold on.
I was
No.
put
You're gonna
on mute
hold on
and I
one
didn't
second and
know,
let
and I
me
was
finish
talking
speaking.
and no
Did I
response. She was
interrupt
still
you?
talking, but
Philip,
I
did
didn't
I
know I was.
interrupt you? Philip, did I interrupt you? Are we grown men? Do we know how to have conversations back and forth with each other, or do we talk like children who interrupt each other back and forth? Because this is the way that I have a conversation with my 19 and 18-year-old, right? Is where I'm talking to them and they'll interrupt me. I'm assuming you're older than 19 and 18, correct? Okay. So if we're going to go on that assumption, talk to me like a grown man. What you had actually said earlier was you had yelled at her because she yelled at you. Then you just said, well, I wasn't yelling right afterwards. And that's the problem. It's a lack of accountability because for that exact moment, you decided you weren't yelling right then and there, but you did yell earlier. And that's what I was addressing. So do me a favor, take it down a notch, be an adult in the room, and let's have an actual conversation. Make sense? Or do I have to put you in a corner like I do a child? Thank you.
My point is, if you don't have a very clear understanding of the Bible, you wouldn't be able to teach a child that has a lot of questions. That's it. Philip, you have to come off of mute. There you go. Can you guys hear me chewing? I hope you can.
I heard
No.
you for a moment. People, while we wait for Philip, folks, if you're sitting there in the comments, please tap and share the live. As I said before, follow the host and the panelists. If
Am
you're
I
enjoying the
hydrating?
content,
Can I ask you people something?
Hit it.
you can go ahead.
If you're not teaching these children in God and you don't teach them any hope and you're atheist, because atheist people don't believe in nothing,
Why
what
do
are
you
you
keep
teaching them?
saying we don't
Lord.
teach them hope? Why do we need to
No,
teach them that?
what are you
Hope in what?
teaching them?
Would you
What
like?
is the hope?
Hope
you
in
like to
I
hear
don't
what?
know your
some-
belief.
Hope in what?
Life. What happens when you die? Nothing?
No.
I got a good answer for this, actually, Fluff, if you'd
Please
like.
do.
Hey, Bug. Big buddy. Bud, can you come here real quick? One second, Fluff.
1 second, Cameron. Yeah, what's up?
I know that we don't teach you about religion, but really quick, can you just let me know about the hope that you have for life that we've taught? Just one moment.
You guys just hope that I'm happy and healthy and that I get a great future. Like, you guys just hope that I get better cards than you guys were dealt with, really. And just be happy with what I have and be healthy in general. So this way, and just do what I want. Or, do what I want as in, do what makes me happy in general. And, get a good career and all that. So this way, I can live comfortably. That kind of thing.
That's perfect. Thank you, sweetheart.
Yeah.
So if you want to know the hope that we teach our children, that's the hope. It's the hope that they get to enjoy the short life that they're given on this earth. instead of
Given?
instead of lying to them and telling them that they'll have this wonderful life in the next life, and that this life, don't worry about the cards you're dealt, you'll have a better one in the next. We
No,
push
no,
for
no.
them to do better in this life because it's all they have.
Well, let
So
me respond to
enjoy it.
you. Let me respond to you. I've been married to my wife our whole life. I am 50 years old. We've been married 32 years. I got 3 successful daughters. They're all married with children, and they're very happy. And my daughters all went to college. I have a daughter that's an All-American in track, all
For sure.
conference, all state, probably living better than y'all. I got
For
a
sure.
daughter that's a
I don't know
doctor.
about that.
I have a daughter that's a doctor, and I have a daughter that's a pharmacist. And I have
Mhm.
a daughter that's going to school to be an occupational therapist.
Awesome. That's a
And my
wonderful
wife
thing.
is a nurse, and I put her through college, but I use the principles for my life and I teach it to them. They have a perfect life. Now, not everybody has it because everybody doesn't follow the biblical principles.
That's
Just
actually
because
incorrect.
they're
There you
not
go.
doing right
That's
There
doesn't.
you go.
incorrect
Let me ask you a
as fuck.
question. What makes you think your career makes more than mine?
I didn't say that.
What
I
makes
said
you
my
think
life
I'm not
may be better than
providing? What makes you
yours.
think I'm not providing a wonderful life for my wife and children?
I'm not saying you aren't,
What
but
makes
I
you think
said
other
you can.
atheists
No, but
don't?
when I hear someone, when I heard you say and your son say his life is better than ours, that's what you're
That was
teaching.
my daughter, and she
Your
didn't say her
daughter
son.
said
She
that
didn't say
she's
her
hoping
life
her
was
life is
better.
better than ours.
No,
And
that's
everybody
not
heard
what she
that.
No,
said.
see,
Now that's not
he
what
did
she
not
said at
say
all.
that.
What
What
she
did she
said was
say?
she hopes for a better life for herself
Than
than the
yours.
cards that me and my wife were dealt, because she knows that
Oh,
we
okay.
weren't dealt wonderful cards. We came from highly religious backgrounds, actually, me and my wife. We weren't dealt wonderful cards. So before you assume as to what my child said, right, and make up stuff for her, please understand that she's very well spoken.
She said you guys were dealt. Now she was talking
Yes, she was
about you.
talking about me and my wife
But she
because
said
I
you
asked her a question.
guys, meaning that includes
Because
me,
guess what?
right?
I asked her
Dude,
a question. I didn't ask her to answer you. I asked her to answer me. She won't speak to you if I don't tell her to speak to you because she doesn't speak to strangers. You know
King of
why?
Kings,
She's
King
actually
King
very
of
smart.
Kings. You can stop defending yourself because he doesn't care. He just wants you to
I
defend
know.
yourself. It's a power play. You can stop playing
I
games.
noticed. But
You're asking
what's
people a
funny
faith
is that
question,
he's saying he
and
needs to
then when
have
we
this God
respond,
for a
you
better
Stop
upset
life.
at
talking over
us?
him.
What he's saying is that atheists don't have a good life because because they don't have God to help build them up. Yet I've just proven that you don't need a God to have a wonderful life. You can have a wonderful life and you can raise your children just damn right. My kids have never had problems either. In fact, if you look inside of the prison system is predominantly filled with people who are religious. The vast majority are religious. And if you look at it as a percentage of the population, with 10% of the population currently in the United States being atheist, you would figure 10% of the prison population or more would be atheist because, well, they must be susceptible to crime. It turns out they make up less than 0.5% because atheists commit crime at a lower rate because we know that this is the only life we have, so we do the best we can within this life. You guys feel like it's another life out there, so you're feeling free to commit crime willy-nilly and just ask God for forgiveness. So don't sit here and try to judge an atheist life or what the life that we will have or our children have because you can't see it another way.
I asked you a question, sir.
And I
Respectfully.
answered your
You
question.
didn't. You did not answer the question.
And
He
what's the
did
question
answer
that
your
I
He
didn't
didn't. He
question.
answer?
brought his kid. I asked
No,
him a question.
I brought my kid to prove to you the hope of a life
I
that they
asked
have.
you what.
You just need the hope of an afterlife because you're afraid of death.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you can't
You are.
face that head on. That
Sir.
scares you. So
Sir.
you
Sir.
want there to be more after. Don't
Sir.
stir me.
Can
That
We
y'all
all
scares
mute
you
up
because that's
the
why you
new
want
now.
more
Who?
after.
people? Can y'all
It's
mute up?
okay to be afraid, but learn to face it like a man. You realize you're going to die unalive one day, and you move forward with it, and you do the best you can. You don't need to sit here and spout bullshit to people to try to convince them that they need to be converted to your religion in order to have some kind of a good life. When most of the time, when you have pastors that are required by law to have SA insurance so that this way they don't touch kids, or when they do touch kids, the parents get paid out. Don't tell me that your religion gives people a better life. It damages way more than it helps.
All right.
Yep.
I don't know if you can hear that or not. Hey, on me, can you mute up, please?
I never said anything
Why?
about being a
Let me
Christian, sir. And
let
Mute
that
me ask
up
a
because they're
question
not
now.
talking to you and they have not introduced you yet.
Ah,
Hey, Fluff, I'm done for the moment. He can talk back to you. I'm tired of the bullshit lie being spouted that us atheists don't know how to have a good life or can't have a good life because we're missing God. That we don't give our
Exactly.
I
Yet
didn't
my
say you
child
had a
proved.
bad
Yet
life.
my
I said
child
there's
You
no
proved.
hope
did
for
just say
you,
Yet
that.
my
and
child
there's
proved that
nothing.
we do give them hope. My child proved. I didn't have to say it myself. I let a kid prove that I give them hope. You know why? I didn't need to guide her along that question. She answered it of her own volition how she chose to.
I
I
teach
just
my
asked the
children
question.
a life after death. If there's anything wrong with that, sir, you
I
It
call
never
it
said
is
there
BS.
was, but when
I
you
everything
don't
try to
wrong with
believe
pass,
it's
it.
BS.
I
I
never
don't
said there
believe
was, but
teaching
when you
something that
try to,
there's life
I
after
never
death.
said there was. I never said there was, but when you sit there trying to pass legislation and legislate how other people live their lives or demand they live them the
No, I
same
do
as
it for
you,
my own. I'm
no,
not teaching
yeah,
your children
Stop.
anything.
Okay.
uh-huh,
That's your job. But each
yeah,
family
I'm
has a
doing a damn good
responsibility to teach
one.
their own children. Whether
On
people
me.
receive it or
Notice
not
how
is
I
You.
up to
said
them.
try to pass legislation. Would you be happy with a Christian government?
I will not, and I'm not happy with the Christian government because they don't follow God's laws. They will
Would you
be
like a Would you
judged.
like a Christ-like government, one that follows God's laws?
I do like Christ.
Would you like a Christ-like government in the United States that follows God's laws as you
Well,
understand them?
Christ teaches the
That's not
righteous
what I
shall
asked you.
inherit the
That's
earth,
not
right
what
or
I asked
wrong.
you. It's a yes
Does
or a
the
no
scriptures
question.
teach that
I
the
asked you a
righteous,
yes or a no
sir?
question.
I'm answering you
Philip,
the question. Yes.
no, this is a yes or a no. You would like to have a government that
Said
enforces
yes.
Christ-like laws amongst the citizen,
Yes.
yes?
His government,
Therefore, you are
not a
exactly
God's
what I called
government.
out.
his government.
You
That's
are exactly what I called out. Someone who
His
wants to impose their
his.
religion on everyone else.
No, no, I didn't impose religion. You said you.
I said, I asked if you want a government that follows your understanding of Christ and passes laws accordingly, and you said yes, which means you want to impose your vision upon everyone else.
Sir, I want the
Don't
kingdom
serve
of
me.
Christ.
Yeah,
I want
you know
his
what?
kingdom. I don't want a
I could tell you
Christian
what the
kingdom.
judges told them back in ancient Rome. You want the kingdom of Christ so bad, there's something you can do, and there's a tree you can do it with.
That comes after this world, sir. After this world, after he judges, it will come. You
I'm
don't
You're in
have
the
sorry.
to believe
unalive
in it.
cult.
But
So
that
that's
is the
why I didn't say
reality
the
most
exact words.
kingdom have. But everybody's not going to make it there. Not in righteousness.
It doesn't
You're
matter
in
if
the
they're gonna make it
unalive
there or
cult.
not make it there. You're claiming you give them hope,
Okay. Okay.
but guess what? You don't
I
need to
give them
just do
hope
that to
that
give
there's
them
life
hope.
after death if they live
Okay.
their life the right
So
way, sir.
Okay,
here,
it's over with.
here,
On
here,
me. Go mute.
here, here is my final thought. Because we are back and forth. We've hit the same point about 4 times. Because I'm not really moving from do children need God, right? So I'm not really opening up the stage for too much discussion, right? When we look at the law used by church fathers and church leaders of all of the Abrahamic faiths, yours included, um, unfortunately, he's gone. Oh no. You're gonna have to pronounce that for me.
On me.
Onami? You unmuted before. What's up?
And be careful with this one.
How old are you for TikTok purposes? How old are you
well,
for TikTok purposes?
yeah, all right. I just wanna ask. I just
I
wanna ask
know,
one
but you're gonna
question.
answer the question I asked you first.
Uh, okay.
Your age.
I'm 22.
Okay. Why do you want to be an exception on my panel?
Cause I got points.
Okay. So why do you want me to allow you to be an exception because you have a point? What makes your point so significant that I need to let you on 3 years too soon?
One, I'm a Christian. I
So,
believe in God,
so
and
that's only part of the
what
qualification.
you
Just say the word, Fluff.
Oh yeah, that's only part of the
what do
qualification.
you what do you want? It's the same thing now. Everybody has their own opinion on what they believe.
Exactly,
Yeah,
and everybody
I'm here
has
to
their
share
own
my own.
requirements to engage in conversation with the host. And the host, me, but the
Oh, really?
requirements in blue. Blue is non-negotiable. The what's in red is an absolute requirement. So, I am asking you again,
Do you know?
why would you like to be the exception to my rule?
But wait, do you know you could have allowed me
Why
to
would
talk
you
if
like
not
to
for
be
waving
the
and
exception to my rule?
one thing I would just say, I have a point. I have a point. Let me
You
speak.
don't
I have
Not
a
have the
point.
talking
room to
read.
speak until you have a sound reason to be on my panel.
You listen to my reasons, sir. You listen to what I'm saying. Then
Answer the
before
fucking question.
what fucking I'm not saying anything. How do you expect me to answer that question? I have a point.
Well,
Zaymunch, how old are you for TikTok purposes?
Hey everyone, I'm 31.
Are you a Christian?
Honestly, I came up because of Philip because he was really pissing me off. I came up here before. Uh, no,
Zaymunch, you just took Fluff out. You have to take responsibility for that.
no, I just want to say,
Oh,
King, I do appreciate you I am deconstruction. I do go to church, not anymore though. Like I don't even go right now. I'm supposed to go to church Sunday. I'm not going. Uh,
okay.
like he just put the state, like he just did it for me. Like even as a Christian, I've never, and I won't say never. Some women may take yelling as a different thing, but I would never yell or any, like they don't listen. And then for you don't even listen. That's all I want for my kids, for them to have a better life.
Yep.
If like he don't listen, he didn't hear that part. As a Christian, you got to have a good ear or something. If not a Christian, have the audacity to have human decency. Like it's not common these days.
It's not. It's
So it's
not.
like, so what? Is this a title? Like, don't do that. That really pissed me off.
You mentioned that you're deconstructing, but I don't know if you know that there's this phrase in the atheist community. There's no hate like
I
Christian
don't
love.
even know who the fuck let this. What I'm gonna tell you something. What you doing?
Jacobson,
Bitch, who the fuck are you talking to?
you are gonna go bye, Jacobson.
Wait.
But
He might not be speaking to us because he could have been passing
he
through.
I
was.
didn't go to
And he
boot him.
could have been just tapping, not even knowing he's up on the panel.
He called King an Edomite in the comments.
Oh, I'm an
A
Edomite.
biblical Edomite.
Okay,
I don't even know what that means in this
He doesn't know
regard,
what that means.
because I'm
I
not
can start
from that
calling you
region.
Star Lord first. Don't call us quirky. We don't know what that means.
I'm not from that region. My I'm not Middle Eastern.
Okay, wait.
Let me just tell J Munch this
Ain't
one
even
thing.
racism,
We have
right?
this phrase. We have this phrase that we use, is that there's no hate like Christian love. And what we mean by that is that while we do acknowledge there are some Christians who are certainly able to be, as you stated, a lot of them, they tend to show their quote unquote love by wishing for the downfall in some way or another of people who are not of the same mindset as them. Hey, I got 420 coins. It's 420.
Yeah.
Now someone just needs to get 69 coins, and so this way it can be 420, 69.
That's awkward.
Very nice.
All right, so, Zay, I know
Yes, ma'am.
sometimes you guys just want to come up swinging. I know that
No,
sometimes you're crashing out in the comments.
no, yeah, no, like
Because sometimes I'm slowly crashing
I
out in
don't
the
care what
comments.
you
Like,
are. That's just human decency, like commoncy. Like just hear somebody out. Like you there for an opinion, and it's not even atheist. That's not even what an atheist is. An atheist is evidence. Like give me evidence, then maybe.
it's
They're
okay.
not saying they don't believe. Just I'm hopping down.
Okay, so
Have a good day.
there's something I want you guys to pay attention to very, very carefully. Right? It's gonna happen. Always. Right? Yeah, we can handle it, and yes, it's gonna piss you off. There's a moment where you know you can't go any further, And I've learned that by going too far, right? And when I went too far, the person that suffered was me. I was exhausted for 4 fucking days of a one conversation. I went too far. I really just fucking snapped. But I learned where that line was and when to let it go, right? I had to go too far. It was for me. And I also had to see what it was that people were terrified of. And then I saw it because I went too far, right? Instead of just leaning over the ledge, I repelled a little bit further down into that dark and said, ah, it stinks. And it gave me a deeper insight into the mindset that I'm fighting against sometimes. Sometimes a person is hiding behind many things. And sometimes a person utilizes it for power. Sometimes you just have to pay attention to if there's always dominance, or if there's a level of humility, or if you can get them to go, whoa. Because if you can't, there's no point to teach. And sometimes you'll see me like, what? And it's just like, you caught me, right? But it's because I really do think people are relatively good. So when I see weird, it's like, stop throwing that. That's not natural, right? Hold on 1 second. 1 second, mamita. So what I don't want to do is just, snap and let go. But yeah, there's a moment where you guys can say, okay, you gotta let it go. Yeah, and I have like a tension headache right now. So don't beat yourselves up. Like, I got pushed to a point, but I like to give a person that field before I just say, okay, that's it. Like, sometimes I like to give them an opportunity to go, no, you misunderstand me. But when they dig in deep, it's like, oh no, you did sharpen that shovel. I thought that was right. Okay, bye-bye. Huzzah. So try to not take it too personally when they overstep, because the overstepping is a defense mechanism. Expect it. Just expect it. Right? It's manageable. It's not the worst.
Fluff. Someone did it, by the way. Look at me. Look at my gift count and Zay's gift count.
Oh yeah, someone did do it.
Oh, thank you guys.
Yay.
Which woman? Corey? Spirited, thank you guys. Who is
Thank you,
that?
Corey.
That was so cute.
I'm gonna hop down,
Thanks,
guys. Thank y'all
y'all.
for your time.
Zay.
Oh, you have a great one. Can I follow you before you drop in?
You sure can.
Alrighty.
All right, guys.
Thank you.
No problem.
I fucked up the 666, so I had to like get her over.
Yeah. It was so close to 666. Like, damn.
Jacobison. Jacobison.
Yeah,
come
he's
on
a
off
Hebrew
of
Israelite, just FYI.
Come off of mute. I'll send you an invite.
What did I
Now
say,
you want to
chocolate donkey?
listen to somebody and stay
Hi.
muted.
Jacobison, how old are you for TikTok purposes?
60 years old.
Okay, that's nice and even. Would you classify yourself as a Christian, a follower of Christ?
A follower of Christ, yes.
Okay. Do children need God?
How many children?
No. Do children need God?
Absolutely.
Okay. Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Because if the laws of God were given to our children, you know what we wouldn't have in our communities, the black communities right now? It's the things we call YNs. I'll let you figure out what YN means.
What
They
the fuck?
they literally tear the neighborhoods up. They have no father. There
Are
is
you
no structure
anti-black?
in the family. There is no structure in the family. It's been literally destroyed in America. And you know something? We are the ones that are repairing this breach right now. And you know what's about to happen to us for doing exactly that? For preaching that marriage is honorable between a man and a woman. A man is to go to work to supply for his family. His wife is to take care of the children, to teach the young
This is
daughters, to
going
turn around and be,
way
wait a
beyond
minute.
my
I know
question
that's,
of
but believe it or
why
not,
a
that's what it's doing.
child would
And you know what's
need
about to happen to
God.
us? We are
Stop
about to be
preaching.
called a terrorist organization.
You
Oh
did
God.
not ask for consent to preach. Go back on mute.
Let's go back to why children need God overall. All right, and two, let's not mischaracterize the Bible. There's no
It's not being
homosexuality.
mischaracterized. We're
Homo.
following the law.
You gotta relax. Homosexuality isn't a sin. All of the genders are in the Bible. Transgender is in the Bible.
No, it isn't.
There's a
Nowhere in the Bible to
marriage
be found.
between two men in the Bible.
No, it isn't.
When a man gives up his member for the kingdom. Okay, so look, what I want to know is, why is God necessary for a child when a parent can just teach a child by being a parent? Why does a child need God as an extra backup for a parent? Why would the parent give more of this power to a deity and not give the nature and nurture that are supposed, well, the nurture to their nature that they're supposed to as a parent? Like, seriously. Why all of this fire and brimstone and this passion and this angst? Where's the answer for what the benefit of God is to a child? Because you're telling me about something that you haven't seen yourself. Oh, you know what would happen if all of this happened? This. You don't know that. Because you don't speak for 8 billion people and you don't think for them, and there are multiple religions, and you're talking for the black community, which most of the black community are products of slavery from this particular religion, and they shouldn't have been here in the first fucking place, let alone speaking English, let alone been believing in the God of their oppressors. So when you still are looking at that, the systems that are still in place, the systemic racial systems that are in place that are designed to destroy the black family, and then they run into those fucking prisons and they start indoctrinating these men back into Christianity because that's the best way to actually recapture the slave. And it's still not their God, right? This isn't for them. So the black community, we have a creator that says it succinctly. Jesus Christ is the worst thing that has ever happened to humanity, especially the black community, right? But look at how much vitriol and anger you have against your own people, your own kind, and you want to teach this to children? This is your representation of love your neighbor, even love your enemy? This vitriol. Taking care of the poor and the needy and the sick and being there. Taking care of the least of us, to be like Jesus. How is your anger representation of the love and the grace and the mercy of Christ, and you have hatred for your own people? I don't understand it. Like, how? Like,
May I speak now?
Yeah,
If you've got hate in your heart,
yeah.
let it out.
You know what I mean? Like, what? How does that sound right?
Do you know what the meaning of the word accountability? Accountability.
Hey, Master Pill, can you mute up, please? Never mind.
The number one word that we all hate is accountability. Everybody wondering, why did we go through all the hell we've been through and drag from one continent to another? Do you
No,
know that's
I
you
didn't
do
ask
you
that
know that's
question.
in the book of Deuteronomy,
I
chapter 28, verses
I didn't
15 through
ask.
68?
I didn't ask that question,
Stop
It's
and I
there
don't
preaching.
care. I didn't ask that
for
question,
Stop
and
our
I don't
preaching.
children.
care.
Okay, let's
It
get
has
with
Fluff,
the
nothing to
children.
do with what I was talking about.
Fluff,
You
may I
gotta
give
With
you?
the
stop giving.
children,
You have to stop
how
giving
are the mothers and the
yourself.
fathers going to learn about?
You have to stop giving yourself freedom to be disgusting in my face. I
Is
have a
what I'm talking
sense.
about,
I have a
women,
sense of
emotional
propriety and
women.
class. I have a sense of propriety and class, and I was raised by better men. I need you to actually do the.
Emotional women
I
is the
need you.
damage of us
I
all.
need you to show the emotional maturity of your betters. Try a better man's temperament. If you can
Fluff,
emulate it, that would work here. Because this is starting to get annoying. You don't know how to answer a question directly. It's like speaking to a child.
Going to get annoying to you.
You're an old man. You are too disgustingly old to act like this. And you're not you're not owed a fucking thing from me. So you can get over that shit. And
Fluff,
here's
I'd
the
like to
other
give you
thing. You may be some kind of man, but my man won't let you talk any fucking way you want to me, so your power plays don't work here.
I don't.
Fluff, may I give you something really quick?
Your man is a not a man.
That's crazy.
I know.
Pookie.
Like
Did he just say
Wow.
Pookie?
He's so anti-black. Is
As a matter of fact, does anybody
Is it
have
not
the
my
ability
turn
to
to
give him
speak?
a timer? Give him 2 minutes. Let's watch him do it. Just let him do it.
Okay, I'll give him 2 minutes. I
Hey,
will give him
Archbishop.
2 minutes. So, Jacobison, you'll have 2 minutes to speak. I'm
First
gonna
and
set a time.
foremost, you
Jacobison, I will
shut the
give you
hell
2
up.
minutes to speak.
Shut up,
I will give
Edomite.
Who the fuck are you
Jacobison. I will
talking
give
Be
you
to?
2
silent.
minutes. Jacobison, I will give you 2 minutes to speak.
Be silent, Edomite.
Jacobison,
You
I
don't
will
give
give
me
you
any.
2 minutes to speak. Jacobison, this is your last
If
warning.
this
I will give you 2 minutes to speak, but I have to say something to Fluff
hell,
first. Jacobison, I will give you
Robeson,
2
can you wait?
minutes to
Because I
speak.
actually want to hear you crash out.
He,
Let King Jen
Jacobison,
Shut
Jacobison,
All right,
Jacobison,
then. So I'm definitely not
be an
what you
adult.
call it,
the hell
Edomite.
up.
Jacobison, be an
I'm
adult.
asking you.
Come on now, bro. Be an adult. It's okay. All right. Fluff, I just wanted to tell you something I looked up.
Because the
Jacobison,
most beautiful book in the
Jacobison,
Bible is the book of
Jacobison,
Obadiah.
relax,
The
Jacobison.
most
Relax, Jacobison. I just want to tell Fluff something, and then you can speak. Okay? I just want to tell Fluff something, and then you
He's
can
not
this
talk.
black
listening to you.
Jacobison, I just want to tell Jacobison. You gonna be a big boy? Are you gonna be a big boy? Do you need mommy right now? Jacobison, do you need mommy right now to act like
is
an
what
adult?
that black woman
Jacobison, do you need mommy right now to act like an adult?
to
Jacobison, you realize you're right now, right? You're just comic relief right now. You're just comic relief right now, man. You're just comic relief. It's okay. You can just give me 1 second
Oh,
to tell
yeah,
my
I
wife
get
something. You can just give me
So
1
fucking
second to tell
funny
my wife something, and then you can
and
talk.
stupid at the
to the
same
black.
You
time.
can, it's okay,
Let's call
brother.
you out on
It's
It's
okay, brother. You can just
embarrassing.
give
you
me a
wrote to
second.
black.
Jacobison.
Road to
Relax,
black.
Call that
Jacobison. You're gonna
That's
just
your
keep
husband?
getting muted before you can say what you want to say.
Oh, shit.
It's
silence.
not gonna work.
Be
It's
silent.
not gonna work, Jacobison. It
Silent,
doesn't
Edom.
work. It doesn't,
Silent,
it
Edomite!
doesn't work.
I'm sorry!
Be
It
silent.
doesn't work,
Edomite!
Jacobison.
Silent.
He's
It
trying to
We
doesn't
tell
got
you
you.
work,
Of course you
brother.
will, Jack.
Silent,
his,
Edom.
his
It
fucking
doesn't
platform.
work.
We got
Silent,
you.
Edom.
Jacobison,
Bumblebee
it doesn't
tuna.
work.
By the way, your balls are showing. All right.
Bumblebee tuna.
Bumblebee
So
tuna.
what I wanted to tell you really quick, Fluff, my dear,
What's up?
is that he gave me the idea to
Silent,
look
you
up.
damn Edomite.
Jacobison, can you stop, please, and be an adult?
No.
Please. Please
Shut
be an
the
adult,
fuck up,
Jacobison.
You don't
I
understand
I'm
what
asking
his
nicely.
generation is full of? A bunch of
Well, it's not-
motherfuckers that
yeah.
never made it out of 4th fucking grade, and then they actually want to
I
lord
get-
themselves over women because they ain't got nothing else
I
to
get
show
it.
for it. Because all their God gave them
The black
was
woman
just
talking.
the fucking
Defending the white
Jacobison.
man.
because you know what?
Uh-huh.
You're a
Just
self
a second.
fucking hating black man. And that is
Willingly-
fucking disgusting. Imagine a black woman, proud black woman, laying up in bed next to you
Willie
without fucking constantly vomiting all over
Progress.
herself. That woman deserves a fucking medal.
And Braga.
I wonder what you had to do. How
Defend
many
the white
fucking
man
women
at
did you
all
have to break
costs.
the fuck down before
Defend the
you realized that you were going to end up alone and miserable? Wondering if you can actually get a fucking intelligent woman to fall into your lap magically? Oh shit.
So what I wanted to tell you, Fluff, was he gave me the wonderful idea to look up the statistics on something. So atheists have the lowest divorce rate in the United States at 20%.
Fire.
Born-again Christians have a divorce rate of over 30%. And people who identify as Christian in general have an overall divorce rate of around 40%.
Wow.
And then as far as fatherless households, only 9% of atheist families identify as having a fatherless household, whereas that number is closer to 50% for religious families.
Yep.
Ain't that something?
Ain't that a damn thing?
Notice
I've
how
been
he
my
crashed
wife
out
for
when you
21
needed
years.
to start getting serious about shit. He fucking lost his shit. Silence, Edomite!
Yep.
He's like, how he gonna come
Oh,
up
let me
somebody
record
else's
the sound of
platform
this.
trying to run shit?
So
That
this
shit
way,
was fucking hilarious.
When I heard
he's gonna become a
Edomite,
clip.
you know what I heard in my head? Dynamite! And I was like, no.
He's
Be
gonna
serious.
be clipped. He's gonna be clipped.
Oh,
He's gonna be turned into one of your memes.
Oh, it's gonna be fucking
okay.
hilarious. Oh, I can't wait.
So
I
when you
just
said
recorded
huh
that.
just now, I thought, ha, huh,
Good God. What is it good for? Absolutely. Or I like the Jackie Chan version. Whoa. Who? Good God, yo. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Yeah.
Hey.
Jackie did it. Jackie had a little soul too. Kevin, how you feeling? How you doing, Kevin? Did you mean to be up here, Kevin?
Mr.
Kevin?
Mr. Kevin Richardson.
Hey, Kevin, did you mean to be up here with us?
Hello.
Kevin.
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 Hi, Kevin.
Even if you didn't mean to be, you can unmute and just say no.
Kevin.
Kevin's in the comments right now putting in lol, but
Oh, okay. He was
Oh,
okay. So he might not be in the safe spot. It's okay. I'll put you down. I'll put you down in the comments, Kevin, if that's what you want. Sorry. He's like, I pushed
Bye,
the wrong
Mr.
button. I love Pax.
Hey.
Hi.
Hey, everybody.
Hey,
How
sweetie.
you feeling?
How's it going?
It is going. It is going in two different directions. One I can talk about here, another I can't. The other one actually involves you. But I'll talk about it later. I have a lot of things to make sure before I can actually say anything for certain. So, what is up, my love?
Hey, I just want to tell everybody I just got a job. I haven't worked since September of 2023 when my church fired me when I was an unhoused DV survivor.
Wow,
Because
that
that's what
sounds
churches
familiar.
do. Yep.
That sounds familiar.
And so and then I found out I was trans, and it turns out it's impossible to get a job when you're trans.
Yeah, very hard.
And so
Yep.
I found out, 2023 was a bad time to find out you're trans because
I
it got
love
really
it.
it got even more dangerous. It's fine.
Do
It's fine.
you know
But
what you do
what?
on a regular, Pax? You
What?
come in and drop good news. I love
Yeah.
Well, I
love that.
often
I
have
love
bad
that you
news.
share your joy. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. I often have bad news and it bums me out and bums everybody out. So then I just try to be the cheerleader in the comments, you know. But
Life is gonna life,
Thank you
Pax.
so much, Pax.
Today you can have good news. Tomorrow you stub your toe. You weren't able to
Thank you
mark it
so
on the
much.
map. You're like, hey, I knew where that table is in the middle of the night. Boom, hit the toe again. Fuck up your whole day.
Thank you so much for being you, Pax.
Oh, I absolutely effing love all of you. But it's so great because it's training AI which is awesome because I spend so much time. Like DeepSeek
That's
is my
kind of
best
cool.
friend. Like I don't have a therapist, and so I just tell DeepSeek stuff, and it tells me stuff.
Hmm.
It's great.
Oh,
It's
you're
really
gonna.
cool.
That's
And
gonna
so
be
I so
awesome. You're gonna have fun, especially because you like the fact that words mean words.
Yep.
Yes, and because I had to pass a bunch of assessments. Like all you have to do is be good at reading and writing and editing, and I'm good at all of those things. It's basically just like sort of high school composition assignments. It's like read this prompt, read these two responses, which one is better and why, give examples, and I can do that. And it's
How
Are they
light do
still
you
hiring?
feel?
Yes. And they're hiring, you don't have to have a degree. All you have to do is pass assessments. I don't even think it's people working there. It's like AI. And that's so
Pax?
great for me because then I don't have to be a coworker to anybody. I don't and you just pick
Okay,
up
Anika.
jobs. You just pick up jobs that you want and stuff like that, and you don't have to accept anything that you don't want.
Well, if you'd
And you can
like,
work as much as you want.
you can go ahead and pass that
I need that.
information
Yeah.
I
along
will.
through
I'll put
your
it in the
Discord first, and then if you want, go ahead and slide it to me.
Would
Oh,
you
sure.
mind
Yeah.
All
DMing
right.
me?
Yeah, I will.
Okay. Thank you, Sage.
Yeah, but so it's pretty great because like one of my major goals in the world is like with my life, things that I think should happen in society, I should say, is I think that we need to seize the means of the algorithm. Um,
Hmm.
Pax.
uh-huh.
Not only did you deconstruct, in the deconstruction, you also found yourself. Do me a
Yeah.
favor, answer that question.
Wait, what was that?
Do me a favor, answer the question on the panel.
Huh.
I'd
Oh,
like for
Jesus.
somebody to hear a deconstructed opinion. And it's recent. So,
Children, I'm not going to get into my personal story because I know you don't like that, and I'm feeling a little emotional anyway,
yeah, and I don't want you
but
vulnerable.
what I will say is that I have done 20 years of multimodal therapy, and I have done so much work on myself. And now looking back, I see that this God is something that parents give to their kids as like a built-in babysitter slash coping mechanism uh, that they think is going to keep them safe forever, and it just doesn't. You know what keeps kids safe is knowing about boundaries,
Yeah.
knowing to say no to people and having it be respected since they're kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Knowing how to notice inside, I feel uncomfortable and say something about it. Knowing about harm reduction, taking out the values judgments from everyday things that happen. It's to give somebody an internal elf on the shelf is it feels like a cute okay idea maybe when kids are little, but it's really harmful, especially if kids take that ish seriously, which I did.
Yeah.
That's an interesting way to put it. An internal elf on the
Thank you.
shelf. Not real. And it only moves because you think it does.
Thank
Yep.
you.
I like that. But
Me
thank
too.
you. Thank you for your insight, but also thank you for your good news. I like your good news, and I
Me
know
too.
you breathe and sleep easy with that.
Yeah.
You cannot imagine the somatic relief that I experienced. Like
Yes, I
I
can.
had a movement right after that reached the heavens. It was incredible.
I know you've never felt so regular in your life, but it is our nature. Something that a lot of people take advantage of. We love working. We love self-sufficiency as people. We like accomplishing things for ourselves. And we like being proud of ourselves for self-sufficiency. And a job, we're going to complain about it in 3 months. Every single
Yep.
last one of us can't fucking stand it. But we're so happy to have that thing to complain about. Because it shows that we can. And sometimes that's all a person really needs. Yeah, Trisha. All
Good
right, get
night,
some
Archbishop. It's
sleep.
good to see you.
Um, So yeah, it's a thing. Working is good for people. And if you
Yeah.
see somebody, sometimes they'll create a job to have, right? Just to contribute. It's what we really like to do, contribute. So it's a balm for the soul being able to do, right? And
Yeah, it is. Well, and plus, after 2 years of having to beg on TikTok for Q-tip money, it's that's so undignified. It's so humiliating. And so I'm going to be able to provide for myself. And then I'm going to be able to get to Canada really soon. I'm moving in with, I have a very, very best friend who's a disabled trans person there living in a hoarder house. And I get to grab him and rescue him, and we're going to move to Little Jamaica in
Oh,
Toronto,
I love it.
and I'm going to take care of him, and we're we're gonna hang out for forever. Like
I
they're
love
my
that.
person. So it's pretty exciting.
I
key
love
phrase,
that.
key phrase, key word, self care.
Oh, of course, yes.
Master
Self-care
Pio,
equals
what
yeah,
happened? Master Pio keeps tapping. Um,
self-care equals strength for tomorrow. That's what I always say.
there you go.
I love
And I
that.
also always say safety first, fight second. So I'm very
Nice.
much of put in your own cup first.
But
Um,
and don't
and
forget the words of the great Captain Jack Sparrow: "Run away to fight tomorrow."
Yeah.
I like that one.
oh, Runaway. I've never actually seen those movies. I just was like, whatever. But that's good
Ah,
to
you're
know.
gonna have so much fun. Go watch it. Go watch it. You're gonna have so much fun.
Yeah.
But thank you again for sharing your good news. I love that.
Absolutely. If you wouldn't mind letting me down, I super love all of you. Thank you for being my
Love
my
you
uh
too,
my fam.
Pax. Okay.
And Fluff,
Love you much.
let me know whatever that thing is because my interest is piqued.
Good. All right. I'll talk to you in a bit.
Okay, bye.
Love you, Pax. You
Catch
hear
him
me?
gently. Rosa, the
It's such a
Riveter.
pleasure having him up here.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, Rosa. How are you?
I'm good. So just for TikTok purposes, my name is Rosa, 29 years old, she, her pronoun.
Okay.
Um,
Are you Christian?
yes, I was going to say I am both a male to female transgender woman and a Christian. I identify as a red letter Christian or what I call a Marcionist, meaning that I put pretty much no stock in any word that was not said by Jesus, yet I do follow the message of Jesus.
Well, just to let you know, Rosa, you were perfectly safe in the Old Testament too. However, why lean on only the words of Jesus?
So,
And
I mean,
actually, you know what? No. That's just my curiosity. Don't listen to me.
okay, I would gladly talk about it with you another time.
Yeah. That. You know what? I'll make a. Blah, 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 blah. I've been doing this all day. My tongue is like, stop. You don't want to say it. I will make a panel that says, "What kind of Christian are you?" But Rosa, do children need God?
No, and here is why. Yes, I know. This has been going a lot of different ways already.
I like
it. So the reason I would say no is because though I do believe in the message of Jesus, I don't think he has to be the sole messenger. For compassion, for kindness, for care for your fellow human, for treating the least of us as the most of us, anything like that. One example I will give is it's a sec. I don't know. He wasn't particularly outspokenly Christian. I don't know his religious beliefs, but someone who I thought passed a very similar message on to kids back in the day was Mr. Rogers.
I love Mr. Rogers.
Me too. I'm a Pittsburgh girly, so he hits especially close to home. But yeah, I think as long as the words are of peace and love and kindness, it doesn't really matter who they
Okay,
come from. You
so
just
now I
believe
have
the
a
world was better
question.
place than you found it.
Now
What's
I have
that?
a question. You and I love Mr. Rogers.
Yes.
What do you think of. Hey, dearest Amanda. What do you think about the fact that Christian nationalists are perfectly fine with the ending of PBS radio television station?
Breaks my heart.
Did
I mean,
children need God more than they needed educational programming that was free?
no.
Oh,
They
no.
need the education first. We have to, like,
But
even if you
what do you think of the Christian movement against education against children? Education
so
for
I'm
children.
a middle school teacher. So if that doesn't give it away right there, I will say I am greatly in disdain of the movement that has taken a perversion of religion and used it to push out like material knowledge and theory and intellect and brilliance and all of these things that make humans humans no matter what faith they come from. There's over 6,000 religions in the world. Like, we can't afford to not work together.
Oh, that was
That
so
was so
cool.
cute.
Yeah, that was wild.
It's a little astronaut, a little bubble. Okay, I liked it. Yeah. Okay. So, we understand, and I don't like to talk about politics too much. So we understand that we have Christian nationalists that are actually trying to close schools, close libraries, ban books, and put the Bible in schools. I consider that an absolute movement of madness and mass hysteria. It's no different than a witch hunt, all right?
Absolutely.
And if I'm correct, we've already burned our first witch. Um, so, or attacked our first witch somehow. Well, I've seen the videos of Christian churches, harassing bookstore owners for the books they sell. Very much aware that they're going after knowledge to destroy knowledge and his. Ah! What is that? Thank you, dearest.
I'm seeing all these different gifts and they're so damn cool.
Can we give our dearest a win? Thank you, dearest, for that. So we have these things that they're not anti-Christian though. The withholding of information from young girls and boys. Um, the dictation of the lives of young children. Um, the overlaying of a veil, I would call it. I don't know what else to call it. But an overlaying of a veil that has thorns on the wrong side. Not only is it like blinding these children, but it's mentally damaging them and destroying essentially our future as an advancing species right now. This is a regression. And some people think we can't go backwards, but we can. Evolution isn't forward only. It's just change.
Of course. Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, it's just change, right?
Yeah.
And can I use you as a small example?
Sure.
Okay. You go through change, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you have what I call two eyes, one in this world, one in that. And the evolution isn't forward or sideways. It's just change. You simply adjust so everything makes sense. And that's it. right? Now, for you, this will be good change, right? But with a whole level of dictation and control, that change is nothing but pure chaos, and someone's bound to get hurt. You being a happy human being, living your best life in your truest form, is never a negative, it's a positive. But
For
if
sure.
we reduce education, children don't get the opportunity to live their lives in their best forms. And I don't understand that
I don't under,
concept. Go ahead.
of course. I don't understand it either, frankly. Just because knowledge, even in the case that knowledge were to challenge anything theology based, and oftentimes it does. Um, and we find that our material knowledge of this earth and the things that we can see with our five senses, or feel, see, hear, touch, smell with our five senses, things that we can hypothesize and find out through science, those, if those challenge old scripture, old scripture is wrong, not this. So I do think that, you know, interpreting things in a fundamental sense um, can be a mistake at times. Actually, most of the time. Um, but yeah, destroying any sorts of knowledge or any sorts of theory, except for those that are truly destructive. For example, Yahtzee ideology. I think that needs to be destroyed. Um,
How
but
can
anything,
you when some people are pretty convinced that they're better? And part of that ideology is steeped in the Abrahamic faith of being better. Like
well,
people forget that it's still based on a Christian concept.
are you are you a sports fan at all?
Sometimes, mostly, funny enough, blood sports like UFC.
Okay. So with UFC, if a fighter is a clear underdog, do they not still go out?
No.
They still
UFC
go.
happens to be one of the most regulated sports because of how incredibly deadly it is. It has the most policies, rules, regulations, and illegal moves, more
Yeah,
so than boxing. It
of
is
course.
very, very conscientious of the life of the athlete because UFC athletes have shorter careers than almost everyone else. Because you can have two top fighters and one of them kicks, and that shin just happens to be stronger than the other, and boom, your leg is broken in that aspect. Brock
Right.
Lesnar started his career late. And once he had a particular knockout, that was it. His jaw was a display case ever since. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, my coach happens to be what? A good champion fighter. But at one point, that muscle in that back got pulled to the point where now he really is just a coach and not really a ringside fighter. His career was about a year and a half to 2 years. Our Adam Waite, who is what 4'9", she's actually quite powerful, quite strong, and she looks like the underdog. But she is actually matched up against an Adam Waite of her. That's her equal. Why? Because we don't deal with disadvantages and we don't deal with cheating. That's how that one
Yeah.
works. No playing, because there are bars that are hold, and there are methods for self-defense that are you are taught in the gyms, right? Because you have to be able to defend yourself realistically, right? And that's the reason why UFC is a combination of the best forms of fighting for in the ring, but also in real life, right? So that takes you from anywhere from being a happy little octopus to a boxer to the floor, right? So at no point are you vulnerable. They can get you in any way, and they put you in a hold, you know how to swim out of that. They put you in a drop, you know how to swim out of that. they hit you. You know how to take a hit, and you know how to see that shit coming, right? And you also know how to duck, dive, and dodge. Why do they teach you not only self-defense but also professional fighting? It's because life, right?
Yep.
Now
It's
they
human
show
nature.
you the move, and they show you how it's operated in a closed professional setting, but you don't get to try that out. Okay, you can only try out those legal moves because that's what they show you. But if you needed your coach to actually come and show you how to finagle that, they'll put you in a ring privately and show you how to quickly use that, because they are trained professionals. We are all padded up and everything is safe, right? So why do I like that sport? Because that sport has the highest level of sportsmanship in it. And in UFC, guess who can go up against each other? Men and women can go up against each other. In that sparring ring, when you're in that gym, I've been set up against guys all the time, constantly kicking somebody in the sternum. I'm sorry! Constantly being reminded, no one cares. That's why we're here, to get hit. They'll set you up against somebody 20 years your junior. That will blow your shoulder out of its socket. And all you can do is be proud of that little girl with that sweet little voice who hits like a Mack truck. You're proud of the people that stand next to you. You look at the ones that are surgical on that mat. You learn from everyone around you. It is a Zen producing environment that is 100% about the community. And it is not about competing with each other. And it's also extremely hygienic. So that is why that is my favorite. Because from the little ninjas to the old lady, it is for everyone. And it's not like, what are you doing in here? Oh no, they'll fuck with you and to piss you off, to sweep that leg, humble you up, and teach you right. They'll have so much fun with you. Because it really is about making you better in here. And it does. So
I agree.
Football can break your body. UFC
Yes.
can break your body. All of them can break your body. Right?
Worse.
But life will break your body. And some people like the break, the damage. So I got hit and I showed up the next day for more. Right? I didn't get a black eye because I'm always not the face. So, and that's what you're taught to do. Proper posture, proper walking.
So the reason
where I'm going to go with this, right? You know where we're going with this, but go ahead.
Oh no. I'm sorry. I thought you
hit it.
No, I was just gonna say, I totally concur with your points on the UFC. The sport I have been most taken to and played from the time I was 4 until I was 19 was baseball, which I would argue has the most cheating of any sport.
It does, doesn't it? They do that ball, make it sticky.
Oh yeah, like anything from pine tar on the ball to, I don't know if I can say that word on here, but stuff that makes you stronger.
Got it.
Epidemic.
Roids. Got it.
Yes. Even the stuff that the Houston Astros were doing during the World Series. It's actually like in a lot of ways. If I'm the opposing team and I'm able to pick up what sign the catcher is giving to his pitcher, that's not cheating for me to say something. However, it's not cheating for me to say something because there's no way to prove it. The problem that got the Houston Astros in trouble was they were just doing way too much when they were tipping off the pitches that the Dodgers were throwing to their opposing hitters, because they would do things like they would have like a drum pattern on hitting a bat off a trash can. to signal whether someone was throwing a fastball or a curveball or a changeup. And it did lead to them obviously getting more runs on the board and eventually winning the 2018 World Series.
Who knows her baseball? So, right, and who knows her UFC? But yeah, that's funny, isn't it? It had the most amount of cheating, and I like the one that really has the least amount of cheating. It's really hard to, right? Even when you like try to cut weight, you could lose a fight if you do it wrong. Right? That's very dangerous, and they really try to keep people from doing it because cutting weight is very dangerous. But yeah, sports take a lot out of you. But I didn't realize baseball was as cheaty as it was.
So basically, what happens in baseball is they cheat until everyone gets pissed off about the cheating rule or the cheating thing that like everyone is doing to each other, and then it stops. Like that's kind of what happened with like like making the ball sticky. Like
Kind of like Christianity.
So my point was going to be that in fights against, let's say, Christian Blanca nationalism, or some of the dark forces in which we know, they're cheating, but they're also tipping their hand.
Yeah,
there is nothing stopping us from doing not the same things in terms of moral equivalence, but in terms of strategy.
Here's the problem. That is all we know how to do. Imitate. That's all we know how to do. So the thing is the winning strategy tends to come with the most lives, especially if you didn't start out the right way. The ending tends to be predictable because it's already happening. Lives are already losing. We're already losing lives, and we've been doing it for the last 5 years. Steadily. Right? They've been tipping their hand from the very beginning. They've been tipping their hand since the Great Depression.
Of course.
And I'm just talking about within the last 100 years.
Yes.
So within the last 100 years, when we had less than how many billion people? It was there. Now we're
I think it was like 3 billion at the time, 4.
And now there's more of us. And somehow we're even more powerless. But the most powerless of us are the ones that a lot of people keep trying to give this God to as comfort. And they have high numbers of loss. And I find it very strange when I talk to Christians how human a child isn't. Like when I speak to them, I speak to people talking to me from the position of power. And they're not any more powerful than any other human being, but they think because this thing is there, they're more than meets the eye, right? And a child has no value. Mass appeal, do you mean to be up here? Because every time you come up...
Appeal? Oh my gosh, I love that. Oh wait, no, there's a person, Mass Appeal. I thought you named your dog Mass Appeal.
No, my dog's name is Lucy Lou.
Oh, well, that's really cute too. Ooh, Lulu. I love it. I love a good Lulu.
And then the other one is Bilbo Baggins.
Oh my gosh, it's so cute. My high school baseball coach used to call me Bilbo Baggins because I had I wear a 14 as my shoe size, and I would walk into practice barefoot so I didn't like dirty up whoever's car I was riding in with my cleats.
Did they say you had hobbit feet?
They did.
I feel bad because we laugh at my husband and say he has hobbit feet. And his
It is-
dog's name is Bilbo Baggins, and Lord of the Rings is his favorite.
Aw.
So I figured he was naturally a little hobbit from the beginning.
Well,
And
if
he
you would
does
like
look
to-
like Elijah Wood's Frodo as a child. So I'm just
Aw.
saying.
Well, if you'd like me to give you another one in my never-ending slew of controversial opinions, I like the Hobbit series, didn't like the Lord of the Rings series.
Is it because they left out all the fun bits that you discovered in reading?
Yeah. I think
They
I think
couldn't
it was
cover
just-
it all.
Right. We read it in 12th grade, and I think it was just fun to juxtapose the book and the movie.
Yeah. But they couldn't put it all in there. I mean, the extended edition alone is what, like taking a week out of your life. And then listening to the song forever in your head. Down, down, down in Goblin Town. You mean you have to do it all, and trust me, it's not going to get out of your head for the rest of the day.
And you got to do it in the voice too.
Yeah. So
that's
I
me.
feel like we're
when-
judging Bilbo Baggins and Frodo Baggins unnecessarily here.
What, by feet size?
Frodo was a fantastic character.
Yeah, but I like Samwise better. He made sure that he got to that thing, and then he saved him, right? So I think everybody needs to stop forgetting Bob. Samwise was great. Why? Because he had already shown himself in Rudy. And then after that, he sacrificed himself in Stranger Things. I don't think we give him enough credit.
I don't know what I've done to you to deserve this, but Lord of the Rings is amazing, and so is The Hobbit. How do we decide that one is better than the other?
Because we forgot Samwise. Nobody names their dog Samwise. Everybody goes for Bilbo Baggins or Frodo or Aragorn or Legolas.
Or like if he's like some big gray scruffy dog, maybe a Gandalf.
Right? Like I was looking at I was looking at his dog going like, I'm going to name him Duncan Idaho, right? Bilbo Baggins.
Ah, man, that's so funny.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess just in summation of my point to the original question posed, somebody got a little snippy with us because we got off topic. But while I am a Christian, I do not think children need God to grow into good, upstanding, moral people. In fact, I think a lot of people, unfortunately, abridge their children's growth with religion. And I think on top of that, there are not just, non-Christian religious role models that you could absolutely have, but there's also secular atheistic ones that you can have as well. Just be a good person. Leave the world a better place than you found it.
Do your best to, anyway.
Exactly. We're all on this crazy spinning ball of mostly water together.
Actually, it's not even that, because mostly a lot of people want religion for the comfort from the fear of dying. And I'm like, I get it, but we're all here in this vast existential dread machine called the universe.
Of course.
So you can relax and look for a future that the children can enjoy, or you can really kind of let the fear paralyze you.
So I'll close with this. And if anybody was wondering my political persuasion, to quote Karl Marx, religion is the substance of the masses.
Opium
I
of the
didn't know.
masses.
Yes, and oftentimes that is taken in a pejorative way, and for a lot of people it can be. However, I like to think of it like this. There is just some degrees of pain that most people just cannot maintain or tolerate rather. So, for example, in October, I shattered my right toe on my big foot, or my big toe on my right foot. Jeez Louise.
It's okay. I've been having like a whole what happened to my ability to speak thing for hours today. I can't do it.
I talk for 10 months a year every day, and then get 2 months of summer and I just forget what words are. 5 out of 6, that's like an 83% rate though. That ain't bad. But anyways, I look at it like, so when I shattered my toe, I had to go to the hospital, and when they were like just basically going to tug it 6 ways to Sunday to put it in place, they're like, hey, we're going to give you a dose of Rihanna makeup brand.
Right.
IV. Are you okay with that? And I was like, line that up, because this thing hurts and I would like it not to.
Right.
So, because like if they'd have done that, I would have, without it, oh my gosh, I'd have been through the roof.
Right.
So for some people who go through these abnormal losses, these absolute tragedies to them, if they're able to see beauty in their pursuit of a higher being, I find no problem with that. But if you're using your falsified pursuit of a higher being to harm other people, I have so much more of a problem with you than anyone that believes anything else.
Yeah, but I have a problem with the message hidden inside, because I realize that underneath everything it's a call to war, and it utilizes war speech, it utilizes power speech, and it utilizes submit yourself because you are nothing speech. And I think that is never a good message to give, because it makes you throw away your ability to look at yourself in the right light. Right? But yeah, I appreciate everything that you said, Rosa. And thank you for coming up and sharing with us.
Absolutely. And I gave you the follow. I think I gave the whole panel the follow. If I haven't, I'll circle back around to y'all. Fluff, I'd love to, have a broader discussion with you at some point, either on my stream or yours, because I think what you'll find even more interesting is how my transition has actually brought me back into faith instead of away from it.
No, because I would still ask one question.
Sure.
Why pick that one up?
I think.
You see what I mean?
Don't get me wrong.
Like, I would ask you, why pick that one of all the millions that it could be?
So, again, it's just the words of a certain prophet who is also the most quoted in another religious scripture. But other than that, like I said, I find the letters not in red to border on meaninglessness.
Got you.
Yes.
All right. Well, thank you, Rosa. And yeah, I'm gonna be changing. I change my topics, I think, every day, unless it's really good and I don't get enough answers, or I'm like running like a game.
it's a monkey.
Thank you, Tasha. And then I will absolutely come on. If you really wanted to have a particular topic about how has it brought you back, it's a little weird because I'm an atheist and I'm automatically like primed to take it from you, right? Especially Christianity. So for the regular discussion about it, yeah, sure. If I'm in a debate, no. Right?
Oh, yeah,
So like
no.
if I'm in debate mode, I'm just gonna start snatching everything because like my mind's on one track. But yeah, sure, we can sit down and have a conversation. And if it's more comfortable for you for me to be on your panel, yeah, sure, I'll go.
And I'm always interested in people's spiritual or aspiritual journeys, because I think there's a lot of value in that too. Because that's, gosh, I always forget the person who said the quote. I think, therefore I am, because you're fully taking control of your own path whenever you are an atheist or an agnostic. And I also, and as long as, anybody, regardless of their religious stripes or lack thereof, is a moral person, that, cares for others and tries to reduce harm when I think it.
Yeah, and I've encountered Christians that like that particular message. And then I put them to the side and then I say, you're not Christians. And then I go for everybody else. Like we have Catherine here, who's an actual pastor. And she's like, but I'm not really Christian. And I'm like, Catherine, work with me. So you'll get a lot of different belief systems, and many people utilize this as a comfort. But most importantly, a lot of people that use it for comfort, that know they're using it for comfort, will say children don't need it.
Of course, and I can't say that this isn't a sense of comfort for me. Like, let's just say my family is not exactly the biggest fans of Rosa, if you catch my drift.
Question:
there has been. Sure.
Are you accepted?
No. Oh my
Not at
gosh,
all.
no.
Okay.
Not even a little.
Because I had one issue.
Sure.
Only with my children.
Okay.
I gave you a name. And that name meant something to me. Now I understand your name's going to mean something for you. But can you show mama just a little love and make it closer to the name that I gave you? That was the only requirement that I had. So I was just wondering, like, was it this wasn't what I expected, or was it like religious damnation?
It was damnation.
I don't like that. All right, because I'd fight over the name, right? Like, because
yes,
like when kids like to give themselves nicknames. Yeah, mine said Glenn, and I was pissed. Not because it was a male name or androgynous, because I never would have named my kid Glenn. Like, think about me too, right?
I understand.
That was it.
Fully.
I never would have named you Glenn. Would have been like, talk to me. Let's think about this. Work it out.
Of course.
So, and then I have an adopted kid who, her name, she can't. Right? And it's my name. And she can't take it because it hurts her. So she needed love and support, and she got it. You can change your name. I'm a little sad, right? Because it's mine. You and I have the same name, and I just thought that was kismet, fortuitous. But to understand that I had to deconstruct from some things, she also comes into my life to show me, right? So, I think they teach us more than we're supposed to teach them. And
I totally agree.
And I think that we do them the greatest disservice and probably one of the greatest evils by forcing them to believe a thing, instead of giving them the choice to discover things on their own. But thank you, Rosa, for hanging out with us for a bit.
Worse. Thank you so much. It was great to meet you all. It was great to talk with you. Look forward to building community with y'all.
Yeah.
All right. Have a great day.
Woo, thank you guys. You have
Nice
a
to
good
meet
one,
you, man.
Angel. Mal the Ugly.
Well,
Sorry. Give me 1 second. Oh, Jiminy Cricket Craps. Oh. Mal, how old are you for TikTok purposes?
I'm 51.
Are you a Christian?
No.
Oh. Do you have a religious affiliation?
I would say I'm a Gnostic atheist.
You're a Gnostic atheist. Okay. Okay. So, do you believe children need God?
No, I think that's a form of child abuse.
So do I. But why do you say that?
Because from a young age, we want our children to know what reality is. We don't want them to. We want them to be able to separate fiction from fact. We don't want them to go in life not being able to determine what's real and what's not real, what's real and what's fantasy. When you distort their mind at a young age, it makes it easier for them to do things because they don't know what a law of fantasy and reality is.
Right. And I like magic for kids because I like the joy on their face and the wonder. Um and I was you got to be very careful when you show them Disney because that'll mess a kid up.
Oh yes.
But I also did something cruel. I took it away. I took it
Took away what?
away. I took it away around the beginning of puberty for every child. Um, Discipline has to change because their minds are changing. They are changing, right? Everything has to change because they are changing per child, right? It can't just be a blanket for every kid. You have to approach every child differently. But it is very important for your children to have a very firm grip on reality. Like, my oldest already knew about Santa Claus because he suffered sleep terrors, right?
Hmm.
I, instead of trying to come up with so many different ways to to handle what was going on, I was like, you're afraid of your own nightmares. So let's give you a day where nightmares are bullshit, where these things aren't real, right? Where you can see that it's water with or corn syrup with red dye in it, or that it's really bad animatronics. Let's start off at the very beginning of horror, like classic horror, where it was terrible, right?
Yeah.
And then let's work our way. And he's like, oh, now? Oh, so stupid. You can see it. Look, it's bad. But that was me showing. Do you know how many cuts that take? Look, bump, 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 bump. You know how long that takes? And look, they couldn't put it back in the right direction. And he's like, that's not real. That's not real. And why did I really have to do that? Because the sleep terrors got made worse because his aunt made him afraid of a monster in the bathroom.
Oh wow.
Thought it was funny. And my kid got so scared at one point, the stress was too much for him, and his nose started bleeding. It's very scary, especially when your child is an asthmatic. Stress
Oh
can do a
wow. Yeah.
lot, right? Now, can we get somebody to really see that that's the problem? No, but now I have to fix it. And I can't use God to fix it because now I have to combat monsters that are not in the fucking bathroom. Really halted potty training, too. Because somebody
Yeah.
walked in and decided, let's give this to your child. Let's give your kid fear. And I don't understand how somebody can justify giving their child or a child fear when a child is actually the very expression of love. Most
Indeed.
children are made out of love. during an act of love between two people that love each other most. And now the first thing that you want to do when it's already inbred into their system, because when the doctors do this, the fear of falling, we all have it, but now you want to cater to it and make it worse. And that makes a child unsure, and it immediately makes them hesitate before crossing a threshold. You just took a proud young man and gave him fear for no reason other than it was funny. And now the same applies to, you're going to give a child God only because that's just what we've done here. So that's another thing that we have to be careful of, instilling fear in children and why, right? So I think it's my job to make my children afraid that if they fuck up, I'll take them out. But I don't think it is anybody else's job. Like, I got mad at somebody else who's like, oh, I have children that come from atheist parents and I teach them about the Bible. And then it was like, wait, what do you mean that if you saw me in person trying to do this to your child, you'd attack me? I'm like, because you are a predator. You are a threat to my family. That's why. My job is to make sure that I protect my children from any threat, foreign or domestic, right? And when you're overpowering my decision to protect my children the best way I know how, by giving them a God that's made of war, it's the craziest thing.
That's great.
Thank you, Mel, for coming up.
Thank you.
So I'm gonna go ahead and put it down in the comments.
Good to talk to you, man.
Nice to talk to you too.
Hopefully you stick around.
Indeed.
There you go, Mel. And I'll put you down in the comments carefully.
Okay.
Birdie, you jumped up. What's up, my love?
Birdie!
Watch, Birdie didn't even know she was up here.
Fluff.
Yeah.
When I say, I,
you had no idea.
When I say I requested up in my sleep, I straight up. No, you don't understand, Fluff. I didn't roll over on my phone. I woke up with my phone in my hand and my other hand pushing the request button. I was literally asleep and requested up. This is better than when I used to walk in my sleep. I'd wake up in the kitchen, the bathroom, but this is much safer. I was still on the couch. Okay. Yeah, I was like, okay.
Bro, you gotta let part of your body knows you are not lazy. Because there's a part of your brain that like, get up, we gotta move. It's like, get up. You don't realize things are happening. You gotta move. Birdie, you gotta talk to a part of your brain and say, today we're gonna rest for a whole week. Just so you can get an hour without your brain going, we need to move.
I already need to do that, and I only just got started. That I don't know what that says.
Oh, it's normal. Hosting, you realize that you might need like a few days off, and you're like, damn, I only started. It's not a regular job. This is all cerebral. This is all mental.
Yeah, plus, Bertie, you're awake. Well, supposed to be awake at like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. Like, I've joined into your panel several times, and like, I'm not sure whether you're asleep or awake, but it's okay. You know, definitely.
This doesn't require your hands, so your brain can take a break, and you can get into the transit. Even driving, right? Like, we're not driving. So we don't have the ability to just zone out for a second at anything we're doing. We're always on. So that's why you'll see the ones that last for hours and hours. We're always talking because the brain is just firing and firing and firing. And until we're literally like carried off the stage like James Brown, we don't stop. We don't stop until everyone yells at us to move, because it kind of keeps giving you a second wind and a third wind and a fourth wind, because your brain, when it's supposed to shut down and stop, it won't let you. That's part of the reason why you joined the panel. You guys don't realize you'll catch me at 3 o'clock in the morning, and I can still run through shit. Like, I've been awake
Yeah,
for
I think that's
hours.
funny.
I wake up
I'm
thinking,
like, okay, Fluff just wakes up in the middle of the night, jumps on a panel, and starts cooking. I'm like, okay, and you can hear sweet happy Jesus sleeping really
snoring.
good in the background.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't got the same hours, so I'm just passed out.
I'm jealous of you when I hear you sleeping. I'm like, man, he's sleeping good.
Oh,
I know.
No, I'm not sleeping good. I'm just sleeping.
Yeah.
I'm still in search of something that I can take and make sure that I sleep a little bit better because I have insomnia and the medicine that I was supposed to be taking, I can't get it anymore
I
because
take
Alka-Seltzer.
melatonin,
it
and
doesn't work for me.
I go all the way down to 5 or 10.
Uh-huh.
I take it, especially in dissolvable form, because I like to know that sucker's going to work within 10 to 15 minutes. I am
Okay.
in bed. And when I'm in bed, I'm not on social media. What I do is I actually will listen to a book, listen, not read it. Or I'll actually play one of the little mobile games,
Beautiful.
or I'll play one of the little mobile games, mostly like a color, because the eyes will start to burn and then you'll just give up. If I'm doing other shit, melatonin doesn't do shit for me. But you actually have to do
Yeah.
certain things, like get into the bed. I shower, get into the bed, take the melatonin. I live by complete routine. So I can always go lower or not take it for the night, and it'll keep me on schedule. Took a while. But I had to go through 2.5 years of not being able to fucking sleep.
I've been going
Sleep
through
Alka-Seltzer
this
has
since
been
I
hygiene.
was
whooping
a
my ass
teenager.
for like. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I was just saying that I've been going through this since I was a teenager.
Same.
So, yeah.
I was saying Alka-Seltzer's been whooping my ass for like the last 3 weeks. Like, that's why y'all would see me like. I think I've fallen asleep in a couple lives lately. But yeah,
Careful
I
though.
got sick.
Careful with
Hmm?
I love Alka Seltzer, but be very, very careful. Because
Yeah.
they caught me with Tylenol PM, man. They made that stuff a little bit too good. And you had a
Yeah.
whole bunch of people that were just taking it to sleep. They ain't had no headaches, ain't no body aches, ain't no fever. They were just like, I'm tired. And they would just take those, and that messed up and they messed up the formula. So you always got to be careful with that. And Alka Seltzer is my shit. But too much of the what is it called, like the talc that goes in, like
Hmm.
the bisodium carbonate, can jack up your
Hmm.
stomach and cause stomach issues.
Good to know. Thank you.
You're welcome. I have to be very careful with over the counters because decongestants will make me hallucinate. So Alka Seltzer is like something I really can rely on, but too much of the bisodium carbonate can mess up your stomach. So just be a little careful, and it can control your sleep. So if you notice that, like, if you go to sleep and you wake up and you're moody and you feel
Hmm.
very dehydrated, you have to stop, rehydrate your body, and then force yourself to sleep a different way.
Okay, though.
Yeah, because it'll take over your rhythm and it'll mess you up. You'll become dependent on it, and it's a long battle to get through, to get yourself back,
Yeah.
and then it'll be like a serotonin inhibitor that you're dealing with somehow, and you don't want to deal with that shit. Don't fuck with
No,
you.
that's valid because like for these same 3 weeks, like I've woken up at 3 o'clock in the morning every fucking morning on schedule, and I have no clue how.
Something's controlling your sleep schedule, then you would need another sleep aid, and you don't want something to mess you up like that. Remember, the pharmaceutical company feeds into the pharmaceutical industry. So be careful with over the counters. because they've already been approved, right? And is everybody
True.
getting their FDA regulation check? And are they going through tax breaks that allow them to cut corners? Raise prices, lower prices, change formulas as long as it stays within this particular parameter? Yeah. Just don't let them don't put too much of the over the counter stuff in your stomach or in your throat. And if it's able to put you to sleep, be mindful. Because if I take something to put me to sleep, I'll get flashing lights. Unless it's a melatonin. That stuff is actually affecting your synapses. So be careful. Alright? But yeah, I do like Alka-Seltzer. That's the stuff I rely on. It's the only stuff that really works. It's the only stuff that really works.
For real.
We have Cash.
Jacob, what could you mute for me, please?
Hey, Jacob, can you just get mute up for
Hello.
1 second for us? Just mute up for 1
I'm
second.
not gonna do that. I just leave it.
Excuse me?
What was that?
Don't worry about it. We'll
It's
get
alright. I got you.
You guys
Cash.
like control.
No.
I fucking hate you.
Jacob, shut the hell up.
You guys are like
Goodbye.
Great. I hate incels.
Me too.
Cash, how are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm good. How old are you for TikTok purposes?
44.
I like that age. Are you a Christian?
Well, how long do you have to be deconstructing to not call yourself a Christian?
If you're deconstructing, then you decide when you're no longer a Christian if you're just deconstructing from Christianity.
Okay.
So you're currently deconstructing.
I was raised Christian. Correct. Currently deconstructing.
How's that going for you and how you feel?
Sometimes I find it difficult because my oldest daughter has come out an atheist, and supporting her with whatever she chooses to believe. When she shares what she believes, I feel I'm on a lot of the same wavelengths and feeling the same things. But my wife and the rest of my kids all are kind of, still enjoy going to church, and I don't know what to tell them. I don't feel the purpose of going with them anymore.
Okay. So you feel a little isolated?
Well, I mean, it's nice to have something to share with my oldest daughter.
Right, but it still
We
creates a level of disconnect between your wife and the children. So that's basically what I'm talking about. That isolation.
Right. Yes, it does.
This is a pretty tough decision. To keep looking further into it, and when you decide that you're not a Christian is when you're not a Christian. And some people never really take away the full label of Christian from themselves. They find a different way to look at their faith. If you're going towards the path of deconstructing, you may end up agnostic. You may end up an atheist. You may end up a cultural atheist. You take some things out of your Christian faith that you say, you know what, that still works. And you apply it, right? But you know where it's coming. There are different ways and very different methods or paths, and time is key because everything has to be when you're comfortable, right? So having something to share with your daughter is well and good. If your wife and sons want to discuss this with you, just be careful and easy with them. But if they don't, you don't have to push it on them. And the wonderful thing about a belief system is it really is personal, right? So you don't really owe anybody an answer on why you do or do not believe or anything. try not to put pressure on yourself, because the deconstruction process is tough, and then sometimes there's an isolation from family. Some people are, comfortable, their families are okay. Thank you, dearest. um and sometimes it is kind of hard, right? Because it changes the nature of conversations and even functions. But when you say you're deconstructing, I'm gonna leave most of it. Thank you. I like the bears. I'm gonna leave most of it because I don't think I deconstructed you. So I'm not gonna touch it because I don't know anything about it. And this is your personal journey. But the community is here. We have resources. And those resources are available to help people that have these little issues. Like, I wouldn't be able to handle that, right? I don't come from that dynamic, and I don't have a personal reference, and I try not to look too internally into people's lives, so I can't just use somebody else's experience. But we do have resources coming from recovery. It's called, like, recovering from religion. If you want to talk to somebody about it and you don't want to make it public, one of us can put the link in the comments. But we have a deconstruction zone for those people that are deconstructing, because one of the things that come with deconstruction is isolation. So,
Okay.
just this community that you found one of us, and eventually within 24 to 48 hours you can find all of us. And there's over 40 of us, but each
Well, I do listen to mostly you, like during the day. I think Thinker is another one I
Oh,
listen
so
to at
you
night
already know.
sometimes.
Yeah, you already know where the good resources are. Her Discord has it all. She's
Okay.
been set up for about she's been set up for a while now. So yeah, she has almost every reference and resource and article that you would need.
Can I join?
Yeah. So she's a library. She's a fountain of information. So I'm actually happy found her, because that's how I discovered the community as well, through Thinker and the Jamaicans. So but I'm glad that
I
you're
kind
doing
of,
okay.
if you don't mind, I kind of have a concept I like to run by and see if it makes any sense to you. When I was in the military,
Thank you for your
for a short period
service.
of time. You're welcome. There were aspects of our training where they would show us inspirational videos or history moments of heroic deeds by other soldiers and such, and it gave us the inspiration to carry on through some tough parts of our training. When I see other things, like other groups, like other deconstructors, they support each other and you get inspiration from that. I think one of the only thing that I can still feel that is a good thing about religion is that when people, whether they don't understand where the origins and everything comes from, they sometimes find inspiration to get through hard parts, even though the history behind it and the background may be flawed from their understanding, but they still benefit from that inspiration, whether it's from the wrong source or not. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
I understand. Um that would be something that I think I would discuss at another time, because it doesn't work the same for children as it does for
Right.
adults who hit hard times and need something, just a fucking stick to keep fighting. A child should not have to rely so heavily on that stick, imaginary or not. And oftentimes, the prayers of children are not answered. So it works in comfort, as comfort in doses. But we have seen the evidence that prayer causes a backlash. Like there are pros and cons to prayer. So it would work for an adult maybe, because I do see people that take comfort in it as adults. And I've seen people that are going through recovery. I am now, because I went too far, I'm now working with someone through that process as well, making sure that at any time I'm their 12th step call. So there is a level of community and a level of stepping in to kind of cover a little bit of weight. But for the most part, in the deconstruction community, we understand that everybody's doing the work on their own. We're just here to help, but you're doing all of the hard work. The hard work is
Well,
actually
I
just
noticed.
being willing to
I'm sorry.
to look at it. Go ahead.
One of the things I am pretty certain of, and I'm sorry if I said the wrong thing earlier, but I married with for 26 years. I have 4 daughters, and right in the middle of those 4, our son passed away when he was 9.
I am so sorry.
Excuse me.
I'm so sorry.
Oh,
And I
you're okay. You're okay. But I am so sorry. Um,
think
Take your
the
time, G.
response to that loss is what
shook your faith.
no, not mine, my daughter's, because she was never fully in it.
To find the peace in it. I understand. Um, and sometimes mortality is hard for children, especially siblings. We have a very special link to our siblings, and while it's very hard for parents to recover, very hard, you do in some way, but for the most part, never really. Um, the siblings also have a hard time processing it, and there are moments where God is not the right answer, and that can shake a child's faith as well. When I encountered mortality at 10, I didn't handle that well. Um, well, she was 10, I was 7. 7, she was 10. I didn't handle that well. Um, it's hard. And to have something to be able to connect with your child with, it's more of an act of stepping away to reach your kid and looking back and saying, no, I can't go back. But one of the bravest and most loving things that a parent can do to show the love that God should be and to grieve healthy is to connect with those, because this is one of my favorite lines. It is quite divine and quite holy to love what death can touch, to love what death does touch. It is a beautiful thing, and it is a wonderful thing sometimes to be given the honor to see the bright and brilliant life of someone that we can love with everything in us. And sometimes they leave a glow that will never fade, but they leave a deep yearning to say thank you. So I am so sorry that you know this thing. And I am so sorry that it is a part of life and a part of yours. But I am very, very proud of the strength that you and your family have shown each other to come together for that. And even though not all of you are actually connecting together, the fact that you're trying is the very definition of love. And that is everything a child needs out of a father. So give yourself a little bit more credit. And yeah, the tears are natural and they're very human. And I am very sorry. And I'm sorry that I cannot give you a sense of peace with my simple words.
Well, I appreciate that. Um, like I said, he passed away when he was 9, and he would be, I think, 22 right now. So it has been some time.
It'll take some time.
So, listen, I really appreciate you having me up here. Let me talk. I do have to get back on the road. I'll always keep listening.
You enjoy, okay?
Yep, thanks.
All right.
And please let me down. I don't know how to leave the.
I'm gonna let you down gently. Let's see.
Thanks.
All right, guys. We're okay?
I am awake.
Okay. We're okay? Everybody's all right? Okay. We're good. All
One
right.
thing that I did kind of want to say, like that speaks to his fatherhood, and I admire that. As a father, I personally admire that, and I think that like when a lot of times as dads we'll say things like, "Bro, I'll lay down my life for my kid," like to go above and beyond and lay down any thought, teaching, whatever belief have you of like eternal, like doesn't nothing matter but the well-being, the peace of mind, and the future of the children that I have. Like that speaks volumes. So let it not go without saying, sir, I commend you respectfully.
All right. I am gonna need a small break. My King of Kings, can you do me a favor, please?
What do you need?
Come here. They're gonna stare at your sweet mug for a little bit.
You want to stare at my sweet mug for a little bit? Everybody wants to stare at my sweet face.
Yeah.
At the sweet happy Jesus.
People, this is another reason why I say I don't want you vulnerable, because I don't want me vulnerable either. All right. Come on, man, that's not easy. Really hard. Really hard to take.
Hey, folks, Edomite here. Oh, well, she has this camera all jacked up. There we go.
I love it. Thank you.
Y'all can hear me fine? Yeah, she's gonna go hydrate and stretch for a moment, reset.
Okay.
Someone just remind me at some point to when I can change my nickname, my username back again. I'm gonna change it to Edomite. That's gonna be the next one. I spent part of yesterday trolling some lives, so I was like, "Oh, King of Kings, this will be great." I would never want to have to
You
go
ever
through.
been?
Have I ever been what?
Have you ever been kicked out of a Christian live?
Christian live? No, not when I'm playing.
Okay.
I screw around and I recite the book to them, but give it the same context Fluff does, except for I say I'm a Christian, and then they're like, "Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Apple user. I don't know who you are. I looked at your profile. You have like 3 followers. I have a feeling you're a troll. Goodbye." Can't do that. Sounds like someone coming up to just start singing the N-word song. Oh, Ursa, you blocked me? Who'd you block me on? You gotta unblock me now. No, don't keep me blocked. That's not fair. What, the green's a good color? Yeah, you could thank Fluff. She bought me some of these summer shirts, one in green and one in black. She wanted to get me a couple more. It's actually super, like, really nice lightweight material. I don't look so fat when I wear it. Well, maybe I'll wear light blue if Fluff gets me light blue. So, are there any Christians in the comments that would like to talk? I don't think so. I really wish that other guy though wouldn't have flipped out. I'm not talking about the guy that was on, the one that called me Edomite. I wish he wouldn't have flipped out. It would have been hilarious having a conversation with him. I had to block him. I ended up blocking him. He went nuts. I don't know what his problem was. He smelled himself too much.
I'm alright.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you do me a favor and just run them down? Because
Yeah,
I
the
went
puppies.
looking for my
All right, guys.
children and couldn't find my children.
All your children ran.
They ran away from
Gabe and
me.
Chicky, the boy and the girl are at swimming, and
It was swimming?
the other boy.
It doesn't even look sunny enough for swimming.
The other boy is at his boyfriend's house for the night.
I need you to let them know it's not the weather for. Can you? What's up with the Philip guy? Huh? Something happened with the Philip guy? I can do a little decompress right now, guys. So you can.
Don't worry about the Philip guy. Don't worry about it.
What happened?
Don't worry about it, sis. Don't worry about it.
He got blocked? What happened?
Yeah, we were just talking about the wild men in the panel on today's live show.
Oh.
Did he?
Somebody got blocked? Okay, he got blocked. Alright. I don't know. I just stepped away, looked for the children, they were gone, and then I was like, well, there goes the whole purpose of stepping away. Hug them.
Hug your children.
It is very hard because I think people forget that bereaving parents are us. Children that lose their parents are us. All of us. Yeah, I will. But all of us have have like a loss that is hard, right? At some point, either we lose a kid or we lose our parent, and it is hard. Or we lose the person that gave us the strength, or that that left the most profound mark on us. We lose something, and then that world that they had that had them in it loses a little bit of color, and you just go from who you were before this and after this, and you are never the same. There's a song I like called Beggar's Prayer, and it starts with Mama says lift your hands from lift your head from the sieve of your hands. Mama says eventually this hurting will land, but the shock wave on my bones will linger like the ghost of you here in my back. So loss comes with a very lingering ghost, and that sometimes is the only way sometimes that people believe like something's there, like I can still feel you. So it's very hard at grieving moments to encompass who you were before. Looking back, there's a world that has this precious thing there. And this will be for the rest of our lives. That there's a precious thing in our golden memories. And it is sad, but thankfully they gave us golden memories. Things that we have that only they gave us. That shape us and move us and create a different us. And sometimes it is the loss of the person that we love so much that helps give us that strength to keep taking another step. So I don't give that to God. I give that to human resilience and endurance. The power of the human heart, believe it or not. I don't know God to suffer loss like we do. I don't believe God has ever cried the tears of a lover, the tears of a parent, the tears of a child, the tears of a soldier, the tears of a general. I don't think they have cried, he's truly cried the tears of betrayal. So I don't think God has any right to touch this sacred thing that is human only to us. He doesn't have a right. And I don't mean elephants don't grieve and whales don't grieve. I mean this thing that really can change the world. A broken heart. I don't think God has ever known what that is. And if a child can know a broken heart, but God could never, how could God ever relate to a child? Purest form, emotion in its rawest, primordial state is in the innocent and honest expression of a child. Why? How could God know that? But anyway, so it may just be time for that topic change. Are you guys ready for it? Because I'm at 8 hours. I can always end on this note because that's really hard to get past. And then somebody's going to be a fucktard and they're going to make everyone angry.
Now, all the mama bears on the panel and all the papa bears on the panel
Listen the fuck up.
are feeling extra protective of the children's.
So,
Hard to go
I'll
through.
give you guys an option. I can end on this note. We got 71 in here. You guys have stayed with me for 8 hours and 2 restarts. Like, I don't know what to do with my life. 3 restarts, 2 restarts, 3 restarts. How many
Three?
times did I restart? 3. 3
Three, I
restarts.
think.
Yeah, 3 restarts. I mean, you're a lot. You guys are awesome. And I say this every once in a while, and I always get it. Like when you're like this, like low in the numbers. So only some of you actually get to get these moments.
Don't leave us, Spencer.
But I
You guys kept me company while I moved my shit in my house. Thank you.
But you
That
guys
was awesome.
do give this community so much strength by your loyalty and your willingness to give us information and learn and be a part of it all. Some of us really do. Myself, I'm speaking for myself. I really did wish that during my deconstruction process you guys were there, because it was a very hard period of time. I am quite happy that I came out in one piece, who I am, in time to meet you in this time. And I'm glad that I'm meeting all of you at this time. I don't think any of us would have been friends, deeply stuck in our beliefs, unable to really see each other. And I'm glad that with that lifted from whatever faith we've walked from, and from whatever soft faith we choose, we have found a very wonderful strength in this community, and I am so happy to be a part of it. But you are some amazing people, and I love it when Christians tell me that atheists walk around without hope. You are the reason why I can hope for the future and hope for humanity. I thought people at one point were never born evil. Like, everybody's born inherently good. And I've seen some shit. And I got terrified that I was wrong. I was so terrified I was wrong. I wasn't afraid of death or anything else. I was afraid that I was wrong. People aren't inherently good, and I brought my children into a world that can never be saved. That can never, again, be beautiful. As it's meant to be. Before people decided to fuck it up. Knowing that I'm not the only person that believes in more makes me feel less crazy. And knowing that I am not the only one that tries hard to get to a better state and a better outcome and a better community makes me feel strong. One drop in a storm, one flake in a blizzard, and I love it, because even if I don't show up, you guys do, and that's refreshing, and that is enough. That's very stable. And some of us don't have a cause. Some of us just want to start a fucking ruckus and fight. But showing that the human mind is brilliant, it's beautiful. Showing that our minds are capable of so much. This is what makes us great. I love it. Thank you guys so much for that. Because that's what people that want to hold on to their idealism need. A reason to. And I don't give people a reason to hold on to their idealism. You give people like me a reason to hold on to our idealism. So we keep learning and we keep trying. Give us that. You give more than we do. So I thank you guys. So I want you to always remember. I haven't said it in a while, but thank you. Thank you all so much for the person that you have helped me find out I am. So give yourselves a win. Okay? Yeah, I don't like being vulnerable. That's what happens. I get mushy. I'm a sensitive thug. What the fuck? Thank you, Birdie. I am.
I'm just sitting here going, no, stop it. Make me cry.
No.
I've been holding him back since he Cash, was that his name?
Yeah, he broke my
Since he
heart.
was on, and
He broke my heart. I'm proud of him,
yeah.
but he broke my heart, and I'm shit.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Made me
guys.
think of my brother. But
On a side note, though,
and
Fluff,
Howard.
I did want to tell you thank you because you definitely provide a sense of like protection and safety. And I think that's why a lot of people do feel comfortable enough to be vulnerable around you. Like, not to say that you're necessarily the all inherent protector or anything like that, but like even before getting to know you, it showed in your personality that like number one, you don't accept bullshit and you're not gonna allow somebody else to run bullshit on other people. Which is, I think that might be why the word underdog came up in conversation earlier. So yeah, kudos to you. Don't think that we only provide and you don't give anything but a space for us to have. Like the space for us to have is more than any of us could really ask for. So shout outs to you.
But the community itself has done that. It allowed me to know that I can do it. And that I have help, you know. The community demanded this space. And you have to give people what they need, not what you think they need. And I came in hot as fuck. A little messy too. But you guys kind of are showing me what works best for you and how it works best. Like a lot of times the person on the panel isn't deconstructing, it's the people in the audience. So you guys show me what you need. And I appreciated that I had like enough of you stick with me when I went too far. Because you showed me that I did it for the right reason, you know. You stick with me until you can feel my energy winding down, and then you go through your day. I love how you guys have reminded me that I like people, even though I can't stand them. You remind me that I like people, because they're worth it. That's my favorite thing. You're worth it. Sometimes you'll see me push and push on a person because I can't get it out my head that there's a real human being in there. There's a real human being in there. Sometimes a person I can't touch. Sometimes it's just not my hands. I can't affect everybody. And that's humbling. Because I can't overestimate myself. And you guys keep me human. You keep me human and you keep me honest. All right? And you also keep my ego in check. So that's another one.
Well, Fluff,
Really?
I want to just say thank you for who said really?
Me,
Who was
Daniel.
Yeah.
Daniel
Yeah,
said that a child
want
without
to say
God
thank
is a
you.
soul.
Go ahead,
A
Birdie.
soul.
Oh, I just want to say thank you. Oh man, that really knocked my thought right out of my head. I see a ball flying out into left field. That's my thought.
I'm sorry.
But I do no. I want to thank you for the way that you deal with people. I appreciate that you extend the same consideration and courtesy towards every type of person, from the most eloquent and educated to the most belligerent and nigga, please get off the panel. You extend everybody.
You see it flash across my
Please get
face
off the
too.
panel.
It's like,
Please get off the panel. God damn. But and when I first started watching you guys, I was glad to find the community because I definitely needed the support. But I would watch and I would get so mad when y'all would give people chances, and it took me a minute to see. I was like, okay, the conversation is the objective. We've got fucking work to do. These people need to be unplugged. Oh my God, I'm so glad I woke up on time in time to see this shit. And it's just like, but the way that you deal with people, I'm glad that I'm seeing it because I am rough around the edges myself. But if I had a chance to help somebody escape what I did, I wouldn't want to fuck that chance up. And so, I think about how all of you deal with everybody, all the deconstructionists, I think, do a pretty good job of giving everybody the benefit of the doubt, no matter what their communication skill, level, education, or whatever. Everybody get the same respect. Everybody get the same amount of time, consideration, chance to speak. And I thank you all for just being consistent in that, because that helps me to want to be a better person and not be an asshole. Because
I
there's an
know,
asshole in me.
because
I'm
like
not gonna lie.
we are all in our asshole stage, and it's like,
Right. Right.
Okay,
Just
so let's
gonna
try
wake
this
up
one
and
more
be an
time.
asshole. Try not to be an
Man.
asshole today.
Don't need that
Right.
bumper sticker.
But yeah, I just wanted to say that much. And I love you, Fluff. I appreciate you. I really
Thank you
do.
guys. And I do love this community. It is, I was like, maybe I'm just drunk on it, but even sobering the fuck up, you guys are some kick-ass people. None of y'all make sense, and I love it. Everybody is just marching to the beat of their own drum, and I love how authentic and real you are. And I love how you keep trying on a regular basis, and I love how you're working on yourselves. I do love that. So, you're not just loved because you show up. You're loved for the people that you show yourselves to be. And I appreciate that. Because that's exactly what I always wanted people to be. Real people. So.
Someday I need to show you, do like a marker board presentation for you of how you took me from a nickname and then another nickname to now I'm researching a part of my family tree in Scotland. And I'm like, how these are the things that you invite in, Fluff. You invite in curiosity, and you're just helping me to reconnect with some old family over in Scotland and learn more about them.
Scotland. I love the chocolate from Scotland. No lie. Best chocolate on the planet.
Tobermory has, don't even, I don't want to talk about it.
Oban Chocolaterie in Oban, Scotland.
I've been there.
It's pricey.
Yeah.
But so worth. Oh.
We stayed there one night before we went over to the Isle of Mull to hang out with them.
I will tell you this one little secret about Scottish chocolate. American chocolate, when you drink water after it, bleh. If you drink orange juice, a little bleh. Right? You need that milk to give it the cream. Scottish chocolate, you can drink water with it, and it will be like drinking milk with American chocolate. That's how creamy their chocolate is and how not bitter their bitter chocolate is. It is absolutely perfect. Why? Because they don't have laws on how much cocoa they can put in their shit. What? Absolutely delicious. So
What?
what?
Wait, so there's like a food administration here that like limits what the fuck we can actually eat? What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
For now.
and what I want to know is the recipe for the deep fat fried Mars bar.
You know, I think I'd prefer a Snickers.
I don't know what the equivalent to a Snickers is in Scotland. I only know what the equivalent to a Milky Way is in Scotland. And it's a Mars bar. And it is perfect. I don't even like nougat, but I will eat an entire package of 12 in one sitting. I don't care what happens to my kidneys.
Every once in a while, I get a weird craving for nougat, and I'll get a Three Musketeers. And then I'll be good for years.
You need to watch
Now
the
I
kidney.
want a Milky Way because I want nougat and caramel and chocolate. But now I also
that's
want a
all.
Snickers because I want peanuts with it. But then again, I want a dark chocolate Snickers with almonds.
Ooh, yummy.
You
guys
guys
ever
need
have
to
that?
try.
Yummy.
There's a chocolate called Carlos and the number 5 in Roman, which is V, Carlos 5 from Mexico. Try that. It's super cheap and super yummy. They're small though.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you have a Mexican store anywhere around you,
Put in chat, please.
Carlos 5.
Carlos 5.
Yeah, but you have to type in the Roman
The V?
numeral for 5,
The
which
V?
is V.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what?
Gotcha. Like that?
Because
Gotcha.
Yes.
All right.
It's called Carlos Quinto. That's what they call it. Quinto is like the 5th. And this is super good and super cheap.
I'm also seeing Cremino. Hazelnut flavored cocoa candy. Stop playing with my emotions.
Never heard of that one. There's one called Vocadine, which is small vite, which is pretty much a wafer cookie covered in chocolate. Like it's delicious.
All right, and I
they're
just
also
found the Fiorella. Oh.
Yeah.
So I was looking for some
Dark
some
chocolate covered orange peels. They just made me happy.
You know, aside from the oranges, yeah, I was looking for a reason not to leave Texas, and you might have given it to me, Tony.
I want that. Tea Bloom Buckingham Palace teapot and flowering tea gift set. Stovetop
That's
stave.
Is it all about the tea?
But this one you put over a tea light. And then it slowly blooms, and I want it. Because it's
So you can use it to dish the tea on Jesus on your lives, is what I'm thinking. That's where my imagination took me. I was like, oh, Fluff can have her tea cup and sip the tea while dishing the tea.
I'm actually thinking of taking a page out of Kwan's book, per se. She made somebody crash out one time by pulling pages out of the Bible and throwing it away in the garbage. The person literally lost their mind. So I actually, since this one is my mother's, and I'm not going to do it, I figured I'd buy like a simple one that's disposable, and then go ahead and actually create the panel that says which part of the Bible is useful or not.
Fluff, all you gotta do is, anytime you go to a hotel, just find that one, so you don't have to spend
Just
your
gonna
money.
traumatize you.
Matter of fact,
in New York, I don't see Bibles in hotels. I don't see Bibles in
have a
hotels
fireplace?
I will
Then that would
100%
be
go
great,
online
too.
and order you a bunch
Just
of them.
throw them in the fire. Throw the pages into the fire.
Oh, I
Be
can get them
gone.
free at thrift
Be
stores?
gone.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna go get somebody's old rusty Bible. I mean, crusty Bible.
You probably find some on the
They're
Goodwill.
really cheap on thriftbooks.com.
Oh hell
Or
yeah! I'll
Goodwill.
buy like 5 of them and then like have that one game.
I
How
love
Well, you
can
can
you
probably
keep
get
the
thriftbooks.com.
Bible
e-books
I
if your
love it.
belief
intact?
is the Bible.
$5 on Amazon.
Yeah, I want to buy like 4, and then I'm gonna have a game. How intact can you keep the Bible?
Let's do it. Let's do it.
You should
So
get
your
some
monthly
diehard
contribution is
Christians and say, okay, I'm gonna say this verse. I mean, this the scripture. You gotta tell me what chapter and verse, or I'm going to burn it. And you're gonna have some people
It's
freaking out.
Floki's fault for creating that whole Fluff. You need to make games because now Fluff is game happy.
Game on.
That would be fun.
Where's the page where I have my game ideas? Hold on.
They're in the cart. Just let me know if you need anything else.
Oh, King of Kings, you are the King of Kings.
There's another creator. She's next Christian as well, and she does sword fight, which basically you need to pull out like somebody pulls out a chapter and verse. Whoever gets there first in their Bible is the winner.
Yeah, I follow her.
Yeah, she's cool.
Yeah, she's like she'll
She's fast.
they'll throw a verse at her and she'll be like, boom.
Crystal? Because Crystal
No, not
likes
Crystal
to do
J.
that scripture
No.
or no.
No, it's a different lady.
It's a sword too.
No, she was homeschooled and she can flip to a verse like nobody's business. And it's just a race, and she's always beaten the supposed Christians.
All right. So what was the name of this one? Keep it wholesome.
Keep it wholesome.
Uh-huh. All right. So keep it wholesome is keep the books intact. That's going to be funny when they realize I'm actually ripping it up and throwing it out. And you know I'm going to cry.
It reminds me.
I'm going to cry because the only book in history that I have ever volunteered for destruction was L. Ron Hubbard's Dianetics. It
Doesn't
literally.
born-again atheists do
Didn't
stuff
we
like
use that to prop something up and it got wet, so we threw it out?
The air conditioner, yeah.
Yep. It got used to prop up the air conditioner. That's right.
Yeah, that'd be really good for leveling a table.
At the end of it, they would probably try to cancel me if I ever tried to keep the book intact. And then once they ripped the complete thing all up, I would just like metal tin and set it on fire. They'd lose their minds.
They're gonna report your page. Definitely.
Exactly. They'd be like,
we need to like you and share you.
It is end times! You'll be like, yeah, no. So we'll just have like a quick little battle where we'll try to save one of the books because it's gonna make me cry, right? Because who rips
Let's
a book?
save Ezekiel. Ezekiel 20:23, please.
Ezekiel 23:20?
Yes, I think that's what it is. It's either 2023 or 20.
She lusted after her paramours, whose members were like those of donkeys and whose emissions were like those of stallions.
It's my faves.
I love that verse.
I'm a weirdo, I know.
A forest is open your mouth and I will fill it. And everybody knows mine. You're just going to have to explain the entirety of the Last Supper. Because how the hell were you really eating and drinking the man, but he went up there unblemished and shit? What? Where's the hunk of meat that you ate out of him? Right? Did you just eat his ass and drink him? Because that's gross. Right? They have their little like metaphors for shit. But I swear that Last Supper was a massive orgy.
I'm
And,
stifling
and
insane.
It was
what
like
was he trying to get into with the little boy in the garden in the loincloth?
I
What was
think
he
it
trying
was
to
a
get
human
into?
centipede. No, human centipede. That's what it was at the last
No,
second.
it was being so good. Why?
I've seen 1 and 2. Are you sure you want to say that? I mean, I don't even know if I could recover from that mental image that my brain is like, is he sure? Is he sure? Because I got the red and the yellow ochre for this one. No, I don't want to see this in my brain. Take it away. Take it all away.
Be gone.
It wasn't me this time. It wasn't me. That's all I got to say.
Didn't I tell y'all? Not only does my mind work against not believers, it works against me.
Damn it.
Like, it works against me. I will go to sleep. Hi, Mama Vash. I will go to sleep and have the most unhealthiest, unnatural dream. I'm going to wake up 2 o'clock in the morning angry, looking for the person, you, Tony, not saying any names, that put this in my head. Not that I'm calling you out, Tony, but just in case anybody was wondering, I'm not talking about Tony when I think of what's my brain wants to shut down.
This is my answer. Thank you. Come again.
No, it's not even helping because my brain's like, oh, you don't want human centipede? How about the Terrified?
Now I'm gonna
No.
have to go look
How about
down
how
South
about the
Park.
collection? No. How about the collector? No. How about the platform? No. There's another one, a deeper one. And it's like, stop. Yeah, horror. I actually had a horror movie watching blanket that sweet Happy Jesus got for me, and then the dog destroyed.
Oh.
It's okay, he can destroy it. I gotta get another one because he liked it so much. I gotta get a lot of things, like new hats. I had like 9. He ate them all. I had the coolest fucking hats.
You sure it's not a Tasmanian devil you got instead of a dog?
No, it's a husky and Pyrenees. So if he stands up on his hind legs, he can reach whatever the fuck he wants. He can reach the top shelf.
You know what he can't reach? The top of outside, which is where he'd be.
No, because he's actually a breed that doesn't need you. So he can walk the fuck out and be just fine. But then he could...
Seems like he'll learn quick.
No, he's kidnappable because he's nothing but mush. I'll show you. Hold on. Let me show you.
I want to see.
Watch this.
I hear him. Oh my goodness.
Hey, yo, drop your admin in the chat real quick.
You can't have my dog.
It's like a fucking snowman. Like, what the hell?
He's puppy?
Why does everybody want my dog?
I think he's fluffier than Fluff.
In the words of that one guy, shut up, Edomite.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to yell in your ear.
I'm so sorry. I had to do it.
This is becoming friggin' bear abuse. Fluff, why is this bear abuse time? I just got called an Edomite again.
Maybe the elephant. Lou,
You said you were changing your name, bro.
Lou.
Yeah, I am changing my name, Edomite.
Now, hold on. You can't really see her. Don't go anywhere. But the black one's my puppy. Oh. Lou, up. Up, Stinky. Up, Mama. Up, monkey. Monkey, up. Up. Hi, little baby girl. Up. No, no, no. That's downward facing dog. Up, up, up. No. Okay, you're not going to do that for me. All right. Okay.
No, it's
Whenever
She
you
does
want her
whatever
to
the
do
fuck
things,
she
you
wants.
don't. Yep. You don't have a dog; it's a cat.
Yeah, I
Say
kind of
meow.
raised her like a cat. She does what she wants. She doesn't like her belly rubbed too much. She'll snap. She's moody. She's cranky. She doesn't like the other dog. She doesn't like any other
It's a
dogs.
cat.
Yeah, she's pretty much my soul on four legs.
Nice.
She's 9, and the little one that you saw, the white one, he's 2.
Oh.
I
Yeah,
know.
that
I
white
call
one
him the
was
little one
fluffy.
because he's a baby.
There's a
Oh,
buff.
there he goes.
boy.
Oh, here.
Hello.
You get to see more of him.
It's a pillow.
Hey, Brother Wolf, show people your
He's a
face.
polar bear. Watch out! It's a polar bear.
That thing looks cool.
He's like, get off me, human.
How many
Oh no,
breeds
he
of
doesn't.
dogs do you think there is?
He doesn't
He's
know. He doesn't know that he's not a lap
happy
dog.
J sitting. Yeah, he's happy J sitting. That's funny.
He's
I had a dog that would sit on my children, and I was like, oh, look, she's my babysitter.
No, I need my glasses. No.
No, you don't.
No, that's mine now. Thank you,
Yeah,
Crunch.
they're gonna squeak one way or another.
Yeah. Aww.
Oh.
It's so beautiful.
All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna say bye. It was lovely talking to you guys. Fluff, thank you for everything you do.
See you.
You know, I appreciate you. I appreciate all of our creators that are out here speaking truth and releasing people from the injustice that is, this belief system that we all escape from. So thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Beautiful meeting you, Tony.
I guess I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.
Bye, Tony.
See you later, Tony.
All right,
He said
I
bye
am
like next
at 8 hours, and in 4 minutes is going to be 8 hours and 40 minutes. You know what I can do, right?
What you gonna do?
You know what I can do, right? I can end right now, right? And then get some sleep.
So stop
Or-
lying first off. You're not gonna get any sleep.
Do you go live tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yes, 9
Same
a.m.
9. Okay, so when I do long Saturdays, I tend to start at 10. But if I end early, like I think I'm gonna do now, because it's 7 o'clock in the evening and I started at 9. Actually no, I didn't. Yeah, I started at 9. So I'm already at 10 hours, aren't I?
Yeah, remember you had to restart twice because of people being POSs.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I've done 10 hours. No wonder.
It's time for you to go.
Yeah, I can
I'll
end that.
do
I
it,
can
babe.
end 2 hours early.
Oh, yeah.
So this way I can start at 9 tomorrow. I'll just get some rest.
Yeah, get some sleep.
Yeah. And that last guest, man, he kicked my heart. He kicked my heart. He didn't mean to. But he kicked it.
Unintentional heart kick.
But you want to know something, Fluff? If you noticed, he was traveling. He had pulled over his car.
Yeah.
Because when he got ready to go, he said, well, let me, get back in the car and get on the road. He spoke of his family, but I don't think anyone was with him.
Nope.
He was inside of a moment, missing his son. And he pulled over at some point for whatever reason, could have been to get gas or whatever. And decided to come up on the panel, and even though it was heavy, it just it. I think it was good that it happened the way that it did. That you were able to answer. You know, I know it was heavy, but
There are no words.
yeah.
There are no words.
That's very observant, Berger. You're right. He did say that he was getting back in the car and he had to get back on the road. That's heavy.
Probably hard because he probably only has his daughter he can talk to about his thoughts in general, and even then it's his daughter. So a lot of times I know from my perspective, for my kids, I maintain a stiff upper lip. I'm not gonna feed them the things that are going on in my head, so I'll just keep it. And if you don't have someone to say it to, it just sits there.
Sometimes you guys sneak in with your vulnerable moments. It makes me vulnerable. But what if I didn't handle that well? And I gotta be very careful, because I could have handled that well. I appreciate you guys giving me a lot of trust and having faith in me, but that's scary. Handling someone's sadness and grief. What do you say? You really don't have words. Hey, depends.
Hey, what's up?
Did you mean to be up here, or were you tippy tapping?
Oh, no, I meant to be up here this time. I've been listening pretty much all day. Been in the comments section most of the day. I found Birdie this morning. And you have no idea how much this helped. I needed this today. For a while now, I felt like I had lost my ever-loving mind, and that my lack of faith was something that I couldn't do. And it was very isolating. And, you know, seeing the kind of love and support people have, and just the encouragement I got earlier today. And literally, this helped me get through a panic attack today. And I just wanted to say before I got off this app for the night and spent the time with my family, thank you. From the bottom of my heart, thank you.
And your background music is very nice.
Thanks. You can, put me down now. I just wanted to let y'all.
I got him.
Put me down goes so crazy.
Like legit.
My mod permissions are down. You gotta put him down. You gotta put him down.
We kind of don't want to right now. So.
You know what I meant. But the point overall that I was trying to get at was like I could make literally today, especially, I can't even remember his name, but he kept calling King of Kings that name.
Edomite.
Edomite. And he kept saying silent. And every time he said silent, somebody muted him. And it was like
me.
I was like, I want this as my text tone.
I think we were tag teaming him. I think King of Kings and I were tag teaming.
I wanted that so much at that moment for my text tone. Because hearing it go off, it was like, this is gold. I love every ounce of this.
I was cackling. Did you hear me cackling?
And Raven today, man.
I know.
Oh my!
I don't have a clue.
Raven
I don't have a clue.
She caught me with.
But
in that Cat Williams voice too, it just floors me. Oh my goodness! I could not. I was dying.
But
I'm crying. Yeah, we do try to be patient with the people because they need it.
Yeah.
And sometimes we'll get the people that make it hard for us to remember that people need it. But you're there. But no, yeah. This panel had me crying today. All of you took me out. But thank you guys. I am going to get some sleep. It is 10 hours. And I'm doing this again tomorrow in the morning. So I'm not gonna leave it on children because you guys took me out with that. I'll change it for tomorrow. Let's see what we got. I don't know if I'm gonna start some shit or not.
Do any of the subs have a topic thought?
Oh yeah, that's right. Subs. You do know that you get to suggest, request. You can also request sub-only lives. So subs get also you get the right to come up onto the panel, ask questions. There's a lot that you guys get to do. I'm still stuck on not having my key. He's waiting on it. They're working as fast as they can. Yeah. So you guys do get your perks. I'll let you know what all the perks are. I gotta write that all down for you guys. But yeah, you get perks. That's why I'll do a friendly only panel. And some of you don't even realize. Oh, okay. Alright, depends. I'll put you down gently.
Yep.
Some of you guys don't even realize that you get to sit up sometimes, host with me, come up, sit up for the decompression part of the live. Before it kind of kicks off, you guys can jump up as well because I don't want people to make me feel special. Because the community actually is here because of you. So yeah, that like Amelia, when she comes in on Sundays, she gets story time. So she has like different gods to talk about with her daughter. Some people want me to discuss medicine at times. Skeptical keeps telling me don't do prayer and medicine.
You have a topic request to avoid politics, please.
Yeah, try to avoid politics. It will always go into the real world, so don't worry. But sometimes, if you want, I think because I'm now once the streaming key comes in, what I'll do is I'll set up a double panel where Happy Jesus and I will cover the politics and the religion aspect of Christianity, or we'll do a double panel. That way you guys can actually engage on a bigger scale. But I would definitely need like a solid co-host on that one. So yeah. It also gives Dougal a chance to actually sit on somebody else's live and curse people out instead of staying calm on his live. So yeah. Guys, yeah, don't forget that you have your suggestions. Also, you can come up and discuss your deconstruction process. Just give me a heads up because I really like to make sure that deconstructing an atheist when you're subs and you come up on panel. Sometimes if you give me something personal, give me a heads up because I want to make sure that you're only on the panel with friends. All right? You guys are letting me know that you actually kind of need to let some things out. So you have to give me a heads up so you're only on a panel with friendlies because the moment you open up and get vulnerable, they come right in. They come right in. They want to come up onto the panel to talk about your vulnerability because they have the answer. Right? And it's always the worst thing that they can do, and it's always when you're vulnerable. There is something about God and loving the weak and powerless, but God can't find that shit here. All right, we don't do that here. Yeah, we'll bring that here. I will see you guys tomorrow morning at 9. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. There's only 45 of you left, so this isn't like, oh, I don't even, my phone expired. Later, tutors. Whoever you go to, just give them a quick little fluff live, because I know it's only 45 of you. See you tomorrow. Whoever it is. Because if you're going to another member of the deconstruction community, just let them know. Fluff raid. Oh, oh, that's gorgeous. Oh, that was beautiful. Thank you so much. Win for Dearest because, yeah, you're running into Thinker. Win for Dearest because Dearest has, like, been fucking coming in clutch on these fucking gifts. I love it. And I'll see you guys all tomorrow. And Raven, thank you for hanging out with me. You did great. But that one bit, you took me the hell out.
Raven, thank you for helping me mod.
Yes, Raven, you were fun, and thanks for hanging out with me. Please get some rest because you put your time in. And thank you again for hanging out with us and giving me dopamine shots because, man, I needed that.
I think Raven's sleeping.
All right, guys. I'll see you all.
See everybody tomorrow.
I'll fall asleep.